Hey guys, welcome to the stream for February the 18th. It is Thursday today, and yeah, I said yesterday I hadn't decided what we were gonna play today. That's actually kind of the reason why the stream today is late, because I was busy deciding what the hell are we gonna play, and I just decided, yeah, fuck it, we'll do Vandal Hearts, because I've been talking forever about how I want to get around to playing this game, and we just never managed to fit it into the schedule. So it's like, hey, sounds like perfect timing to play the game I want to frickin' play, you know? Yeah, so this is something, I guess, does this need any explanation given how much I've talked about this new translation patch for like months now? I guess not that many months, this only just came out in December. But yeah, the Sega Saturn version of Vandal Hearts has a new English translation patch. This was originally only available in Japanese. Used to be you could only play Vandal Hearts in English on the PS1, and now we have access to the Saturn version as well, and we're gonna play it right here for you guys in all of its bloody, reverby glory. So as you can hear right off the bat, if you're familiar with the game, yeah, the music has been kind of remastered, kicked up a notch here. I don't know what it is, whether it's like better compression or higher quality instrument samples or what. The music just sounds great in this version. We can also see right there the other big change in the Saturn version, like twice as much blood coming out of the enemies when you kill them. It actually looks kind of ridiculous. Like, ridiculously awesome, that is. So we've got that going for us, too. I guess also new to this version is periodic slowdown, which kind of sucks, but... oh, also a new font. I really like the font they've used for this translation patch. So yeah, we got all that to look forward to, and more. I believe there are new, like, other additional features to the Saturn version of Vandal Hearts as well, like new spells, new maps, that kind of thing. I don't know exactly how they fit all of that in here, but yeah, we are about to find out. Hey there, Saturn Meteor. Got the Switch, but there's no screen protection, so you left it in the box. What kind of screen protection are you talking about? Like, did you order a screen protector to go along with it? Oh, community challenge complete. Oh, Vasil contributed to the Boost the Stream challenge too. Hello, Vasil. It doesn't show me that Boost the Stream stuff in the Restream chat, so, yeah, I didn't actually notice that until just now. Good stuff. So we are boosted. I don't know what that means, but I feel like it means that maybe we should start the game, except we're not going to. We're going to watch this awesome new new cinematic here for the start of the game, too. Hey, Music and Starburst. To you as well. Yeah, the new what do they call these? The new cutscene here, the new opening. It looks like ass. The Saturn couldn't really do like CG cutscenes like this as well as the PlayStation could, but hey, it's new. It's new to this version. What is this? This is the Sega Saturn version of Vandal Hearts. Newly translated into English. It's got, apart from the new English translation, the Saturn version has a couple extra features over the PS1 version. It's got slightly improved music, slightly unimproved technical aspects. Oh, that dinosaur, though! That lizard, that kind of looks like the dragon on the front cover of the game. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Music and Starburst. I kind of... Like, normally it was Neo. I've kind of abandoned Neo for the time being. I don't know, that game's just too long. Like, I feel like I'm done with Neo, even though I'm not technically done with Neo. We've been playing that game for a long time, like 60 hours at this point. I did not realize I was in for like a 80-hour game when I started up Neo. I feel like I had my fill of it, though. We can always go back to it later. And I've been talking about how I wanted to play this game for the longest time, like ever since the new translation patch came out. So I figured we might as well just get back into it. Or get it started. Reinstalled Langrisser 1 and 2. Huh. I think... Wow, that's a gross looking thing. Man, a lot of effort must have gone into this new intro scene here. I guess this was the last Vandalier, the last wielder of the Vandal sword. It's a tough life, being a Vandalier, whatever that is. I don't know if I'm ever going to reinstall Langrisser 1 and 2. I never actually did fulfill... Like, the whole appeal of Langrisser 1 and 2 for me is, oh, finally I get to play the Langrisser version of Langrisser 2 and see all the extra story paths and new endings and stuff. And I never actually played enough Langrisser 2 to see all of that. I saw a bunch of the... I think I got almost all of the endings in Langrisser 1, but I kind of got tired of the Langrisser 1 and 2 remake by the time I started to do Langrisser 2 again. Honestly, what I'll probably do, if I get in the mood to check out all of the Langrisser endings and story branches and stuff, I would probably... excuse me. Sostagaria. That's my favorite opening of a video game ever. So we still got the English narration. I don't know if they like hacked the English audio into this opening cutscene here, or if this was just in the original Japanese also, maybe. I love this narrator though. This is my favorite, favorite RPG narrator voice ever. Sostagaria. That's just stuck in my head forever.
Took up arms against the kingdom. That was the first outbreak of violence in what would later be known simply as the Revolution. The Royal Army's counterattack was swift and fierce, but time and time again they were put to flight by the cunning strategies of Aris. And the indomitable will of...
You know what? The style of this opening scene here reminds me of Azure Dreams, with like the just the art style and like the panning, like just character portraits sweeping across the screen here. The kind of mediocre 3D graphics. I wonder if the same team that made this also made Azure Dreams.
However, Aris the Sage, whom all hoped would lead the country, mysteriously vanished and has not been seen again.
Oh yeah, weirdly enough, one thing I saw that they took away from this version of the game is the ability to skip cutscenes. Because I was trying to skip this scene and like get ahead to the gameplay before the stream so I could test out my controller and stuff, which incidentally, Sega Saturn game means we get to break out the Sega Saturn controller, which was a huge pain in the ass to set up in RetroArch, but we got it done in the end. And that's another reason why the stream's an hour late today. Ooh, Blood Moon over... What's this island called again? Yeah, I'm sure the narrator will tell us again later. Oh yeah, we'll see a few other weird little graphical differences with the Sega Saturn version as well. Like, there were just weird quirks in the way that the Sega Saturn handled, like... oh, there we go. Gilbaris Island. I think that's new, actually. That little... flashcard there for the intro, and now it's suddenly loud. There we go. We'll balance it out. Get a nice happy medium for the audio. What is this place? Hey there, Van. Yep, we're doing the Saturn version finally. I actually did stream the PlayStation version like a while back, not too long ago even. I think it might have even been last year. But I don't know, I like this game a lot. Yeah, Vandal Hearts was basically the first strategy RPG I ever played, or at least the first one that I actually played and enjoyed and was able to understand and appreciate properly. Yeah, this pulsating effect, like the light ring off of the gem here, is different from how it was in the PlayStation version. You can see like the weird dithering because of the way that the Sega Saturn handles transparencies, or basically can't do transparencies. Is it just me, or is Magnus's portrait slightly touched up from the PlayStation version too? Well, I guess he's dead. Anyway, so the last time I streamed this game, to keep it kind of interesting for myself... Oh, you actually watched my PlayStation playthrough. Cool. So, yeah, that's right. So we're playing it... I was about to mention that. Yeah, last time we played, we did a bit of a challenge run, where I went with... I tried to delay my promotions as long as possible. And then I took all the worst promotion paths in the game. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. Much appreciated. We're not doing anything like that this time. I think the fact that we're playing the Sega Saturn version is enough on its own to kind of keep things fresh and interesting here. So this is just going to be a vanilla, just casual run through the game. I think there's new content here as well, like new maps and new spells. Yeah, promotions, yeah, that's true in Fire Emblem, that there's reason. Actually, it's true in Shining Force as well, that there are good reasons to delay your promotions. In Vandal Hearts, there's no good reason. All promotions do in Vandal Hearts is and I only learned this from doing this challenge. I didn't actually understand the math, or like the logic behind what promotions actually do for you. It turns out that promoting in Vandal Hearts, all it does is just applies a multiplier to all of your damage and defense. So like when you first promote, you deal double damage and take half as much damage. When you promote again, it's basically all, there's like the damage formula in this game is just multiplied by your current promotion level. So if you're unpromoted, you're ×1, promotion level 2, you're ×2, promotion level 3, you're ×3. So all you're doing by not promoting is just nerfing your damage, and you get plus movement every time you promote as well. So like every promotion is effectively double damage, double defense, +1 movement. It's insane, and the game becomes a lot harder if you don't promote. So it's impossible to go without the first promotion. The game is, as far as I can tell, it's literally impossible to win some maps without that +1 movement. Let alone just the way that the damage on the enemies would get out of control. You would basically be unable to kill anything if it were even possible to go unpromoted into the late game. But the second promotion you can actually delay forever. You actually don't need to promote a second time, as I proved on our challenge run. I was able to beat the game without taking our second promotion. Wah ha ha. I don't know if the bonus maps require Ash to be a Vandalier, but we'll find out. Yeah, that's the other thing. I was trying to get Vandalier on our last run, but I messed it up. Actually, I think I messed it up a couple ways. I missed out on like 2 of the prisms. But we're gonna try harder for it this time. I really want to unlock Vandalier this time. What the? That's right, you're locked in here with me, or with the 3 of us. I just love the sprite work in this game. Like, it's not the best ever or anything, but like just a little attention to details. Like the characters all have a bunch of unique animations. Oh, Clint's name is Picard. Is that the same as the original? I don't remember Clint's last name being Picard. Also, Ash is apparently famous. I don't know if they bring up that The Black Wind nickname ever again for the rest of the game. Alright, it's gonna take me a second to figure out the controls here. Because we're playing on the Saturn controller here. Okay. So yeah, we can rotate the camera as you do. That appears to be the confirm button. Okay, so C is confirm. A toggles between your characters. X is map. Y. Okay, and X and Y are camera. Up and down. Can you imagine playing the game like this? Who would do this? What psychopath would try to play Vandal Hearts with this camera angle? This is nuts. What literal madman would want their camera to be like this? Actually, you know what? We will get Diego to soften him up, because I don't think Clint can one-shot him. I can't even see where I'm going. Let's just march up here, go 2 spaces away. If he blocks, we're in trouble. Nice. I really like this font. I didn't really miss anything. I got a key and tried the map, but then I had to finish the stream and I still forgot to get the... Oh yeah, that's right. There was a... Yeah, you're right. It was a saving problem. And then once I missed the key, the one key, I didn't bother going... Oh yeah, that's right, because you need all of the prisms to get the final key, so I really only missed one. That's right. Yeah, that's why we weren't able to get Vandalier last time. Which sucks, because I got all the hard ones, too. Like the Banana Man and everything. The ones that aren't that easy to get, I actually got. Nice! Alright, so Ash is looking strong here. He's actually highest level in the party. Okay, enough of these shenanigans. We'll get a proper camera now. Vision, turn and zoom. Let's go close. So the controller won't let you do this. I wonder if that's a new menu option on the Saturn version, like, because there aren't enough buttons on the Saturn controller to have a zoom button. They just stuck zoom in the menu. Because, yeah, we can angle it like this, but there's no way to zoom it. Anyways, let's just give ourselves the worst possible camera here for fun. We'll go close zoom like this. There. Here's Vandal Hearts. The proper way to play Vandal Hearts. How do I... There we go. There's end turn. Actually, what settings do we have? Text speed. We'll go fast. Display. Widescreen. What? So that just, like, crunches everything down. I don't think I like the look of this at all. Yeah, this just ruins the sprites. Look at Ash's eye. God, that's horrible. Why would you do that? There we go. Honestly, it looks like there's some wonky business going on with the character sprites anyways. Like, they don't scale as smoothly as they did on the PlayStation version. Anyways, let's end our turn. Someone play without the dynamic camera on the enemy turn? Is that an option? I didn't even notice that was an option. I will say this, I generally like what they've done to the music in this port. That just the brass just sounds amazing in this version. I don't like the new enemy phase music. I think the enemy phase music is the one thing that's not as good as it used to be. Alright, let's just take out as many of these guys as we can. Gonna have to be a little bit careful with Diego here. Oh, we got like turquoise for the enemy movement here. I think that's new to this version. Weird. Anyways, I think Diego could actually die here if we let Zoot get up on him. On the other hand, I really want to kill this guy. But yeah, Diego could die here. Man, I wish he could get this far. Will this work? Can we get over that tree? Oh, nice! Alright, that's perfect. Although, I don't know if Clint can move that far. He can't. That actually kind of sucks. That's fine. We'll just move him here to cover Ash's back. Can I push allies? I don't think you can. No, you can't. Let's be done then. PS1 version, you can change between this and a static camera that just centers on the current enemy without rotating. Top-down view. Huh, I've never actually used that option before. I really like the dynamic camera. I think it's really cool. I guess it's nice that they give you the option. I suppose that the static camera would make it easier to keep track of the action, but I don't know, I really like the dynamic camera in this game. This might hurt. Oof! Well, we can take Zoot out this turn. I'd rather get rid of that archer first. We're not going to be able to reach him even, are we? Okay, we'll get Ash to take this guy out. Oh, did I mess around with it in the prison mission? Oh, cool. I don't even remember that. Nice, my highest level character just leveled up. It's fine. We'll get these guys to beat up the boss. Actually, this might be close. We might... Oh, no! Now it's not even gonna be close. That's really bad. This is really, really bad. We might actually fucking die here on the first mission. Oh, he's only got 8 hit points. Clint should be able to do that. With a back attack, Clint should be able to do that. Oh, no. He's got self-healing. He's got self-healing, so he's gonna try that first. Hey there, Thescale. You are just in time to see me maybe lose the first mission of Vandal Hearts. Okay, good. I thought he would do that. Figured he would go for the healing. I guess I can do the same. Yeah, the smart move here is probably Fairy Heal. And then just bait him out. And just get everyone to attack him next turn. Wait, does he not? Oh, there we go. Magic. Yeah, Vandal fucking... Saturn fucking Vandal fucking Hearts, yeah? Did I play White Knight Chronicles? No. Is that game available on PC? If it is, I'd be interested in checking it out, but I don't know if it's... Actually, you know what? I think we'll let him go for Clint. Because, yeah, we got Thicket. Oh, he's on the prairie if I do that, though. I don't care. I like Clint in the Thicket. Yeah, so he's gonna go for Clint, and then we're gonna murder him. Or White Knight Chronicles, that one came out at around the same time as Dragon's Dogma, right? Because I remember people comparing those two games a lot at the time. And I think the general consensus was that Dragon's Dogma was better. Is this the prelim game before FF7? No, FF7... I do the viewer's choice game on Wednesdays and Fridays, because I don't like to burn myself out by streaming the same game 3 days in a row for like 10 hours each. Okay, so Clint did 6 damage last time. That means he should be able to do 6 damage this time, yeah? Fuck you, Clint! I'm glad that your waifu's going to betray you later on. So I guess it's up to Ash, which is kind of dumb. Because he's already the highest level in the party, but I guess there we go. Arg! Oh, we didn't even get... Yeah, I think that's it. I forgot that he was on the 5% defense space. Whatever, that was a decent first battle. It's actually not exactly trivially easy to beat that first battle without losing any characters. Like, I actually do slip up. Usually it's Diego. Usually if I'm gonna lose anyone, I'm gonna slip up and lose Diego. But anyways, yeah, FF7 will play again on Friday. Actually, it looks like we got some kind of weird filter on here. Did I accidentally turn on a weird filter? Whoops. What have I done? There we go. Horizontal blend blur is off. Scanline off. RTC game load. Yeah, I don't think this emulator has any graphical filters or anything. Eh, whatever. It's fine. This is probably just what the game looked like. It's in shaders. Yeah, you can. Sometimes it's in the core itself, and if there aren't any. Oops. And if there aren't any like filter options available in the core, then yeah, you do it with shaders. I'm having some problems. Okay, so I've familiarized myself with the Saturn controls in the game. Now I just need to learn how to use my Saturn controller in the menus. We were doing shaders. Yeah, I don't have any shaders on right now. Maybe I do want some shaders. Hi, Leon! Yeah, actually, that looks not half bad. That looks not half bad, except filters, they look good for me on full screen, but they look bad in the shrunk down Twitch window, so I generally don't like using them. So we will remove... Whoop. There, we will turn off shaders. There we go. Look at that stupid grin on Zoot. Love it. Any differences between the Saturn and PlayStation? So for starters, there's some new content in the Saturn version. That's kind of the main feature here. Kind of similar to the new stuff they added in like the Saturn version of Symphony and the Saturn version of Mega Man 8. I think there's a few new spells and apparently a few new maps in this version. Although I think the maps are like bonus maps, so I don't even know how to access them. Apart from that, there's some technical differences. Like the sprite scaling isn't quite as smooth, but the music is better as kind of a trade-off, or the music is different. The instruments are kind of higher quality. I don't know if it's down to like compression or different samples or whatever, but there's like some extra reverb in the background music, and the brass is like extra brassy. I don't know. I really like the Saturn version music. Also, for some weird reason, like there's, you know, the famous blood spurt effect when you kill an enemy in Vandal Hearts. There's like twice as much blood in the blood spurt in this version. I don't know why. Actually, do I want internal RAM or do I want cartridge? I actually have no idea how saving works on the Sega Saturn. I guess we'll go cartridge RAM. And I guess whatever other differences there are, we'll figure out along the way. It's actually not that difficult adjusting to the controls here. Like, really, when you think about it, Vandal Hearts is basically a two-button game. Most RPGs are two-button games, confirm and cancel. Hence how these genres have mostly been around since the NES days. Let's go to the dojo. I don't think there's anything to do with the dojo yet, but if there's extra maps, I bet you they're unlocked at the dojo somehow. So I think promotion level is 10 in this game, I believe? Maybe it's 20. Oh, 10 and then again at 20. I don't know, maybe I'll let you guys choose my promotions this time around. Like, if it were up to me, I would go all swordsmen. I would go all swordsmen, all black mages and bishops, and all archers, except I would keep one Hawk Knight, because you need one Hawk Knight to get a specific item to unlock the Vandalier class. Basically the complete opposite of what we did last time. Let's go to the shop. Although I don't think there's anything to buy there yet. Where are the icons? Were there not little sprites to go along with the weapons in the original PlayStation game? What is this? Why did they take those away? And also, how do I know what my characters have equipped? Was this like a graphical limitation or something? Or something they did with the translation patch? I thought the Sega Saturn was supposed to be good at sprites. Jeez. Also, I could have sworn that there was some kind of interface for... Okay, here it is. Oh, Diego is unfit to wield the light sword. Okay, so we'll go... Okay, so he's got the hunter arrow. Oh, look at that. It just automatically buys your used equipment. This game's got an even better shop interface than Final Fantasy VII. Light armor, huh? I think everyone had light armor already, but maybe not. Oh, weirdly enough, our archer has the light armor. Okay, leather helm, light helm, so we can afford... We want one helmet as well. Incidentally, getting a perfect on that first map actually makes a big difference here. I don't believe you can afford all of this stuff unless you get a casualty-free map 1. It's not a big deal. You can just buy this, all of this after you clear map 2. Okay, so he's got bandana. We want the leather band. There we go, and now we're all set for the next fight. Could even buy some herb if I really want it. The question is, do I really want it? Herb. 3 herb is fine. Man, that really upsets me that the item icons are gone. Is that just in the shop, or is that in my inventory as well? That is such a disappointment. Oh, okay, we'll go drinking after we make our report. Oh yeah, we get these loading screens are new too. Get the character artwork of somewhat dubious quality. I kind of missed the fairy with the loading animation, but You know what it was? It's probably the Sega Saturn can't do the now loading, like, rotation scaling effect. Symphony of the Night, I think, also couldn't duplicate the now loading circling text effect in Symphony of the Night for the Saturn version. Yep, that's politics for you. Man, ancient Sostagaria sounds a lot like modern day The World. Hey there, Banana Faye. How's it going? Got the banana-colored name text to go with it. I see. Yeah, I recognize your portrait. Yes. Oh, 15 years since the rebellion. That's like ancient history. Mimi name changings? I see. I'm going good so far. I almost ruined this playthrough on the first map. Almost got our leader killed. Should I make this an Iron Man run? Keep it interesting? That's not even really possible. There is no permadeath in this game. That would certainly change things a lot. I mean, you would basically just have to reset every time you lose someone. Man, this place actually sounds worse than what's that other game we're playing? Than the world of Final Fantasy VII. This frickin' Ishtaria revolutionary government is even worse than the frickin' Shinra. Oh, there's actually a map in the game where Ash can die without game over? I did not know that. Riot! Why do we have to get over there right away? I thought we were off duty. Yeah, this character artwork on the loading screens is kind of weirding me out. Like, that's not how Clint look. I'm assuming that's Clint? That's not really how Clint looks at all in his artwork in the ending. Prison with Dumas as the boss. Oh, because Clint is the party leader, that's right. That's actually kind of funny. Surrender to death! I like that line. God, so much blood, it's like lagging the game. That's a good question. Yeah, if they have anti-terrorist forces to deal with this kind of stuff, then what are Ashy and Co. even doing here? It's like, A, it's not the police force's problem, and B, they're off duty. I might have to try that out. I might have to try that out just for fun. It's funny, too, because most of the characters in the game have, like, some sort of line when they die that indicates that they're retreating, not dying. But Ash is just like, argh! Like, he actually dies when he dies. I think Clint might have a unique line for that one map that indicates that he's dead for real instead of just retreating. I wonder if Ash similarly has a unique line for that mission to indicate that he finally gets to retreat instead of dying permanently. Ooh, this track, I think... Yeah, this music in particular, I think, got an upgrade in the Saturn version. Oh, listen to those drums. Boom. I don't know, what kind of drum is that? With, like, the big, like, deep booming drum. I like that. I like the way that sounds on this version. Huh. The colors are really different in this version. This treasure chest is, like, kind of a dull copper instead of bright red. Anyways, I guess let's just go for it. I'm actually not a fan of this zoom level. Let's actually close zoom. Can I even reach this guy? That's fine, we'll go for this guy. I can't quite make it. Watch this asshole block this shot. Nice! Hey, finally got his level up. Yeah, the way level scaling works in this game, it's not really difficult to keep all your guys leveled up properly. Don't have much of a choice here. I guess we'll let Ash... I think Ash has got a movement over these guys. Is there a button to check his stats? Oh, right, but it doesn't show your movement on that screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I think they're both 5 movements. Whatever. Let Clint go for it. Oh, there's the icon. There's the herb icon. Yeah, why couldn't we just get that in the menu? Let's just stick Ash on the prairies for the defense. What's he going for? He's going for Clint. These flyers must have really shitty stats, otherwise they'd be doing a lot more damage to my sword guys. Actually, I think this map is even easier than the first one. Alright, what are we gonna do about all this? Back attack this guy. Man, just the sense of impact when you slice a guy up in this game. It's just everything. This game's such a quality package overall. Just like the animations, the story, the sound and music. Like, it's just everything. It's just totally solid all around. Yeah, even the ghosts have blood for some reason. Oh, level up again. I don't know if Ash is strong enough to kill this guy in one shot, but I'm gonna go for it anyways. Nice! Oh, we got a thing to examine there, too. Oh! Yeah, I didn't even think to go looking for items on the first map. There's an item on the first map, isn't there? I don't think it's essential for Vandalier or anything, but I don't like to miss... don't like to miss those hidden items. Did you actually play the... It wasn't called Vandal Hearts 3. What was it called? The Vandal Hearts The Flames of Judgment. I didn't even play that one. It looked so bad, but... yeah, I never actually played it, so maybe it was good. Or at least decent. It didn't look good. It did not look good at all. Which is the reason I didn't pick that one up. That was a weird time for Konami. They were kind of like doing half-assed revivals of a bunch of their old, lesser-known franchises at the time. Like they put out a Rocket Knight game at the same time. Yeah, there was the Xbox 360 Rocket Knight game, which was actually good. Like it wasn't brilliant. Like you can tell it was kind of like a low-quality production. Like, the graphics didn't look very good. It was a very short game. Like, you can kind of get the sense that it was rushed out. But other than that, it was actually a really solid game. Like, honestly, yeah, the biggest problem I had with the Xbox Rocket Knight game is that it was too short. I wish there were more of it. I'm actually just going to let Diego tank the hits here, so since he can counterattack. Actually, that Rocket Knight game's available on Steam now. It was removed from Steam for a while for reasons I don't understand, but I believe it's back now, unless they took it down again for some reason. Flames of Judgment is not up on Steam. I guess that game's just got no fans. It's like someone must have pulled some levers, you know, applied some influence, made something happen to get Rocket Knight up on Steam, and then re-added to Steam after it got taken down. But apparently nobody gives a shit about Vandal Heart's Flames of Judgment to give it the same treatment. Clint's kind of fallen behind now. Clint's fallen way behind. The thing about this game is, like, Vandal Heart's, its biggest flaw is probably the lack of challenge, and also the fact that that guy blocked my attack. I guess that was just a nothing exchange there. That's fine, because unless he goes for Diego, Clint's going to be able to get the kill here. But I think it's actually the relatively easy difficulty. Oh, he's going for Diego. You idiot, you're going to die now. The easy difficulty makes it like an extremely good introductory SRPG. Like, I think anyone who plays Vandal Hearts as their first strategy RPG, like I did, is kind of bound to fall in love with the genre just on account of how good this game is. Also, I really like the recolored treasure chest here. It's like gritty and realistic. It's like a rusted metal chest or something as opposed to like a bright red video game chest. I really wish that they would, Oh, whoops, I missed one. That's fine. I will absolutely waste a dozen turns going for that item back there. I didn't remember that was there. Is that new to this version, or have I just always missed that? Whatever, it's been a while since I played this game. Maybe I always got that item and I just forgot about it. Oh, in this version, archers can open chests. That would be cool. Yeah, that was a nuisance in the original game, where it's, like, even from close range, archers couldn't open chests. Like, it kind of makes sense that they can't, because, like, it would be kind of dumb if you could open treasure chests with a bow from range. Oh boy, it's Mushroom. So yeah, it's actually kind of dumb that you could, like, grab an item from a treasure chest with a bow. I guess if you maybe he has like a special suction cup arrow attached to a string, and that's how he could open the treasure chest. That would be wonderful if they animated something like that. Can we take a second to appreciate this compass up top, too? And the way that it changes the viewing angle of the compass? As you change the angle of the camera, too? That's... I don't know why I'm so impressed with that. It's so unnecessary. Like, the compass could just be a HUD element that's always facing... Like, just always facing straight forward. It would probably even be more functional if they did it like that. But I don't know, it just looks really cool like this. I just love little stylistic flourishes like that. Like, completely unnecessary, where, like, when game developers, like, kind of fancy up a tiny little thing in a game that makes no difference, just for the sake of having it look nice. Oh yeah, so we were talking about Langrisser 1 and 2 a second ago. I think one of the other reasons I'll probably never replay Langrisser 1 and 2 is because Conviction is out yet. I checked out a new strategy RPG that just came out yesterday on Steam. It's called Conviction. It's basically a ripoff of Langrisser. It's actually an RPG Maker game, along with all of the, I guess, foibles and cliches that go along with that. Like, there's some kind of default-looking graphics in Conviction. Although the music's really good. Conviction's got a banging soundtrack, but yeah, the animation is, you know, RPG Maker tier. Although the character art and the unique sprites are pretty good. Battle animations are lame, though. I only played the first 3 maps, but it seems like it has potential. Like, they've got the Langrisser feel down. I would say even better than the Langrisser 1 and 2 remake. Like, now, like, people would ask me sometimes, is the Langrisser 1 and 2 remake worth getting? And I would generally tell them, oh, yes, but only if for some reason you for some reason don't have the ability to play the originals. Like, if you just can't or won't emulate, then by all means play the Langrisser 1 and 2 remake. It's good enough, even if it's not as good as the originals. Now I would just say, don't bother with Langrisser 1 and 2 remake. Just play Conviction instead. It's like a quarter of the price, and it's better. Got the random guy with no hat off to the right there. Don't hate. I'm not hating on it. It's, I mean, I own it too. I have like 60 hours on the Langrisser 1 and 2 remake. It's... I don't know. It's hard to justify. Like, it's hard to justify a remake that's just a strict downgrade from the original in almost every way. Like, they didn't ruin it. Like, it's still got that Langrisser story and the Langrisser map design. Like, there's enough of the good stuff from the originals to make it a decent little game. Like, it's a perfectly reasonable way to experience Langrisser, in my opinion. You found the art a lot better than the originals? Disagree. Strongly disagree. Actually, Langrisser 1 has better character art than Warsong. But, yeah, Langrisser 2, they just wrecked some of the character designs. Like, the new Cherry, I thought, was stupid looking. The new, what's his name? The main character. I can't even remember the main character's name in Langrisser 2. Elwyn, was it? He looks childish. Scott looks terrible too. He looks like a young boy. What's the matter, McFly? Are you traitor? Yeah, it's just like in just like Biff in Back to the Future. You can just manipulate him by calling him chicken or traitor or whatever his trigger word is. Oh wow, look at the blood fly. Yeah, there's like even more than twice as much blood there. You'd think there would be blood on the ground too. I guess the technology. Clint won't forget this. That's a wicked looking sword. I actually really like Kane's design with like the big scabbard and everything. This music, I think, isn't quite as good as the original. It's like the horn's a bit too brassy and not honky enough. Who is this character? Is that Ash? Is that supposed to be Ash? Like without his hair gel? You know what I mean when I say like the horn in the original version of that music kind of honks? It's like brr, brr. Like it's got a bit of like honk to it instead of... Anyways. The Young Revolutionary Party. Do we even know what the other political party is? I think Hell is part of the other party, but I can't remember what they're called. I think they're just the Conservative Party, actually. I still think Dolph looks like a girl. Just with the hair and everything. Actually, his portrait, apart from the like the armor or whatever he's got on, looks very similar to Kyra's. Kira? Whatever her name is. The archer girl. Alright, so Dolph has a secret assignment for us. So what is it? I like how they cut to like the briefing afterwards instead of having Dolph actually tell you. They just cut to later when Dolph tells Ash, but we cut that part out and skip to the part where Ash tells Clint and Diego. Did I play Tear Ring Saga? Yes. We played Tear Ring Saga for like 40 hours, and I'm like didn't even get halfway through that game. Tear Ring Saga is a decent little game. There's a lot of stuff I liked about it. It was kind of a mixture of good and bad. I liked it in the balance, but it is extremely long. I did not like it enough to justify putting like 80 hours into it. So I decided to drop it and move on. Yeah, Tear Ring Saga, yeah, on PlayStation. yeah, Shozo Kaga's like Fire Emblem, unofficial Fire Emblem game that he made after he split off from Nintendo. Yeah, there was so much good stuff in Tear Ring Saga. Like, just cool little things like the way the skill system worked, the graphs letting you track your character's stat growths, like the new types of items, like shields and stuff, and the way dragon transformations worked, like the kind of branching paths, and the... Ash just keeps flapping his lips here until you advance the dialogue. That's really funny. I don't know why that cracks me up so much. Was this in the original PlayStation version? Did they do this on the PlayStation also? Oh, okay, he's done. He's done talking. Yeah, the scale of the battles was really impressive, where you could have a lot of units on the field. And the way that things would change, like there's a lot of... It kind of reminded me of Thracia, where there's like a lot of depth as far as like the different ways that missions can play out depending on which characters you bring along and kind of the secret events you can uncover and that sort of thing. There was a lot of cool stuff in Tear Ring Saga. Map design wasn't one of them. I think almost all of the battle maps in Tear Ring Saga were terrible. It actually kind of reminded me of Fire Emblem Gaiden in a lot of ways, where there's like so much cool stuff going on in the game as a whole. It's just the maps are really shitty, and so the game's kind of a slog to play through a lot of the time. Oh yeah, that bit like early on in the game where you get your pick of 3 different units at the what's-his-name's castle. Yeah, I really liked that. That was and apparently I've read guides where it tells you like there are different consequences based on which character you choose. Like each character has a little follow-up event later in the game. Actually, I don't think there's anything new at the shop. It's also, I think, the first instance of getting a foot, like a spear user who's not mounted. Which I don't know why. Like, yeah, for some reason, spear infantry were always enemy only in Fire Emblem games. And I thought it was really cool that Tear Ring Saga was the first Fire Emblem game to have a playable spear infantry. And he was really good, too. He was one of the choosable units in that event I was talking about at what's-his-name's castle, where you get to pick your Fire Emblem 8. See, that's part of the reason why I decided I wanted to get started on Vandal Hearts here, because the next thing on the lineup for SRPGs after Vandal Hearts, it's I'm going to start up Fire Emblem 8. The Sacred Stones. Actually, isn't the main hero of Sacred Stones like a spear user who's on foot? Or I guess generals can also use spears, but that kind of doesn't count. Actually, I guess armor too. I'm not talking about armor though. Like armor can always, yeah, armor's always been able to use spears. I'm talking about like the infantry spear guys though. Hey there, Remuko. Yeah, honestly, I like Erika's design. I'm looking forward to seeing more of her once we start up Sacred Stones. Man, don't exit right out of the save screen just because I picked the wrong RAM. Oh god. Okay, good. You know what? I'm gonna save on both cartridge RAM and internal RAM And I'm gonna make save states as well. Are save states even working here? Okay, good. We got save states too. Because RetroArch has screwed me over with my saves sometimes in game. Actually, the world map music isn't quite as good as the original either. Actually, the more I hear the music in this game, it's kind of 50-50. Like, better and worse. Yeah, the brass on the world map is kind of tinny, I think, compared to the original. Here we go. This is a fun map. Honestly, talking about Sacred Stones is making me want to play some Sacred Stones. I don't think it'll take us too long to get through Vandal Hearts, though. Yeah, that's right, Van. It's like some is better and some is worse. Actually, yeah, the sound is even more mixed. Like, yeah, some of the sounds are, yeah, noticeably not as good as the original. What? That's not what golems look like in this version, is it? That's gotta be a glitch. That's gotta be a glitch. What is this shit? It's gotta be an emulator glitch here. What is this mess? You know what? That's like the same color of teal as, or is that cyan? Whatever. As this, like, movement range thing. Man, I'm not gonna have to switch emulators here. Are the treasure chests not supposed to look like this? Are the colors screwed up in this emulator? There's no way that this is supposed to look like this. Also, I wish I would remember my zoom settings from fight to fight. Like, I'd honestly be willing to restart the game from the beginning this early on if I could play it in an emulator that didn't do this to the colors. Colors are wrong, Dirty Smurf. Man, is there an easy way to compare this to something else, though? I wonder if I could trade saves between emulators somehow. What do we do about this? Okay, what about this, yeah, this kind of teal-colored movement range thing? Is that also wrong? Because if I could find something on the first map of the game that's also the wrong color, then I could kind of test this out in a different emulator. Maybe there's just an option I can flip to. Let's have a look. System region, cartridge, expired. Yeah, you don't really get any graphics options. I don't think it would do anything. Yeah, it's just a filter that barely even does anything. Okay, let us... Okay, here's what we'll do. I will drop a cartridge RAM save. If you're in your Saturn, show off the movement panels are normal blue like the PlayStation. Like, yeah, my character's movement is blue. Oops. Yeah, my character's... Come on. My character's movement is blue, but the enemy movement is teal, which I'm pretty sure it wasn't in the original. I'm just gonna quickly try... Okay, it's not gonna be that quick. Apologies for this, but I'm just gonna, as quickly as I can... Actually, you know what? Let's drop a save state as well. Save states are actually more reliable than actual in-game saves. We're going to close this. And then we're going to swap to Yabasanshiro. And see if anything looks different in the first fight. Now, it's going to take us a while to get to the first fight because there's no cutscene skip. So we're going to be doing some fast-forward action here. Or would it just... Okay, cool. I don't even have a cursor here. Also, the resolution is totally different. Like that V1.2 doesn't get cut off on the top. Friggin' Saturn emulation, man. I can't even see my cursor here. Actually, forget. Maybe the fast forward messed it up. Let's restart. Not only can I not see my cursor, I can't select anything. Like, the save states won't be compatible between emulators. That makes perfect sense, but the save data might be. Let's fast forward this. Okay, press start. I mean, this is obviously not going to work because I can't see my friggin' cursor. New game today. Yes. Okay, fast forward was a bad idea. Or maybe this emulator was a bad idea. I could just deal with it. Like, stupid-looking, blue-tinted golems is not the worst problem to have in the world when it comes to Sega Saturn emulation, but I really would like to not have stupid-looking, glowing golems. Yeah, fast forward was a bad idea here. Just hurry up and crash. There we go. Okay, let's try that again. Set chorus association. Let's try Yabaus this time. State saved. Good to know. Okay, I don't think we're using this one. I'm thinking we're not gonna use this one. Why does it keep saying state saved in the corner? Is it repeatedly saving state for some reason? Is that the reason why the thing's running so choppy? Yeah, screw this. Screw all of this. Honestly, it looks like stupid-looking golems is our best option here. Yeah, you can go ahead and post the link. Shit, what do we do? I guess we just have to deal with it. I guess we just have to fucking deal with it. Do they say, like, what emulator they're using here? Palace Ruins. Okay, yeah, the golems look normal. Where does it show the, like, the enemy's blue panel, like, movement preview? I'm just scanning through this YouTube video here. Oh yeah, their movement preview does look normal. Man, that is so weird. So weird that it looks like this in the emulator. Oh, description. You know what it is they're probably using like a dedicated Saturn emulation program. This is all in Spanish. I don't speak Spanish, but it looks like he's actually playing this on original hardware somehow. Okay. Man, this really bugs me. I hate it when emulation doesn't work right, and I have to just like deal with weird graphical glitches and stuff. But I guess that's just how Saturn be sometimes. Yabasan Shiro again. Also, I will check and see what some of our options are in this one. Because, yeah, maybe we have more options to fix this one. 4C. Looks like we got even fewer options on this one. RGB resolution mode seems promising. Okay, I'm just going to run through this intro as quickly as I can, and honestly... Oh, yeah, what other... It seems to be that there's some kind of soft glowy effect, I think. Like, the golem's got a blue... like, kind of glow in his mouth, so I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Difference between the Saturn and the PS1 version. The PS1 version just runs perfectly if you run it in the emulator with no issues, so there's that. Apart from that, the music is very different in the Saturn version. Or not very different, it's the same like compositions, but like the instrumentation is quite different. There's like extra reverb, the brass is a bit deeper. There are apparently some new spells and new maps in the Saturn version. And some of the graphical effects are a bit different due to the just weird technical differences between the PlayStation and Saturn. Although it's hard for me to tell which of those are like weird emulator issues and which are actually Sega Saturn issues. Also, the PlayStation version lets you skip cutscenes, and apparently this one doesn't.
It was in these days of unrest that the citizens, struggling under an oppressive regime, rose up.
But yeah, honestly, if the graphics are fixed in this emulator, although honestly, they probably aren't because I didn't get a cursor on the main menu there.
What would later be known simply as the Revolution. The Royal Army's counterattack was swift and fierce, but time
On the plus side, we get to hear this epic narration again.
by the cunning strategies of Paris.
Actually, one thing I'm going to have to look up is... or I must have seen this, because I did a little preview a while back before we played the PlayStation, like the PlayStation Vandal Hearts. I showed off the Sega Saturn version. This was before the English patch for the Saturn version came out. I actually played for like an hour or so the Japanese Sega Saturn version of this game. I can't remember if this narration was the same, like if they had the same English narrator or not in the Japanese version. I think they did. I think they did, and it was just Japanese subtitles over the cinematics instead of English.
Shadow of war once again threatens Ishtaria.
Honestly, if anything, it seems like this emulator is going to work even worse just because of that weird thing where I couldn't see the menu cursor on the title screen. But yeah, on the off chance that this works, I have The voice actor speaks Japanese with Japanese subtitles? Okay. Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember. I'm actually a little bit disappointed that they replaced the original Japanese narrator. I would have preferred the Japanese voice with English subtitles. Just for the sake of keeping it different. Like, we've all played the PlayStation version. We all know the original English narration. I think it would be nice to have the original Japanese in, just for the sake of having something different in there. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know. Like, some ROM hacks and like translation ROM hacks go more in depth with the code than others. Like, a lot of them are just very simple, just text replacements. Like, you just strip out all the Japanese text and replace it with English text, and they don't really go beyond that as far as like adding features and messing with the actual game code beyond text replacement. And then some ROM hacks actually do go the extra mile and like don't just translate the game, but they like actually get to mess with the game systems and do little quality of life changes and such. Like the Thracia 776 English translation patch I was using actually had a few little quality of life changes where they like added information to the combat previews and stuff like that. Okay, let's see if there's anything immediately different here. Okay, this seems to be the problem. Does this look weird to you? There's that weird, there's a weird teal glow around the text box. That seems to be the root of the problem here. Diego can open chests? That's funny. I'm gonna have to try that out. As soon as we get the chance, I'm gonna try that out. So I'm guessing that the same graphical glitch... I mean, that would actually explain it, yeah. If there's like some weird teal color that's like popping up over top of whites and blacks or transparencies or something, then that would explain pretty much all the problems we're having. Everything else looks the same. Like, yeah, everything so far looks the same. Like, if I can't see the menu cursor still, then this is just going to be unplayable. The controls are fucking different. Oh, right, because this is a different core. This is a different core, so yeah, the controls are actually different. And yeah, I can't see the menu cursor. So this is just unplayable. Although, out of curiosity... Yeah, there's still that weird teal color. Weird. Sega Saturn emulation, I tell you what. Also, yeah, the controller problems are... actually make perfect sense because I haven't configured my controls for this core yet. I guess I'll just keep going. Keep going with the core we've been using. And just deal with the weird graphical glitches. I'm a bit disappointed that we have to do it this way, but it seems like we don't have too much of a choice. It'll be interesting to see what other... Oh yeah, let's just load state. There we go. It'll be interesting to see what other enemies get messed up by this. Alright, so actually now that Diego can open treasure chests, that'll make... If he can, that'll make it a lot easier to grab this one. Also, I tend to take the same strategy for this map every time, so maybe we'll try something a bit different this time. Like, I always go around the right side, so maybe we'll go around the left this time. Oops. Oh! That was not a good start there, although I guess I don't know what I expected. Attacking a defenderman from the front. Actually, he's going to be able to hit Clint in the back there. We don't want that, so let's... Might actually let this guy hit me, just so we get the counterattacks. Although he'd have elevation on us. Yeah, this all sucks. Let's just go... Let's just go. He's gonna go for... Oh, he's going for Ash. Look at that! The golem's whole body is transparent. I didn't even notice that. I thought it was just like, oh, it's like he's got like a dark brown shade instead of the light brown. No, his whole body is transparent for some reason, other than the weird teal outline. Yeah, you can see like the battle background scrolling behind him. That is so weird. It's like the sprite is missing or something. Ash is probably going to have to heal himself this turn. He's got water in his face. And yeah, there's that blue glow I was talking about on like his eyes and mouth. Actually, if we do it like this, then he's not going to be able to really move any further. It's a big hit on Clint. Which I guess is all because Clint is underleveled here. This guy can't get to the side of Clint, so we'll just... Oh yeah, we'll block off this guy from getting through too. We'll have Ash move up here. And we'll have him heal himself. There we go. All better. Oh, the chest. So the chests are the wrong color, too. That's weird. I actually liked the new chest color. Like, I don't like this bullshit that's going on with the transparent golems, but I liked the new treasure chest color. That treasure... Is that treasure chest new? Maybe I just haven't played this game in a while. I don't remember there being a treasure chest right there. Yeah, this one over here, I don't remember it being here in the original. Maybe it's just my memory is fading. Oh, I remember why I always... Oh, it was in the original? Mage oil? Okay, sounds good. I know why I always go this way. It's because there's a secret item there. 7-6. Maybe we'll just have Ash solo his way up to the top here. Because he is mighty. Although he might get blocked here. We'll see how mighty he is. Nice. Yeah, we'll split the party. Ash is pretty self-sufficient with his healing ability. Okay, let's try this shit. No treasure chest opening here. You know what it could be? It could be the version of the ROM that I got. That would actually make a lot of sense if it was just like a faulty, faulty ISO or whatever that I downloaded. Because yeah, having the same problem in two emulators is really weird. I actually downloaded a pre-patched version of it, so maybe that wasn't a good idea. Leave the chest for Diego. So like he can open them in melee range. Then you're saying? I thought you meant like he could open them just with his basic attack from range, which would have been really cool. But I don't know, if he can just open them in melee, that's not as impressive. My boy Clint needs to heal himself. Don't want Diego getting hit here. That golem's gonna start moving up on us right away, isn't he? And actually, I did have to download a new, like a different version of the ROM for this game than the one I had already, because the one I had wasn't compatible with the patch. Ooh, big hit. Ha, small hit. Alright, Ash is doing just fine. These guys might have to make some teamwork, dream work to kill this guy. Oh, he's standing on the plains too, that's perfect. Come on, Clint, you can do it! You suck, Clint. I'm actually more worried about Clint and Diego than I am about Ash. God, Diego's even got more hit points than Clint. Oh, this is gonna hurt. And Ash pulls away from the rest of the pack yet again. Oh boy. Hey, that's almost half my health. But Diego gets the finisher. This actually really sucks that Diego and Clint can't two-shot this guy. And he's on the plains now too, so he'll have better defense. Maybe we just run away from him. Like, actually just run the fuck away. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's actually got 5 movement. What the hell? Pushing that rock doesn't even do anything. Whatever. Let's heal up. I think we got one more heal after this. Ooh, Ice Storm. Ah, it costs too much MP. Okay, I think what we actually want to do here... 2, 3, 4... What we actually want to do is just let him attack Clint, so we get the counter-attack on enemy phase. Okay, I've done the glitchy golems. Yeah, I'm guessing it's actually a problem with the ROM dump that I've got, because the same problem happens in another emulator. Like, I don't know about the golems, but like the weird color shift seems to happen in 2 different emulators. So yeah, I don't know if there's... I guess I could go online and try to check, see if I can't find a different version, but that would... I don't know. Does it bother you guys at all? I could just... Well, that bothers me a lot. That right there bothers me a fucking lot. Shit. Let's just get on the planes. This is ridiculous that Clint and Diego together are having more problems with this damn golem than Ash alone. I could just play something else and try to get a better ROM dump set up for next week. You like the funky golems? Like shiny Pokemon? There we go. Clint can finish him off next turn. We're actually going to have some difficulty getting that treasure chest. Actually, they're both level 7. Let's give it to Diego. We'll give Diego a shot at it. He'll probably miss. Nope, he got it. And then Clint's got to heal again. Clint's having a bad day. I should have bought more herbs. Yeah, Ash is standing tall here. I mean, I could just keep playing this today and then find a better ROM dump and play it again next week. I don't mind playing this game multiple times. Although if I am doing that, it would be better probably if I just played something else for today. I'll finish this map at least, and we'll see if anything weird happens on the next one. Oh, nice. That's just free money right there. Maybe we can get Ash to kite them? Yeah, we'll get Ash to kite this guy while we go and get that treasure chest. Oh, hey, they're both going for him. Works for me. Okay. Probably would have been better to fight this guy on even elevation, but whatever. Go for Shiren? Shiren's a strong candidate for, like a replacement game for today's stream. I would totally be down for some Shiren. Is this going to be our strategy for this playthrough? Just get Ash to do fucking everything? He's actually going to die if that other golem fights him. I don't think the golem can reach him. Yeah, he's got too many steps to climb. Bonk. This is actually a big problem for Ash. Do I have... I don't have enough MP for another heal. Oh, yes, I do. In that case, let's just fucking go for it. How do I even... Okay, I see. So we push the block here and then climb up around the rear. Actually, we'll do some teamwork here. Some more teamwork, dream work. I like the idea of Clint and Diego, like, operating together as a team. Like they're best friends or something. Which they basically are in the story. Okay, so we get Clint to push that shit. Actually, we'll get him to move around the side, and then we'll probably get Clint to open the chest. And we get Diego. Push it the rest of the way. And then I guess they just race to see who can get up there first. This is probably bad. He's gonna back attack me, but we'll be fine. It's fine. It's Ash. He'll be fine. Oh, look at that. 16 with the back attack. Yeah, Ash is actually twice as strong as anyone else in the group right now. We're not going to be able to make it. We got to go another turn, and I don't know if we can. Oh, this sucks. What was in that treasure chest? Yeah, Ash can't run away. Maybe if we're lucky, the golem blocks. What are we missing out on in that treasure chest? I'm gonna be devastated if that's an herb. Damn it! It's an herb? Really? I'm out of herbs now. I really want that herb. Fuck. Okay, that settles it. We're abandoning this playthrough. And finding a better ROM dump next week. Well, okay, that just makes clear what we knew already about the goals. That looks even more ridiculous. That looks even more ridiculous. Do I not get my perfect bonus? And I know we're going to see more golems later on in the game, too. So this is just going to keep happening. I guess this is what I get for just downloading the first link that comes up. You're too young. Yeah, this is what I get for just clicking on the first link that comes up when I Google search Vandal Hearts Saturn ROM. Ooh, schemes are afoot now. Oof. I love the wicked grin on Dolph's portrait there. Or not his portrait, his character sprite. Like, he never smiles on his character portrait, but he's always got that stupid grin on his face on the character sprite. Or at least it looks like a grin. Maybe it's just his mouth and it kind of looks like he's smiling because of the way the pixel is positioned. Oh, there he cracked a smile. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to save in a different save file so that I can maybe mess around with like the settings to see if I can't fix this graphical glitch. So I want to, yeah, get access to that golem fight so I can mess around with that. We'll quickly check out the next fight to see if any other oddities crop up. That's Diego, huh? Did he always have those weird earrings on? Does Diego have weird earrings on his portrait? Oh, he does, too. Okay, I thought the bats might be messed up because they're kind of dark, too. The whole game, yeah, in general, kind of has a darker, slightly darker color palette compared to the PlayStation original. Although I think that's just a some weirdness in the emulator. Oh, the swords? Oh, you're right. Yeah, the swords. They got like neon lights on the swords. They're glowing. They got glow-in-the-dark swords. Yeah, there's something with this just like weird teal coloring popping up all over the place. Oh, also, yeah, their backs are transparent. There's actually some weird transparencies on the sprites, too. Music here is good, but not as good as the original. Oh, maybe it went away. Yeah, look at that. There's like a few spots on these guys' sprites where you can like see through them and see the background. The shields? Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, the shield. Yeah, I don't know what it is. They just replaced like certain bits of the enemy sprites with transparency. How does that even happen? That is so weird. Look at those bat shadows, though. Were those in the PlayStation version? That's a cool little effect. Look at them, just like big, small, big, small. I don't think that the original PlayStation version had like dynamic shadows like that. That's really cool. Yeah, I think all the shadows were just little circles in the original. I could be wrong. Or not really circles, but yeah, just little streaks like this. Like, that's really distinctive. I think I would have commented on that if I noticed something like that in the PlayStation version. Weirdly enough, none of the main heroes seem to have any oddities with their graphics at all. But anyways, if this is gonna, I don't want to deal with like some weird graphical glitch cropping up with every enemy in the game. So yeah, I'll try and see if I can get this fixed for next week. There's like 2 transparent pixels on this guy's knee too. Yeah, we'll play something else today, something that actually works properly. How about? Well, I've got my Sega Saturn controller plugged in. That's fine. As long as I don't play any RetroArch games, it'll be fine. I can just unplug it and use a different controller, which is, I guess, a decent reason to play some Shiren the Wanderer. Hearts is broken, so we're playing Shiren instead. We'll keep it in retro mode, because why not? Alright, Shiren the Wanderer, Tower of Fortune and the Dice of Fate. I think we're getting close to beating this game. Oh, whoops. Yeah, multiple gamepads detected. Weirdly enough, the reason I had so much difficulty getting the Saturn pad working properly is because for some, that sound is coming out of my speakers. That's weird. Anyways. Yeah, for some reason it still reads my other controller as being plugged in. By the way, this Saturn USB pad has a long cable. Like a long cable. Was that a feature of like the original Sega Saturn controller? Did the original Sega Saturn controllers have really long cables? There we go. So there's the controller issue sorted out. I've apparently only played Shiren the Wanderer for 13 hours. Multiple gamepads detected. Please unplug unused. I've only got one gamepad plugged in here. Fuck you, I'm launching anyways. So we don't want window capture, we want game capture. We want it on Shiren the Wanderer. There it is. Okay, it seems to be reading my gamepad just fine here. Oh, I forgot how chill this music is. So yeah, you can see that new icon on our save file. That like three-eyed statue there. That's the boss that we just defeated. I do not know if he's going to show up again on subsequent tower runs. I hope he doesn't, because I had to spend like 1,000,000 revive herbs to beat that guy. Okay. That weird warning message about, hey, exit the game properly or it counts as if you die, keeps on making me think that like, maybe that happened. Like, maybe I lost my data. Did I have a full party for him? Actually, no. Actually, I lost my whole party. Like, you always have Jirokichi, because you're not allowed to advance through the dungeon unless you bring Jirokichi along. But yeah, I lost Panda Girl, and I lost Fox Girl. Anyways, we don't need to bring the red Fox Girl anymore since I've got my own equipment. Also, I think I have my point cards still. Yeah, I still got the point cards, so we can just... Oh yeah, I bought the Undo Grass already, so really we can just dive right in, I think. Yeah, I think I sorted out my inventory last time. Assuming that there is a final boss at the... You know, after the next tower that we're climbing. If we got another boss fight in store for us, then basically we were probably going to want to prepare the same way. Music reminds you of Ocarina of Time. Actually, now that you mention it, this really does, yeah, kind of sound like music you might hear in a Zelda game. Like, yeah, Ocarina or Twilight Princess or something. Anyways, I guess we just climb. Gonna have to reacclimate to the controls here. Oh yeah, let's stick that grilled onigiri in a preservation pot. Yeah, let's just go. I think we just go here. Actually, I am gonna go, but in a different sense. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break here. We'll be back in a minute. Alright, now we are ready to go. Now that we've had our first proper boss fight in this game, I kind of know like what we need to prepare for, what kind of inventory we're gonna want to build up over the course of the dungeon. The biggest thing is just healing and revival grass. Like the last boss fight we had was just a big old battle of attrition. And so we're going to want basically just as much healing as possible to be able to stick it out with him for as long as possible. Man, my inventory's full already. Herb doesn't really cut it. I think I'll just eat all the herb I find, just for the max HP increase. The onigiris, I probably have more than enough food to make it to the top of the tower here. I do have more than enough food. I'm actually just going to eat this to increase my maximum hunger. There we go, +4. Yeah, I'd like to do that. I'd like to, incorporate the level up sound into my, like, Streamlabs notifications somehow. Although, I don't know, I am a big fan of, the little Lups salad girls. Why? I do like that sound quite a bit. It's a little bit quiet. I tried to pump up the volume of that donation sound as much as I could, but it's still a bit quieter than I would like. Talking about, which one is it? This one here, I think. It doubled it up there because it like previewed it in my preview window and on the stream, but yeah, I like that. I like that sound. Okay, I need to stop picking up equipment that I don't need. Oh yeah, one thing I saw that on other people who stream this game is apparently they have a different interface than I do. I wonder if there's a way to change it. Like, yeah, common settings, window, white, base color, text size, screen display method, dungeon setting, map size, map position, map transparency, tile display, message display, status display, live display, enable? Sure. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, most of the people I've seen who stream this game have this interface instead of just having the game take up the whole screen. I don't know, do you guys prefer this? This seems to be the standard for Shiren the Wanderer streams. Like, it's kind of a good way to get a snapshot of how the run is going too. Also, the graphics aren't quite as blown up and pixelated this way. I mean, actually, the really handy thing is I can see my inventory off to the right. That's actually super handy. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep it like this for a while. I didn't even know this was an option. I think my face cam is probably fine where it is. The only thing it's covering up is the time on the current run and the turn count. Where's the turn count? There's the turn count, which is not terribly important, I don't think. Like, I'd rather cover up that than the inventory over on the other side. Does this game disappoint? Not in the interface options department, I'll say that much. I mean, this really does just seem like a strict improvement over the original Shiren the Wanderer in every way. There's just more different types of items. Or I don't know, I'm not entirely sure if I like the nighttime system yet. But it is something different. It does mix things up quite a bit. But yeah, other than the nighttime thing, which I guess I could... Oh, you know what? Swiftgrass is really, really good for boss fights, too. I might want to stock up on Swiftgrass. Confusion Scroll, not so good. Boo. Confusion Scroll, fine. Honestly, I've got kind of a decent weapon and shield at this point. I'm less concerned about surviving the dungeon than I am about surviving the boss fight. Which I'm assuming is going to come up. We haven't even seen the next boss yet. Or even the same boss fight. I haven't made it back to the boss we just beat. I don't know if he's going to respawn or not. That's going to be just brutal if I have to fight the Riva statue every single time we climb the tower. Ooh, my item got upgraded. Okay, I would like for you to stop transforming like that. Yes, don't Gazer and don't DJ Mage. I wish that I had the option to just stick the item she's given me into a pot. Balanced Staff I will actually hang on to. Navigation Scroll I don't really care about, but we'll stick it in a pot regardless. What did I even give her? I don't remember. Ooh, a 1.5 GPA shield. Nice. So yeah, that's the level up shield. I actually probably want that for the early tower floors. Help us get a leg up on the pile. Oh yeah, look at that XP gain there. We got a stomach expander. Don't mind if I do. Honestly, this XP shield isn't even really going to help us all that much, since I'm just one-shotting all the enemies anyways. Ordinary pot, not even worth it. Oh, I can... Or I guess I can see the item. Yeah, it tells you what you walked on top, but like I can see immediately what I've walked on top of by looking on the bottom right there. Boo. Oh no, I'm bound. Alright, we're fine again. That was a cool exchange right there. I really enjoyed that whole round of combat there. That's 2 in a row for Fox Girl. That's like 2 swings, like 1 more strike and you're out. There we go. I'll just eat all the inferior healing grass. Again! There we go. Just eat all the inferior. The only healing grass we really care about is Otogiriso, since that's the one that gives you a full heal, and we'll have tons of hit points by the time we get to the upper floors. What's annoying? The Shadowbind traps? Legend of Mana is pre-purchasable on Steam already. Impressive. I didn't even know it was announced for Steam. I think that was my favorite thing about the Nintendo Direct yesterday. Is that pretty much all of the stuff that they announced is stuff that is almost certainly coming to PC as well, because it's almost all Square Enix stuff. So that was wonderful. I actually probably enjoyed yesterday's Nintendo Direct more than most actual Nintendo fans. Vestaria Saga has an issue. Press the escape button, it exits out of the game completely. Yeah, sadly, that's pretty typical for most RPG Maker games. Yeah, it's just, yeah, a lot of little unprofessional things like that. Yeah, RPG Maker games, apart from the kind of like samey graphic style that they have and shitty animations, they also have bad interfaces generally. Like, there are so many things about RPG Maker, just defaults, that piss me off. That I actually have the RPG Maker tag ignored on Steam, which means I'm actually missing out on some good stuff, because there are some good RPG Maker games out there, like Vestaria Saga and Conviction. Oh, I don't have the money. That is a shame. Have I played the Secret of Mana remake? No. General consensus is that the Secret of Mana remake is bad. I thought it looked alright. Like, a lot of people shat all over the new graphic style in the SOM remake, whereas I actually thought it kind of looked alright. Like, it reminded me of... Like, if you've seen in the manual of the original Secret of Mana, you got the little, like, claymation looking like renders of the cast. It kind of reminded me of that. Kind of reminded me of like those little clay figure screenshots from the original manual. There we go. Those are the stairs to the other tower. We don't want that. Play the original. Yeah, I'd play the original. It's worth checking out. I actually think even the original has some serious problems that make it a bit aggravating to play through. Save me! There we go. But it's worth checking out to see if you like it. Basically, combat in the original Secret of Mana doesn't exactly work the way it should. It's kind of glitched out, and the enemies have really unpredictable iframes that make combat a bit weird. Oh boy. Well, I guess this is what God invented vacuum slash scrolls for, if I have one. Or actually, fear scroll would be... Or actually, attraction scroll would be even better. We'll go fear. Oh boy, it only worked on the two guys around me. I'm actually going to save that attraction scroll, though, because, like, losing your helper buddies gets more dangerous on the upper floors of the tower. Like, that can actually just ruin your entire run. Oh, you know what? Jirokichi is not with us. Oh, well, if you're just going to give me an attraction scroll, then I guess I'll read it. But anyway, Secret of Mana, it's a game I don't go back to that much. I don't like it as much nowadays, but I loved it when I was a kid. The game just has a certain quality, a certain je ne sais quoi. I love like the look of the game, the music, the setting. It's got kind of that mystical, magical quality, that fairy, that like storybook style setting. The fairy tale quality to it, or whatever you want to call it, that I find really endearing, even if the gameplay isn't brilliant. Yeah, I really liked Secret of Mana back in the day. Not so much these days, but it has a place in my heart. Like, I strongly prefer Legend of Mana. Like, I think Legend of Mana is a lot better than Secret of Mana. And that game also has some serious issues with its gameplay. Less serious, though. Air Haze is more appreciative now that you're older. Oh, yeah. That's the... Oh, no, I was thinking of Einhander. Einhander I haven't actually played, but yeah, Airhaze, that's the, yeah, the 3D fighter that was mostly famous for having Final Fantasy VII characters as guest characters. It also had a really cool, like, dungeon crawling mode, a little bit like Tobal. Yeah, Airhaze is solid. I actually really liked it back when I played it. It was actually probably my favorite 3D fighter that I had ever played at the time. Mostly because of the one-player dungeon mode, mind you, but still. The animations and just the look of Airhaze were actually really... It was really impressive at the time. I'm surprised that it didn't get more buzz, more positive coverage back in the day. You don't pronounce that? I have no fucking idea how to pronounce Airgheis. Airgheis? Is it Airgheis? Whoa. Wow, that Kappa was so... Ooh, Hilarious Pot. That's actually pretty good. Hilarious Pot is actually pretty good. Gonna stick the electric staff in there. Is it German? Probably. I'll have to ask Toya Hachijo the next time I see him. He's German, I think. Or speaks German, at least. That was big damage. I'll actually trust her to finish off the Kappa. I'll also trust her to finish off the nut. There we go. There we go. It means ambition. Cool. It's a good word for title of a fighting game. Why are these guys doing so much damage to me? Oh, right, it's because I got the shitty schoolgirl shield on. Should probably upgrade to the big boy shield by the time we reach the tower. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay, here we go. It's go time, dog. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! That was almost a disaster. Well, there goes my, my buff. A lot of these weird little drum bears walking around. Maybe I'll just leave her be? Nah. Get out of here. Actually, yeah, if it's German, then you'd probably pronounce the H. Yeah, it'd be like Erdheis. 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 Erguhaisu. Actually, you can just pronounce it with a Japanese accent and just, and be basically correct. Actually, that's the thing I like about the titles in Japanese, is that the pronunciation is completely unambiguous. You just, like, read the letters and it is what it says. We've got some money. Anything good to spend it on? Preservation pot might be worth it. Blessing scroll might be worth it. I've actually got some good preservation pots. Give me a sale pot inside of a shop. Actually, is there anything I want to sell here? Probably this thing. Take my money, or give me money, rather. Is there anything good we want to get rid of? What is a blank scroll worth? Transient staff, balanced staff. We got so many pots. I think I actually could use... Ooh, heal pot. I don't even remember picking that up. That's an amazing find. That's like 3 Otogiri Souls in 1 slot. Okay, I think we want the biggest preservation pot we can get. 4 charges. Yeah, let's do it. Preservation pot, 4 charges. $720. Let's go. Actually, that's the same amount of money that I got for that bracelet. Ah, whatever. Run away. Run away like a coward. Ooh, I got the defense buff and he's still doing some serious damage to me. What's my opinion of the Star Ocean games? They're great. They have one... It depends on which Star Ocean game. Like, in my opinion, the second one is the best by far. The second Star Ocean, I think, is the only one that had a good story at all. Not just the story. The story actually wasn't even brilliant, but it had, like, a compelling structure to it. Whoops. Help! Okay, whatever. I'll just chill. We'll just chill together until we heal up. Like, Star Ocean games have always had great action battle systems. That's kind of their selling point. It's like, yeah, every Star Ocean game has a great battle system. Honestly, some of the best action battle systems in all of JRPG-dom. Most of those games have shitty, boring plots, though. And are very, very badly paced and, kind of a slog to replay through. When did I get this defense buff anyways? There we go. Boo. Actually, I haven't played the newest Star Ocean game. Someone argue with me that End of Time is better than 2. I can actually kind of see it. And End of Time had a weird battle system, like weird pacing to the battle system. It wasn't as like zippy and fast-paced as other Star Ocean games, and I kind of didn't like it as much for that reason. It actually had a decent story, I thought. That kind of collapsed into stupidity in the end, but that's kind of what made it interesting. The whole like 4D world and like the whole universe is a simulation or an MMO even. Like I thought that was a really cool twist, even though the way they handled it was kind of dumb. But I didn't like the battle system of 3 as much as the others. It was like kind of okay. I don't know, just a bit slow. A bit weird and slow. It just had a different, yeah, cadence to it than the others. And then they kind of brought it back with, hello. What was the one after Till the End of Time? The Last Hope. The Last Hope also had a great battle system, but it had, like, the worst story in any video game ever. Although you can easily fix that problem by just skipping all the cutscenes. Oh boy, I am not healthy. Let's put on the 4 PM shield, how about? Oh god. Oh god. Motherfuck. I did not know that snakes could do that. I'm gonna escape. Mulligan. That was a miserable run. That's what I get for trying to cut it close and be stingy with my resources. But yeah, there's a newer Star Ocean game. I forget what it's called. I haven't actually played that one. I hear it's just as bad as The Last Hope. But, like I said, I kind of liked The Last Hope, so I'm kind of interested in the new Star Ocean. I don't know if it's available on PC. I think it might not be. Inori Village. Was that the last one or the next one? I wish it would tell me where I am now. Can I leave this village? No. Maybe this lady by the town entrance will tell me what the name of this town is. Rogue Galaxy. I did play Rogue Galaxy back in the day. I didn't play it for very long. I didn't like it very much, but yeah, I didn't play it for very long. I don't remember much of it, though. I really played very little of Rogue Galaxy. I remember it getting like a lot of hype at the time. Like, people were really into Rogue Galaxy, and then, I don't know, I just remember playing it, and I was disappointed, and I dropped it after 6 hours or so. So this is not Inori Village. Anyways, I can't forget to... Yeah, first thing we want to do, go to the point shop. Dark Cloud is better. See, I really liked Dark Cloud, and yeah, I agree with that much. I definitely liked Dark Cloud a lot better. Let's get our Undo Grass back. Yeah, see, he just gives you the option to stick it in a preservation pot. I wish that it would always give you that option when a NPC gives you an item. Like, I'd be into checking out Rogue Galaxy again someday, like giving it another proper chance. Alright, this is our last used up Undo Grass. I think you need to have the Undo Grass in your inventory to actually use it, so we'll, yeah, stick it in our inventory. So now our inventory is even stronger going into the dungeon than it was last time, so let's just rush up here. Oh, actually, let's rush up, but let's also equip our good XP gaining shield. I forget, what happens if you say yes to this lady? Cool, I'll just keep saying that to her. Tin blade, garbage, lock shield, garbage. Let's just keep advancing. There were actually a lot of PS2 games that, like, other people were over the moon for that I didn't like much. Mainly RPGs. Like, a lot of people really loved Valkyrie Profile 2. I did not like it so much. People hyped up Baten Kaitos. I thought that game was incredibly boring. I wish it would at least tell me the item he's going to give me so that I can decide if I want to sort through my inventory or not. Oh yeah, Persona 3, yeah, that's another one. Actually, Persona 3 was probably my biggest disappointment. People were raving, people were crazy about Persona 3 back in the day. It was like, oh, this is the best RPG ever. This is like a whole new paradigm. RPGs will never be the same after Persona 3. I played it, I thought it was literally the worst RPG I had ever played. That's actually not even true, because I played Beyond the Beyond, but it was pretty close to the worst RPG I had ever played. I would like dot hack, do you think? I'd be willing to try it. I never actually played a dot hack game. Oh, Earth Scroll buffs your shield. Yeah, I might as well just do that. Oh, I don't even need to have the shield equipped. I can just buff any shield I want. Where is my exit? Oh, there's the exit. We saw it already. I just wasn't paying attention. Or which is better, dot hack or what's the other new like anime property based games? The Sword Art Online, because there were a bunch of dot hack games back in the day. It was kind of like a big like multimedia property. There was like the anime and video games, like a bunch of stuff. It was all kind of interrelated for dot hack. And then these days I see like as much stuff for Sword Art Online these days as I did for dot hack back in the day. Actually, I should just eat all of the grass that I'm not gonna pick up, just to increase my fullness. Ys, I've played a few of them. I didn't like them very much. Although I've only played Ark of Napishtim and another one. The one on the it was on Super Nintendo. I think it was Ys 3, which I also didn't like much. Gotta be careful to keep money to hire Panda Girl this time. That's the reason why that last run went so poorly. I wasn't able to hire Panda Girl. Why are Fate Scrolls so cheap? It's like the best thing. It's like just about the best thing we can get is a Fate Scroll. Oh yeah, Artanelico is one I heard good things of, but never got around to playing. Yeah, so many interesting games on PS2. It's just, yeah, there's so many of them that I wasn't able to play all of them. Whoop. Actually, I think this is the blacksmith guy. Oh, it's the identify guy. I don't have any shields to identify. You suck, old man. Alright, what do we got? We got the herb. I'll just wait to heal and then use that. See, I was so disappointed with so many PS2 RPGs that I stopped paying attention to RPGs on the PS3. I think literally the only RPGs I played on PS3 were Eternal Sonata, which I mostly liked. And what was the other one? Oh yeah, Star Ocean: The Last Hope, which I also mostly liked. And I guess Valkyria Chronicles, if you want to count that. I've been grassed. Oh! I have awakened-ish. Warp grass. I might just eat that to restore my fullness. Like, wherever it takes me, it's probably going to be closer to the exit. Oh yeah, it warped me right to the exit. Perfect. Blessed Onigiri. I don't even know what that does. I am full now. Maybe it's just a bit of extra fullness. Wow, we're just warping all over the place here. What happened to Vandal Hearts? Pot God Scroll. What does that even do? Oh yeah, increases pot capacity. We'll just read that. Yeah, let's get a heal pot charge. There are weird graphical glitches in the emulator, and I tried a couple different emulators and the same glitch popped up. Where it's basically, there's this like weird teal color that gets overlaid on top of the blacks, and also some of the colors get like converted to transparency. I don't know, it was really weird. And cropped up in a couple different emulators, so I'm thinking that I must have gotten a bad dump of the ROM or something. So I'm gonna try to fix it and try it. I'm gonna try to fix it and then try again next week. Synthesis pot could actually be useful here. Electric staff, electric staff. Yeah, I'd actually like to put stuff in that synthesis pot. Okay, this is gonna take some work. Okay, transient staff. Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, so we got mage. I think electric staff is the only useful one we've got here. Oh, do I have a second knockback? No. Okay, good enough. And then we'll drop... Sure. This, and then pick up synthesis, and then stick these in synthesis. And then probably just do that with every electric staff that we come across. Do I even care about preserving this antidote grass? It's good to have one, because you'll probably get poisoned at least once at some point in the dungeon. White Knight Chronicles and Resonance of Fate. I don't even remember what Resonance of Fate is. I'm sure I must have heard of it at the time, but yeah, I don't actually remember what that is. Oh hey, it's this girl. No, I don't need you. Then there were a bunch of RPGs that came out at the time that I think just kind of looked bad. Like I wasn't even interested in the first place. There was, what was it, Lost Odyssey, I thought. Yeah, these were by like the Final Fantasy guy. That was yeah, Sakaguchi's big project after he left Square, right? Was Lost Odyssey. I thought that game looked bad. That and, was it Blue Dragon was the other one? I thought that game looked bad. Okami was alright. It was kind of another one of those games that's alright, but is also extremely long. And being alright isn't really enough to hold my interest through an extremely long game. I played like a little over 30 hours of Okami, and then I just stopped playing it once I realized that it wasn't even close to finished. Or once I realized that I wasn't even close to being finished with it. Very similar to what I did with Tear Ring Saga. Trap deletion scroll. Don't mind if I do. Man, my attack strength is not where I would like it to be right now. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, once we get into the... If we're gonna do the difficult tower, then I should get my real shield equipped. Oh hey, okay, cool. So every time we find an electric staff, we can just stick it in the pot, and then we'll have 1,000,000 electric staff charges for the boss. Nice. Ooh, we got a Catanite. Honestly, I can't even remember most of the games I played in the PS3 era. Like that whole just period of time in gaming is just all Dark Souls in my mind. I don't think I've really got into any, like really big into any games on PS3 other than Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2. Oh, and Dragon's Dogma. I really liked Dragon's Dogma. Yes, it is. I've found that list extremely handy. I like having, having that big master list of all the games I've ever played on stream. Makes it easy to keep track of things. It's all in chronological order too. I've also been using the Google Doc to keep track of games I'm like planning to play. Little like projects or like ongoing themes with games I'd like to play on stream that I'm trying to keep track of. It's just so nice. Actually, one list that I'm trying to make is a list of quick play games, like just games that I know are good to throw on stream and just do a casual run through for like an hour or two. Escape scroll, that's actually worth keeping. Making another Dragon's Dogma. Are they making another Dragon's Dogma? I have no idea. Wasn't it like a mobile game or something? Or like a portable game? I thought they were making a mobile or a portable Dragon's Dogma or something. Oh, what's this? What's this? Vacuum slash garbage. Man, there's a lot of hallways on this floor, not a lot of rooms. This place is all hallways, no rooms. I really think that it should not run you into monsters when you run. Like, I can see the monster a couple spaces away. I would not continue moving in that direction. If you would just slow it down for me. Get over here, get back here. Hey, level up for... Oh, does she... Who just got that level up? Was it you? I think that Fox girl just got a level up. No new transformation, though. Okay, we will just sit here and heal, and then go up. See, the thing that everyone... I've seen a lot of people kind of clamoring for, yeah, Dragon's Dogma sequel with online multiplayer. Because, like, the pawn system in that game was really awesome. Actually, I think Dragon's Dogma is the only action game I've ever played that seems to have good AI for your party, like good party AI. I was really impressed at how smart the AI in that game could be sometimes. Like, you had to finesse it a little bit, like the whole gimmick was that there were traits that you could give to your helper AI buddy that would determine their behavior in combat, and if you got the right combination of traits, they would actually like perform fairly competently in battle. But nevertheless, because of like how cool it was to be fighting alongside your good AI buddies, people were like, "Oh, this should be multiplayer instead of AI buddies." And I don't know, I feel like having a co-op companion would kind of ruin the mood of that game for me. If they do stick multiplayer in a potential sequel for that game, I hope that they don't emphasize the multiplayer too much. I don't know if I agree about Nier. Nier had good music. I really liked the music in Nier. Oh, come on. Like, yeah, I thought that the gameplay in Nier was a bit mediocre, and the story was a bit... I don't know how to describe it. Overly sentimental. Transparently, emotionally manipulative. There was some stuff in the story that I liked. I don't know, I thought they tried way too hard for like the New Game Plus thing. But yeah, on the New Game Plus run, I thought they tried way too hard to try to make you feel bad for killing these shades. To the point where just like the overwrought, just sentimentality just came across as laughable to me. Not a... Oh yeah, Ni no Kuni I never played, because it didn't look that... What is this guy? That was a lot of damage. Oh, this is the guy who runs around murdering people in the dungeon to level himself up. Yeah, can't have that. Get out of here. Get out of here, nerd. Yeah, I gotta kill that guy before he levels up. Not a fan of this game? Shiren the Wanderer? Interesting. May I ask why? Are you just not a fan of mystery dungeon games in general? Because I think this might be one of the better mystery dungeon style games I've ever played. Presto pot, huh? I don't think I have any bad inventory items that I want to presto here. Or anything bad that I want to sell. Do we just take the exit here? I think we just take the exit. Pisses me off so much when I miss more than twice in a row. I really hate these bees too. There we go. There we go. Boo. Oh god, it took off my shield at the worst time. Okay, so yeah, you would... Okay, it does sound like you're just not a fan of the Mystery Dungeon style game then. Which is fair, I guess. Like, they're basically kind of simplistic roguelikes. That's basically what Mystery Dungeon is a roguelike that is kind of simplified to be easily played on console with a controller. Like, that's kind of what Shiren and Mystery Dungeon has always been. So especially if you're a fan of like proper like roguelikes like NetHack or Tome on PC, I can totally see how Mystery Dungeon might seem like a big step back compared to that. Level 17 and we're only on tower floor 4. Thankfully, these guys are weaklings. Do I just dive here? We should talk to the NPCs at least. TMNT. You know what? I found a new streamer recently. I can't remember his name offhand. He was playing TMNT. Drop off weapons or shield. I think I'll do that with my student shield again. There we go. That frees up an inventory slot too. Oh, it's one of these guys again. This serial killer. Sail pot, I don't need that. Get it out of here. Confused talisman, don't need that either. Oh, that just stacks on top of the ones I have already. That's actually great. That NPC up here isn't moving, which means, yep, it's a shop. Ooh, preservation pot 5. That's pretty sweet. Can I afford preservation pot 5? Ooh, I can. Enchanted Arms. That was a From Software game, wasn't it? I'm surprised at just how prolific From Software was back in the day. Like, I keep hearing... It seems like every week I find out about a new From Software game on, like, PS2 or PS3 that I had never heard of before. How many preservation pots can we have? My goodness, there's just no end to it. Stick the nav scroll in there. Stick... I don't even really care about upgrade. Oh yeah, we need to get our staffs in there eventually anyways, to keep them safe from the pterodactyls. Oh hey, I can eat that herb. For plus, we haven't seen a lot of herbs on this run. Like, considering that the main thing that we need for the boss is tons of healing and tankiness and hit points. Like, yeah, every herb we find on the ground is just a little bit of extra XP, which is exactly what we want. There we go, we gotta be using our followers a bit more. That's the trick. Oh dear. I don't think this is an emergency. Yeah, they'll find us again pretty quickly. And she picks the wrong target, and I'm confused. Anyways, I guess that's not... I was talking about... And man, I wish I could... It really bugs me how I can't remember names at all for anything ever. Ooh, life cross. That's just free hit points just on its face. I suppose that's not terribly useful information, as I found a cool new streamer recently who played TMNT and seemed like a cool guy. I'll see if he's on at the end of this stream and we can maybe raid him or something. Ow. Double ow. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me! Well, that's probably our undue grass then. I should have done that in the first place. Let's just get out of here. Double miss. What bullshit. Is my panda girl still alive at least? Stream Alundra. Alundra's a good one too. Oh, the blacksmith's done already? This fucking guy again? Red light, green light. Is he just gonna kill me? Let's upgrade seed for what it's worth. Oh, cool. He healed me? Nice. Yeah, those weird alien guys. I don't know what the deal is with them. Devil Survivor, Alundra. I have like 50 games on my list of games to complete already, guys. I mean, I guess Alundra's on that list already, so I guess that doesn't add anything. This is a lot of enemies. It's like I have almost as many... Like, the list of games that I want to complete on stream is almost as long as the list of monsters in this room with me. God, I hate it when these games just dump you on a new floor that's full of monsters. Okay. Oh, Seal Talisman is garbage. Whoop. Yeah, get rid of that. Honestly, Ordinary Pot is pretty garbage at this point, too. Plus 14, holy shit. That's some blacksmith. 12 versus 19. We'll take that. We'll take that. That's unbelievable. I can't... That was a plus 10 blacksmith. That should be against the rules. What just happened there? Zalok left, picked up the escape scroll. I don't know why he'd want to do that, but okay. Something's killing something. It's the weird alien again. You've seen this guy on like the last 3 floors. I thought he was a rare monster. Okay, so he's only level 2. That's not the worst thing. Maybe I should just get off this floor before he levels up anymore. What is he killing anyways? There aren't any monsters left on this floor. Come on. There we go. Honestly, part of the reason that I decided to start up Vandal Hearts today was because like I kind of wanted to get back to the original plan of the list of games I wanted to play on stream. Like, we're still kind of doing the Fire Emblem project. In the midst of all this, we're kind of still doing the play every Fire Emblem project as well. Like, the original plan was, yeah, we would take a break from Fire Emblem after FE7, play Vandal Hearts, and then get back to Fire Emblem 8. So that was kind of the plan on today's stream. Actually, I could plate... we probably want to plate this GPA shield. Now that it's super buffed. Is this a new game with retro graphics? It kind of depends on... Or it's basically... I suppose it depends on your definition of retro. This was originally a DS game from about 10 years ago. Now, I made the claim on stream that this was basically retro because it's 10 years old. And someone disagreed with me and said that 10 years wasn't retro at all. So I don't know. I guess it's up to you guys. I guess it's up to you guys whether this is actually a retro game or not. Have we got 2 shops on this floor? Oh no, that yellow dot's mobile. Oh wait, we talked to that guy already. Ooh, no preservation pots this time. Oh, we can get this guy to guard the entrance for us. Oh, you know what? I want to tag that... Oh, tags are expensive, though. I don't have anything I can sell, do I? Oof. Thank you, come again. He says after I get blasted into the wall. Empathy staff. I don't even know what that is. Empathetic. Person monsters will also take damage. You have taken. That could be alright for the final boss. Just watch. I'm going to get all focused on making sure that we get our inventory set for the final boss, and it's going to be like a dozen runs before I even make it past the previous boss again. Plated, plated! Oh, we got that shit plated just in time. That was like $1,500 well spent there. Actually, even if you think like 10 years ago, like this doesn't even look that good for a DS game. Like I played DS games that had better sprite work than this. I guess the sprites are a fair bit more detailed than the original Shiren, at least. Like this game actually does. I wouldn't say it has better sprites, just because I think, I don't know, I just prefer the sprite art in the original Shiren to the sprites in this game, but there's no denying that they're more detailed in this one. I think this guy just sells Otogiri, so... Oh, except I'm broke. Yeah, I was gonna say, just buy up all the Otogiri, so, but that's just too... So that's a decent start. I really wish I could afford that undo grass. Backup torch might not be a bad idea either. Actually, hard peach is not a bad idea right now since I... there's no point though. I want to save my money. We'll take the torch. Am I playing this all stream? We'll see. I'll play it until I get pissed off at least. Like, it's tough to say with Mystery Dungeon because like, but potentially we're finished. Potentially I could be done playing this game in like 20 minutes because we could just win. We could just win and then the game isn't done in 20 minutes. Or probably close to 30 to 40 minutes for a winning run. But that could happen. Or I could just have such a disastrous run that I get pissed off and want to play something else. I guess we're still early in the stream, I suppose. So I'd say almost definitely no. I almost definitely will not be playing this for the whole stream. We will probably switch to something else in a little bit later in the evening. Maybe NES retro stuff? I don't know. I haven't decided. I don't have a plan. The plan for today was Vandal Hearts all day, but that didn't work out the way I wanted. Why do I have these ordinary pots? Sell that garbage. Did I get Hagane? I think I have it already. I think it's part of my SNES ROM collection. Pretty sure I've played it before. I checked out screenshots of that game and it looked very familiar. I am pretty sure I've played Hagane before. I'm going to take that peach. I know we've got a million rice balls already, but... And the peach gives you... Actually, I can take that heel grass, too. Might as well spend our money while we're in the shop. FF7 NES hack game. I have not heard of that. That actually sounds intriguing enough that I might give that a look. Never seen an FF7 NES hack. I've seen... It wasn't a ROM hack or anything, but I've seen... like mock-up screenshots of Final Fantasy VII done in the style of Final Fantasy VI. Where it's like they did like FF6 style sprites of all the FF7 characters. And then like scenes of the Midgar slums and stuff. Oh wow, we just got all the peaches. Millions of peaches. Peaches for free. The second one was free at least. Good stuff. I guess I'll just eat this while the eating's good. Where did my... Oh yeah, my fox girl got killed. Got killed by the weird alien. Where the hell is the exit? Trap Dell Staff. If that's the same as a trap deletion scroll that just wipes out all the traps from the floor, then that might actually be amazing. If it just zaps a trap in front of you, then that's kind of garbage. Deals a pittance of damage to enemies. So I guess we've got that going for us. He's probably gonna eat my trap deletion staff. I've got so much damage, I can just... The enemies on this floor are easier than the ones in the tower. Do I just take the exit here? I honestly think I do. We'll fight all these guys first, just because they're here. Also, they might have some good grasses. There we go. What grasses have we got? We have got Stomach Expander. Yes, yes. And Life Grass. Yes, yes. Oh, wow. Those are some good grasses. Those are maybe the best grasses. Just kill this guy while we're here. Waiting for our hit points to recover. You know, I really like Panda Girl. I think she's the better ally. Although, I don't know, Fox Girl's really good on the upper floors when you can just confuse every enemy that you come across. Okay, give me more good grass. Ooh, Otogiriso. There's the grass. There's the grass we're looking for. Strength grass, don't mind if I do. Oh wait, we gotta worry about nighttime now. Yeah, let's actually dive. Forgot about nighttime. Oh. More grass on the ground here. Oh wait, he's gonna pick up the grass. Alright, that's my grass. Herb. Okay, we definitely want to heal up. Oh wow, that guy's full of grass. That guy's entire ass is grass. Okay, so we get to full health, then we eat the herb for +1 hit point. Now what do we got? Power up grass, sure. Oh, I thought this would be the exit here. Oh, so, okay. So if you eat healing grass... Well, your HP is full, it increases your HP maximum. The same thing happens with rice balls. Expands your... I call it hunger gauge. FG. Expands your FG, which is your hunger gauge. Oh, fullness gauge. You can see it. You can see it spelled out at the bottom there. Fullness, 99 out of 102. 102. It's the fullness gauge. No, it's like I said. Let's just dive, dive, dive. This is potentially a disaster. No! Why is that guy so fucking strong? Oh, Christ. Whatever. And... excellent run. Since when are those dopey, sleepy guys so strong? I remember them being like some of the weakest monsters in the tower. God, what a shitty way to end the run. I think this might be our last run of the night. I'm getting sick of just losing runs to random bullshit. Just random, ridiculously strong monsters that make no sense. Oh, and now I don't have enough money to hire her back on this run. That's the wrong building. Okay, so once again, my inventory is even more full than last time. We don't care about exploration, really. I've got all the stuff in my inventory I theoretically need to get a decent boss run going. The only thing we need to do now is actually survive the fucking dungeon. Whoops. Oh, I have all this stuff equipped already. Although I guess I do want to explore the dungeon to look for money so that I can hire Panda Girl back. Actually, one game I've been getting back into lately is Trials of Mana, the Trials of Mana remake. So apparently... oh, that's garbage. Apparently that game got a big update where they added some new difficulty settings. Or it's all post-game stuff, so it's like you have to have beaten the game already. But yeah, they added an expert difficulty and a no future difficulty, so I've been messing around with that lately. And it actually seems pretty legit. I wish they let you play expert difficulty your first time through the game, but... yeah, it seems to me like the game's a lot more fun on expert. No future is a little bit too much. Like, no future is basically you die in one hit mode, because the enemies do insane damage. Although there's actually a cool little quality of life upgrade on no future mode, because one of the biggest problems with Trials of Mana is your AI companions. In contrast to the smart AI companions I was talking about earlier in Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, Trials of Mana has really dumb AI companions who, like, stand in damaging shit on the ground all the time and get themselves killed constantly. And of course, no future mode, it's just impossible to keep them alive because everything one-shots you. So they actually give you like a little quality of life update on no future mode where you can just equip a party skill that just makes your allies invincible. It's like allied characters will be reduced to 1 HP instead of dying. And it doesn't break the game or anything because they're too stupid to really effectively deal damage. Like, honestly, I kind of wish they would just make that a basic feature of the game. Just, your allies do not ever die. They just get reduced to 1 hit point. But yeah, that was one thing I liked about no future difficulty. Actually, since we're not going to be able to afford Panda Girl, I will get Red Fox in the party. Just to level her up. She will probably just end up getting killed by some bullshit again. And make a monster level up, and we'll lose the run as a result of it. I think that's every run we've lost today. Is, yeah, me losing a party member, the monster levels up, and then I die. really tempted to just throw away this Dotanuki. Actually, you know what game has consistently terrible party AI is Star Ocean. Like every Star Ocean game. Actually, late game Star Ocean ends up being basically changing the game entirely for me because the enemies start becoming so strong that you basically have to spam healing all the time to keep your... Basically, like the AI in Star Ocean is so bad that you can't rely on your healers. You have to actually manually cast healing spells to get healed when you need to get healed. So what I end up doing a lot of the time in late game Star Ocean is I just take permanent control of the healers and spellcasters, and I just like flip through the menus and spam spells while my AI buddies just spam their melee skills, because that's about all they're good for. My life's been flipped, turned upside down. You'd like to give me something that I don't have inventory for. Oh, this is the guy who I kept on dumping money into. I must have given this guy like $10,000 over the course of the game. What's he got for me? What do I get in return for that? A breeze blade. It's got 2 attack power. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, that's incredible. Wait, what? I read that right? Breeze Blade. Attacks in 3 forward directions. Oh, so it like hits the 3 spaces in front of you. I thought it meant that it hit like 3 spaces in front of you, so you could hit enemies from range. That's actually not good at all. Yeah, cleave, exactly. That is not brilliant. Something's going out to sea here. Oh, it's the bee. I mean, I guess this would be the best sword to build up, like if I could theoretically increase and like upgrade my weapons as much as I wanted to. Actually, I guess I can, can't I? We could like stick Breeze Blade in a synthesis pot, fuse it with Katanite. Anyways, we'll hold on to it for now, but I'll probably end up sticking that one in the warehouse. Right now, attack power is king, so I don't really care about cleave effects or anything. Ooh, I think that's the last... Yep, that uses up our synthesis pot. I've got a massive honkin' electric staff now. Just gotta find some place to break it open in safety. You know what I should do next time is I should get Fox Girl to start confusing enemies much, much sooner. Also, we can afford Panda Girl. Oh, and she's right here. Hey, Panda Girl. Yes, guide me. Yes. Dismix. Oh, shit. I think Koharu's the red one. Yes, we have 2 Fox Girls. I don't have both of them out that often, because So they're both Transformers, basically. The purple one can transform into enemies and use their skills. It's pretty cool. And then the red one can transform into a weapon. And that's usually what I use her for, is, like, once I die, I use her as kind of a backup weapon. And that's pretty much the only time I bring her into the dungeon, so we haven't seen her that often. Ooh, early Otogiriso. Curious what Blessed Warp Grass... Blessing is cool in this game. Like, blessed items tend to have kind of weird, interesting properties. Okay, I don't... That seemed to be just the same as your standard Warp Grass. Oh, and the exit was up in this room too, so we just want to go back up here. Confusion scroll, don't care about that. I'm sick of the bullshit of the right tower. Let's go left tower. Yeah, center tower has got like poison and rust monsters. Right tower, the monsters are just ridiculously strong. Let's do the wimp tower. There we go. Wimp tower is the one for me. Also, it's got the best music. Didn't I beat these already? Yes. So, like, it's all one big journey. Like, you get sent back to town every time you die, so you gotta clear... You don't have to clear all 3 towers. It's basically clearing all 3 towers unlocks the next step of the journey. Is the basic idea here. Ooh, money, money, money. Got all my money back from hiring Panda Girl. But yeah, after you clear the first 3 towers, that unlocks the next part of the journey where you actually go to the Tower of Fortune, Tower of Fate, whatever it's called. And then once you clear that tower, you unlock another tower. But to get to each next tower, you've got to clear the previous towers again. Although it gets a bit easier the second time around. Because again, you don't have to climb all 3 towers, you just have to clear one of them to get to the next tower. And then I'm hoping... And then the big barrier... So the big barrier for the first stage of the game is you got to clear 3 towers to unlock the next part. The big barrier for the part after that is that there's a big boss fight that you gotta get through. I'm assuming that the boss fight is probably done now and I won't have to do it again, but we'll see. I haven't actually made it to the top of the Tower of Fortune since we beat it the first time. This fucking guy. There we go. Ooh, Tao got a level up. Oh, we got Blessed Gitan. I don't even know what that does. New color. Oh yeah, going with the dark. Actually, the colors don't show up properly in my restream chat here. Like, it shows you as a different color now, but it shows you as a dark blue instead of the purple. It's actually really annoying when people use that dark blue color, because that's the same color as, like, the restream background. So, like, it's if you see me struggle to read people's names in chat sometimes, it's because restream is showing their name in that dark blue color. That's the same color as the restream background. I mean, it's not your fault because you didn't choose that color. Restream just randomly changes the color for some reason. It's Restream's fault. It's Restream's fault for just randomly changing the colors of people's names and having that one dumb color on their list of colors that's the same color as their background. Going for red instead. Now this one actually does line up with Twitch. Yeah, you're red on both Twitch and Restream now, although a little bit more red on Twitch. Now the one thing that's better about Restream chat is that it shows me your guys' portraits. Yeah, you can actually be whatever color text you want, because yeah, for people with portraits, I don't even need the the text colors to distinguish you guys, because I can just see that, oh, that's Music and Starburst's portrait. Whatever he has his name as, I'll know it's him because of the little icon there. That's how I knew that Banana Faye was actually Cassia Faye, because the portrait was still the same. He just dropped a point trap for me. Sweet deal. What a lazy bastard. He didn't want to walk, like, what, 3 steps over to confront me? Had to teleport me over here? These guys are a pain in the ass. Those crab guys. Those are the, like, the minions that the boss of the next tower summons. They seem to be immune to, like, any type of magic effects or status effects or anything like that. No. Actually, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We got the girls to defend me. Oops. I keep forgetting that traps are still active, even after you step on them. Actually, you know what the music in this game really reminds me of? Is Dragon Quest a little bit. A little bit of Dragon Quest, a little bit of Zelda. I probably will want to slow down and level up a bit. Where am I? Whoa! We're Super Saiyan now. Oh no, it's the fortune teller. Oh hey, decent luck, nice. My weapons and shields are shining brightly. I will find lots of fate and earth scrolls, nice. That's actually a pretty strong incentive to start exploring the dungeon floors a bit more thoroughly. I think that's the first good thing I've gotten from the fortune teller in a good long while. Wow, that's a lot of pumpkins. Is there nothing but pumpkin heads on this floor? What the fuck? Oh no, she's stuck. She's gonna die at this rate. Okay, let's get her out of here. There we go. Now he can't surround me. Can't play Snore Quest? Oh, Dragon Quest. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not a big Dragon Quest fan either. Okay. One of the fortunes you can get is you will encounter a room of many traps. We didn't get that fortune. I got the good fortune where we get a bunch of upgrade scrolls instead, but I don't know. Bad things always seem to happen after I visit the fortune teller. Synthesis pot, huh? Hilarious pot, huh? I don't think there's any items that... Oh, heal grass. We can just eat that now. What else do we want? I've got a lot of preservation pots. I should probably check the contents of my preservation pots at some point to see if we actually have things that we want in these. Actually, we probably won't get our upgrade scrolls just yet because we just got that fortune on this floor. But yeah, starting on this floor. Starting on this floor, we're going to want to investigate every single floor. What do we got? Hey, it's starting already. Actually, there's a maximum upgrade level to your shields, isn't there? And apparently on this one, it's 35. We got a long ways to go. Wow, that guy dodged me in his sleep. Oh boy. Fucking hate this shit. There we go. Thankfully the pumpkin heads have, you know, pumpkin guts for brains. Not smart enough to press their advantage. Boo! I wanted that money. I think I like my abilities already. What you got for me? Room healing flash. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Restore to full HP. That is useless at nighttime because all the monsters basically one-shot you. Ooh, scroll. Fate scroll. Actually, how's our Katanite doing? Max upgrade 38. Well then. Man, what is the limit to upgrading your shit? I guess we know. I guess it tells you in the menu. Like, what I mean is, like, what's the best upgrade max that we'll find? Like, it used to be that, yeah, weapons and shields would have, like, plus 8 upgrade max, plus 14 upgrade max. Now we're seeing, like, 30s? That is the best old gypsy woman we have ever found. Wow, I got, like, tons of weapon stats off of this. We're gonna need to tag this shit. In fact, I'm not spending any more money. I'm gonna save all of my money to tag my current equipment. Because this shit is just snowballing out of control now. Oh, this guy's in my way. Okay, good. He didn't sleep me. Speaking of snowballing out of control. Boo. Is it not possible for that sleep thing to miss? Seems like that hits me every time. Fixer scroll. Probably should have saved that, I should have saved that sword so I could throw it at that mud man. Oh well. It seems like we get just as much... no, we definitely get less XP for killing monsters in this tower. Like, I'm normally about level 15 or 17 by the time I get out of the first first towers. Huh. Does that upgrade scroll thing only apply on one floor? That would be a bit disappointing, but also fair, I guess. Also, apparently there's an enemy all the way up top, where there are no rooms or hallways. Actually, I wonder if there are hidden... like hidden passageways in this game, like in Angband, sometimes you could find hidden doors. I kind of feel bad for those mudmen. They were just totally passive. Mudman didn't do nothing. Weren't hurting no one. Plated, plated. Get wrecked, sucker. Shitty rust trap. Okay, this is where we're gonna need to start. Okay, okay. Let's drop off our breeze blade. Just to keep it safe. That's a pretty unique weapon, and I don't want to lose it. Is there anything in the preservation pot we don't want? Transient staff is okay. Balanced staff... Actually, I should take out that balanced staff. Just to avoid another pot-breaking disaster. Blank scroll, I don't think is worth the inventory space. It's kind of down to RNG, whether we find the scroll writer NPC or not. Escape is good, navigation is good. Alert? Why do I have that? Oh, prevents you from falling asleep. Probably just sell that. That fixer scroll can go in a pot. What else do we have that we can get rid of? Oh yeah, we can break that synthesis pot now. Electric staff 26. That's a keeper. We'll keep it in a pot though so it doesn't get its charges drained. Got our onigiri pots. Another navigation one. I should start using those. Fixer scroll's good. Swiftgrass is okay. Antidote's fine. Oh, I'm actually missing a point of strength. We're gonna want to use that antidote pretty quick. Yeah, I guess we just drop the shield then. Keep it as a backup. Dotanuki I'll keep as a throwing weapon. Oh, right, and after I sell that bracelet, I can spend 4,000 bucks to tag my stuff. Like, I think tagging my stuff is even more important than buying, Ooh, Dotanuki sells for a decent amount. Yeah, I'll actually sell the Dotanuki. 700 bucks is way better than dealing like 30 damage to a monster. I actually probably have enough to tag all my stuff and buy out all of his Otogiri, so... Oh shit, tags is expensive. I think I've got another swordite tucked away. I'll keep the GPA shield. Boy, do I want to tag that katanite though. I mean, I guess we're not gonna lose it since I got the undo grass. Where's my undo grass? Did I forget to buy undo grass? Oh, fuck. Okay, no, I didn't. I just stuck it inside a pot without thinking. Okay, we're fine. Everything is fine. Is there anything I can sell? I would really like to put a tag on that. Hilarious Pot, maybe? Hilarious Pot is actually an excellent item to get you out of a jam. I just kind of wish we had more charges on it than 2. Is there anything I can sell for 500? That transient staff. We'll be fine without. Like I said, I've got the undo grass, so we shouldn't end up losing our equipment. Plus, it'll be nice to, yeah, actually spend our money on useful items here. We'll take undo grass. Ooh, it's actually expensive. It's actually not a lot of good stuff here. I've got enough synthesis pot or preservation pots already. Take that swift grass. And yeah, I can't say no to undo grass. Take that peach also. Alright, and let's try not to fuck up this run again. It was really down to... yeah, just picking the wrong... picking the wrong tower up until now. I should do the easy tower every time from now on. I believe that's the scroll writer lady. She shows up immediately after I... Yep, calligraphy right on a blank scroll. Right after I stashed my blank scroll. Good stuff. That's hilarious that she shows up on the floor immediately after. I say there's no chance, there's a low chance that we'll see a scroll writer. I am Jasu the Farseer. Let's eat that peach. Actually, pretty quickly, we're going to want to start having our fox girl start using her transformations again. Seal talisman? Seriously? Get that out of here. Oh, also that swift grass can go in a pot. Here we go, yeah. I've got a good enough weapon to actually grind the monsters on this floor pretty effectively. Yeah, this is where we want to do our grinding. Oh, hey, look! A trip trap! I am well prepared for those now that I got my balanced staff. Current state, Farseeing, buffed, super, swift striker. I got all of the buffs. I think I just well, there goes my balanced staff. I am no longer... I am no longer prepared for trip traps. Ooh, we got a fine torch. Just yeet this sucker then. Let's chuck that again. Missed. Trap deletion. Don't mind if I do. Man, I swear, this is gonna be so good if I can... The fuck was that? The fuck just happened there? Stricken with sealed. Nice. I don't know if that actually does anything. Just watch, the exit's gonna be in the last room that I look in. Is my Super Saiyan status wearing off or something? It seems like I'm doing a lot less damage to monsters now. Eh, we only got 2 rooms left, might as well. Oh! Oh, cool. Saved me some time walking all the way over to this room. Actually, we're kind of not getting as much XP from monsters on this floor anymore. Let's just dive before nightfall. Where do I think the exit is? Oh, I didn't even see that guy there. Though... Oh, yeah, I didn't have anything to decay there. Dodger pot. Again? Oh, I lost super. What does this even do? Dodger pot. Everyone on the floor. Everyone on the floor, Dodger status. Yeah, no thank you. That guy just tried to eat a staff that I don't have. Wow, we are stacking up on these talismans here. I need to keep in mind that I've got a ton of talismans that we can use. Like, yeah, that Shadow Bind, I think, is especially useful at night. I'm getting my ass kicked here. Why is Panda Girl not throwing the boomerangs? Like, yeah, get on the ball there, Panda Girl. You know what? Now is the point in the tower where it's probably a good idea to get Fox Girl to start transforming again. Or maybe not just yet, but maybe on the next floor. No! Fuck, it was right after he ate my balance staff too. Motherfucker. Man, that's the worst shit that can happen. I can't hold all these. And now that was my pot that had all my staffs in it too. I guess I've got pots to spare, but that's still annoying. Apparently I'm going super slow through this floor. It's almost nighttime already. This is kind of my current problem that's preventing me... the current problem I think I have that's preventing me from succeeding at this game is that I can't figure out how to keep my allies alive at night. They just want to suicide themselves. There's just nothing I can do about it. They will find the nearest, like, invincible nighttime monster and just throw themselves at it. My strength is still down. Yes, it is, Darth Meatbag, but only by 1 point, and I've only got 1 antidote. So I'm going to save it till later on in case I get poisoned again to get the most effect out of the antidote. That was a nice little 1-2-3 punch there. And it's almost nighttime. What do you got for me then? Heal grass. Even though it's almost nighttime, yeah, I think it's worth using that for maximum HP. How does that fucker even see me? Oh, I said I was gonna get her to start transforming again. Don't you run away from me! Fuck, I hate the AI in this game so much. Why isn't she running after me? Okay, good, good. Run into the dead end there. And it's nighttime. The fuck just happened there? Well, anyway, she's dead. Unless that guy's still asleep? Why can't I break this down? Oh, anyways. Oh, it's the rabbit in a hat guy. Well, anyways, I just yeeted both of my allies there for fucking nothing. Goodbye. I mean, I think we basically just need to consider ourselves as being alone after the first nightfall. I don't think I've ever successfully kept my allies alive through nighttime. I honestly think it's to the point where I think this is actually a serious fault of the game that they included this nighttime mechanic with such shitty party AI that basically guarantees that they're dead as soon as night falls. Cool. I didn't know that guy could move that fast. Take his buff, though. For all the good that does me. Actually, now would be a good time to use up my navigation scrolls, I think. Oh, right. Oh, shit. Torch. Right. Now I can read my scrolls. Alright, where's my stairs at? All the way up here with almost no monsters in the way. Good stuff. Motherfuck. So there goes my torch. Honestly, I can probably just... Oop. Probably just use my abilities to get out of here. There we go, replacement torch. Good stuff. Got stomach expander. Oh, we're actually kind of getting up to the top of the tower here. What the fuck? Does this guy see me or something? I didn't think they were supposed to be able to do that on dark floors or during the night or whatever. I guess we'll hit him with electrocute. Cool, now we got this other guy on us. Sure. Concussive cannon. Yeah, that porcupine is, like, locked onto me. Oh, wow, everything's locked onto me. Is it that my torch is too bright or something? I was pretty sure the monsters at nighttime are supposed to be random moving. Cool, so I've just used up 4 abilities on the very first room of this floor. Ooh, large onigiri, might as well. Alright, have we got anything good in here? Or, you know, anything at all in here? I could use a new preservation pot. No? Okay. Actually, I think I'll just eat that. Cheery grass, I've never seen that before. Gain a level. I'd love to, but that's kind of expensive for what it does. Good. I was kind of hoping he would do that because I didn't want to waste turns walking towards him. Oh boy. Oh, there's our stairs. And this guy's on me now. Do I have anything to kill him? Onigiri Bonanza. Go bi-directional blast first. Oh boy, that's not... Did not do what I thought it would. What about this onigiri thing? Cool. I might be doomed now. These are bad abilities. I guess Room Cyclone's a good... Room Cyclone is excellent for the situation where you rise up onto a new floor and it's full of monsters and you're completely screwed. It's not good against just one monster in front of you, though, because, yeah, he's just gonna tank through it and kill you. Probably a staff, probably like a knockback. Knockback doesn't work. To be honest, this run's going decently enough that I might revive with the Undo Grass, since I've got a couple of them. Knockback. I'm gonna use the knockback. Excellent. Yeah, I think it was just one specific monster that I tried to use the knockback on once, and it didn't work. And it kind of made me paranoid, and got me thinking maybe knockback doesn't work at night. That's what we like to hear. Yeah, kill each other. This frickin' guy. So this is a disaster. I think I'm dead no matter what I do. This guy seems to be fast somehow. Warp grass would save me if I had any. Let's try that fixer scroll. Nothing happened, huh? Well, I guess we have to escape. Because there's no getting away from this guy, and I can't hit him when he's inside the wall. So yeah, end the run. This nighttime thing is making me really salty. It's honestly getting to the point where I think I'd just rather play a Shiren game that doesn't do this shit. Like, it's not even the same game anymore when you go to nighttime. Like, you could wait it out, you could just sit in place and wait for all of the monsters to fuck off and for daytime to rise, but then that just takes forever. That just makes it tedious. I don't know. I don't have any good way to deal with nighttime yet. It's just like you inevitably lose all of your allies immediately. And then eventually you either get you either go to the next floor and get a bunch of monsters next to you that you can't possibly deal with, or you get a monster inside the walls rushing at you out of nowhere that you can't possibly deal with. It's just pure random bullshit. I don't know. This nighttime's making me really, really mad. I think it is a bad mechanic, and that the game would be way, way better without it. I'll do one more run. I'll do one more run, and this will be the last one of the day. I haven't even come close to getting to the top of the tower again since our last successful boss run either. So I still don't know. That's the thing that's bugging me, is I still don't know if the boss respawns if you make it back up there, because I've failed like 4 times now to make it back there. Oh, yeah, we don't want that torch anymore. Okay, I think I'm just gonna dive even harder this time. Just go straight for the exit and don't bother with any exploration at all. I'm gonna keep that antidote. We'll go down the present tower this time because of that antidote. Since I'm gonna be rushing through, I'd kind of like to fight stronger monsters. Revival Grass is kind of alright, but I don't think I want to spend that much on it. Oh, I don't have my shield. There we go. Oh, hey, my buddy's got real nice treasure for us. Oh boy, inventory's full. I guess we get to read all that text again. What do I want to get rid of? I still got tons of preservation pot slots. Water cutter. Oh, I think that just cuts like aquatic monsters, like monsters that can move on water. Yeah, that's not great. Ooh, Blessed Sail Pot. I'm assuming that that means that the items that you sell in it sell for more. Screw it. I don't really care. I don't really care about money. I've got money to hire my panda girl. I don't need anything else. Mage Staff 6. Wow, that's garbage. Oh wait, the exit was back there. I didn't notice it. I think I might want to flip some settings here if I have the option. Options, common settings. B skip messages. That seems to not be working, because B does not skip messages. Text size, base color. Can I get text speed? Can I get a text speed option? Huh. Oh, message display, no delay. That's probably what I'm looking for. Nope. Or maybe, did I not actually set the options here? Options, Dungeon 2, no delay. Yes, change settings. No? Oh, that's for the message log. I wish it would display actual dialogue at that speed, too. This is actually insane to me that a video game in this day and age would not have a message speed option. This is what happens when I get mad at video games. I start nitpicking like crazy. I mean, honestly, this is what happens when I'm enjoying a video game too, is I start nitpicking like crazy. It's kind of inevitable. Ooh, tagged. For only 2,000, I'll take it. Sold. That means I don't have enough money for Panda Girl, but the, yeah, the tag is definitely worth it. Because this is some good-ass shit we have equipped right now. I really wish I'd have kept that sail pot now. Could have actually gotten our money back to hire Panda Girl, but oh well. I must have a lot of points by now. We've been picking up point traps like crazy. Nice. Herb. Where is the exit? Do I have a synthesis pot? I don't. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Someone's hammering something. through the walls there. Oh, there's my sail pot. What did I want to sell again? Try that mage staff, maybe. Let's see what a mage staff is worth. 200, that's not nearly enough. Well, let's see what else we can... Ooh, Anton Tao, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Big money! It's only 300, we're getting close. I don't think that peaches are worth much. So we'll just eat that. I don't think we're going to have enough money for Panda Girl. It's fine, she was going to die anyways, no matter what we do. Okay, let's try Tower of the Present this time, since we got the extra antidote. Maybe she'll give me a discount this time, because she likes me so much. That's not a special offer. It's the same price she gives me every time. So we're level 5 after 5 floors. That's a bit dangerous, but we'll be fine, I'm sure. I remember why we stopped coming to the Tower of the Present. Rusty pickaxe. That might actually be handy in the final tower, but nah, let's just sell it. There we go, big XP here. Perception grass, don't mind if I do. We got a couple NPCs on this floor. Yeah, see, I'm not convinced that Tower of the Present isn't the hardest dungeon of the 3. You got like all kinds of monsters that do like poison and slow and like rust your equipment and all kinds of just annoying effects. I could not care less. I mean, I actually could care. I actually do care, but I'm poor. Literally can't afford to care. This girl needs to learn how to throw a punch. I don't think I've seen her land one yet on this run. I think I'll just hit that. I don't need 2 antidotes. Actually, I'm going to have her start confusing the monsters, since I can't really one-shot them anymore. In fact, I'll get her to help take care of this guy, too. Were there not 2 NPCs on this floor? Or was I mistaken? Oh, there she is. There it is. Who have we got? We got the old... Who's the old man again? Oh, the ability master. I don't think I've seen... I guess I could replace that room, whatever. It depends on what he's got. Sticky shot. I'm guessing that just roots them in place. Energy blast, paralyzed status. Monsters hit by this will all say, "Wah! I'm stuck!" and then they harden up. That actually sounds like fun. Let's stick it in. That bi-directional blast was kind of bullshit. Yeah, let's get rid of bi-directional blast. It's dinner time. Actually, now that I've said that, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, after this run, we'll take a snack break. And snack break / decide what game to play next break. Whoops. Got a couple NPCs here. Might as well check them out. Oh, it's a pumpkin floor. Can't stand these guys. Let me guess, this is the fortune teller. I think I'm just going to keep saying yes to her, because every time I say no, she just gives me a crappy item. Or maybe that's it. Maybe it's like the more times you say yes, the better an item you get at the end of it all. We've seen this guy a few times, and I have not saved his sister a single time yet. I would love to know what the real hit rate is in this game. Like, I don't think there's anything like if you look at our stats, it's just strength and defense, I think. I actually don't know how to check my stats, but I think it's just strength and defense. Like, there's no agility or hit stat. So I think there's just a flat hit rate that I am failing constantly. Now, I would estimate that hit rate to be something like maybe 1 in 4 to miss an enemy. But I would just love to know if it's actually supposed to be much higher than that. This is the way of it. This is how it goes on pumpkin floors. You just get nothing but hallways. Rusty pickaxe, no thank you. Preservation pot, yes thank you. Actually, I'll sell that. Sell that rusty pickaxe on the ground there. Good enough. Alright, now we got an extra preservation pot. That's a lot of monsters in that room. Oh, that's where the sister is. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fight through all that. I guess we'll do our best. Well then. Man, slow lasts forever in this game. There we go. Ah, we got a pumpkin. Get out here, pumpkin. Alright, we just gotta fight them one by one in the corridor here. Nice! Ooh, big damage. Those sheep balls are actually kind of beneficial for you. Do we want a vacuum scroll here? I think that might be the best thing we can do, if I have it. Might as well. Wipe out a few of these guys. Bonk, 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 bonk. Good stuff. Oops. Not so good stuff. Ooh, that's not a lot of damage I'm doing to that guy. There we go. Kill the drum girl. Whoa. I think I'll just tank it. I'm manly enough. Easy. Sky Splitter, I think that's on flying enemies. Oh, of course, just, yeah, not just monsters everywhere in this room, but traps, too. Oh, this fucking troll room. Otogiri-so will want to preserve that. Can I get, like, a equipment upgrade scroll? There, thank you. Up to 16. Plating scroll. I think all our stuff is plated already. Oh, that fixes that. I've got plenty of electric staff already. How did my HP get so low? Sail pot. You know, I might as well use that. If I can find room for it. Is there anything I can preserve here? Probably antidote grass. And then I can just, like, yeah, stick all the garbage on this floor, or in this room in here. Get katana in there. Sky Splitter, get in there. Can't stick a pot in a pot. Electric staff, get in there. I think dragon grass might be worth something too, even though it's honestly like the worst grass. Oh, we got a shop up here too. Perfect. And we're still in the Tower of the Present too. This feels like this has been taking forever. Yeah, I think we're done doing the Tower of the Present. I think it's Tower of the Past all the way from now on. Boo. Sealing Keisaku. I'm guessing that just seals. Yep, occasionally inflicts sealed. Dull gold, spry, katana, revival, escape, empathy, spry. I wonder if he'll buy my money if I leave it on the ground. Whatever, let's just smash it and, yeah, smash our piggy bank here. There we go. A bunch of free money on that floor. Okay, I said we were gonna just dive on this run, and I keep getting distracted by NPCs. We're gonna do it for real this time. Just take every exit as soon as we see it. I guess we can be grateful that samurais don't have some kind of gill toss ability in this game. Whoops. Let's just run away from these guys and talk to whoever this is. Oh, it's young man. Oh, look at our money there. That's got to be worth some kind of bonus. Quadruple sevens. Sail pot. Good stuff. We can stick all of the garbage we find on this floor in it. But let's just run up on him. What floor are we on? Ooh, 7. I believe this is the last one. Whoops. Meant to just turn around there. I should probably get used to just doing runs without a traveling companion. Just go solo, because that's kind of how every run's gonna end up in the end. Do I want to talk to that NPC? It's a long trek over there. Nah, let's just advance. Okay, so as dangerous as it kind of is to not level up this late into the game, I think we really do. I keep saying this, but we're gonna really do it this time. We want to just continue just climbing as rapidly as possible before nighttime. Like, if we get lucky enough, I might even be able to just bypass this next section without even having a single nightfall. Oh, let's buy some stuff too. I haven't been using these Otogiri so at all, because I've just been getting one-shotted over and over again. Ooh, heal pot. That is expensive. Thinking no on heal pot. Although I've got tons of money, I think 2 undo grass is worthwhile. Honestly, I've got so much healing and undo grass, I should probably just use them up. Like, just probably try to make a proper run of this and just use up all our grass and get as far as we can. Does anyone know if you can use an undo grass from a preservation pot? Because that would be really handy if you could. I don't really want to tempt fate. Yeah, smoke all that weed in one run. That's how you do in Shiren the Wanderer. You want to use up... You don't want to just, like, nibble on... Like, just take a little bit of weed on every run. You want to save up a ton of weed, and then just use that shit all at once. All in one tower run. Just go crazy. I mean, I said we want to climb rapidly, but it's going to be really difficult. This guy's literally doing twice as much damage to us now as he was on the last run. Not even going to walk over there. It doesn't even matter. The enemies are doing a lot of damage, but not nearly as much damage as those nighttime monsters, so we're just gonna keep advancing. Oh, I hate floors like this. I think it's this way. Well, at least these guys don't hit too hard. There's a lot of monsters. Don't like this. This is how it starts. You just get caught up, tangled up with a bunch of monsters, and then waste a bunch of time, and then before you know it, it's nightfall. I'm not gonna let that happen. We're advancing still. Ow. Nice. Boo. Now I got monsters. Please let this be the exit. Thank you. And I'll fight this guy because we're close to a level up. It's only a couple turns out of my way. Hey, there we go. What does he have? Beast Fang? That is crap. Alright, I think we're making good time. Do I need an extra torch? I really don't. Man, those turns tick up fairly rapidly. I didn't realize that a typical tower run is like 1,000 turns just to get this far. Is this worth my time? I guess we'll find out. I would say that's not really worth it. Although we are kind of starting to get on high fullness. I don't really want to tangle with this many monsters, but there's a good chance that the exit is up there. Nope, apparently not. I thought this would be it over here, this little nook off to the right. Oh boy, what do you know? It's going to be the last room that we look in. That's a good find. Oh, if this guy knocks me off the ledge. Okay, that would have been a big setback if he'd have knocked me off the ledge. Ooh, revival grass! That is an excellent find. Alright, Tower of Fortune. It is go time. Kind of wish he didn't wake that guy up. Okay, now the monsters are doing serious damage to my ally here. Gotta be really careful. Preservation pot. Do I? I don't need more preservation pot. My pot is plenty preserved already. This is a bad situation. She's gonna die. Does this take a turn to tell her to stop being stupid? Yes, it does! Okay, they're all confused. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's worse than useless. Now we got two of them going on me. Okay, that was a lot to manage right there. Man, I may need to start slurping down that Otogiri, so... Instead, let's just heal up. Oh, right. Nighttime. Let's just advance. This is a big room, but there ain't nothing in it. I don't even think I care about items at this point. We'll get the items that show up under our feet. Nice. Yeah, we'll just get the items that come to us without any effort. And try to make as much progress as possible before nighttime. Counter shield is best shield? I don't know. I like this, this XP shield. Oh, fuck. So those guys are all awake now. If I step into the corridor... Fuck. Okay, that's a good start. Confuse him first, and then I'll go in. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. This is the problem we've been having so far. This is how I was able to do so well on previous runs, is yeah, she was warping things away and solving all my problems for me. Strength grass, perfect timing there. I could use some strength right about now. Yeah, this was the difficulty, though, with Wizard Fox. She just keeps warping people away. And then I don't ever get any XP. I'm just gonna leave her to her fate for now, at least. If she dies, she dies. The thing is, we're just about nighttime, and she's probably gonna die anyways. Once we get to nighttime. So we'll just do our best to just meet up with her before nighttime. And if we fail, then whatever. It wasn't meant to be. Oh, nice. Very nice. I don't even want to mess with that guy. Yeah, screw all this. Huh. Man, we keep getting shitty floors here. Oh boy. I really like the way that she can zap them around corners like that. Okay, so we can kill the elephants. No problem. Oh boy, here we go. At least this will be easier with only one ally. Oh yeah, can't forget the torch. They're inside the fucking walls again. This guy seems to be going 2 spaces at a time. Let's take the mine. Okay, so that buff made us fast. I actually can't afford to let her get away from me. Fox Girl is our lifeline. There we go, warp him away. That's the good stuff. Heal grass. 6 hit points. Dang, that's awesome. And honestly, the only reason I'm doing as well as I am at nighttime is because we have that enemy detection bracelet. Can you imagine if we didn't? This would actually be pretty much impossible. Like, it seems like enemy detection is just mandatory for nighttime. Oh boy, we got a tank. See, it's situations like this is why I took Room Cyclone. Let's hit one of those again. That's the thing, is it takes 2 Room Cyclones to clear out a room. There we go, and that is pretty much the only reason I took Room Cyclone. Please give me stairs in this room. No? Well, fuck you. Don't even care about money items at this stage in the game. We got some kind of flyer. Oh, it's the dragon babies. You just zap him, please. Thank you. Sweet deal. Now there's only one of them. Let's just get him out of here. There's our stairs. There is stairs. I think I'll just use that perception grass on the next floor. This is the point in the tower where traps start getting really, really dangerous. This is a big-ass room. I'm actually just gonna... This is a huge-ass room. Yeah, let's just use the Room Cyclone. Man, these guys aren't even worth that much XP. This is crap. Now this guy's chasing me. I was really hoping to find some stairs here. This guy's like dodging my fox girls. Projectiles here. What is this? Throw a shadow bind for what it's worth, or maybe confusion. There we go, that helps us. Unless it doesn't. Works for me. Now you two kill each other. Can I shoot this through the walls? Nice. Man, except I should have held on to that room clearing spell. Oh well. Seems like we got 2 sleeping enemies in here, which is fine by me. I actually really wish I had my room clearing spell right now. Fox Girl, you want to zap that guy? No? Okay. There we go. Kill both these assholes. I really hope they kill each other. This is a dangerous situation here. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to burn 2 abilities. We'll go Concussive Cannon. And Electrocute. And she warps the other one away. Perfect. Probably use a mine to get past this guy if he doesn't get out of my way. Yeah, let's just do it now. I am running out of skills. Actually, let's go... Fucking hell. Yeah, we'll just hope that he keeps moving in that direction. Yeah, I really am not a fan of nighttime. I think this is a bad thing for the game. Just get him out of here. Actually, before we advance... Wait, is my torch not working anymore? What just happened? The light dimmed greatly. Well, in that case... That's fine, because I can detect monsters. I think this is the last floor. Good stuff. Man, that's a lot of monsters. Oh hey, it looks like it's almost daytime. Oh, sweet, 2 for 1. We might actually be able to check out this room a little bit. Oh, nice. In fact, I think I'll just kill this guy for the free XP. Yo! Did she get a new transformation there? Nope. Alright, now the big question. Do we have to fight the boss again? I'm guessing no. Oh, we don't even get to fight the boss. There's just another tower floor. Fair enough. Actually, this is a pretty big floor. Or a pretty big room we're in. I should scour this place looking for the exit. Oh, that guy's a wall hacker. Get him the fuck out of here. Yeah, that's right. Kill each other. Okay, that could have been a lot worse. Actually, with as few monsters as there are left on this floor, we're probably safest if it just stays nighttime. Okay, that's kind of weird. I thought Concussive Cannon only had a range of like 3. And it's daytime. Oh, and there's our exit. Whoops! Okay, let's get our actual weapon on. What the hell? That guy's running away from me. Oh, maybe he likes to level up or something. Here we go, this works. Oh, these guys hardly even give any XP. Yeah, let's just go up before the next nighttime. Are we done yet? 12 floors to this shit. What? I did not remember this tower being this huge. Yeah, I would have preferred the confused there, to be honest. Little fox girl. Oh dear. Oh! Oh, fuck! Okay, I don't know what the fuck this thing is, but I'll take... I did not know that those wizard guys could use the transient staff ability on you. Yeah, what the hell are these guys? I don't remember this. Hopefully he's not that strong. Or actually, we know he's pretty strong. Because, yeah, he was doing 30 damage to me. Let's just run from him. Follow me, please. Yeah, exactly. No, what the fuck? God, you fucking idiot. Okay, fine, we'll fight him. If you insist. There we go, and now he gets warped away. Drives me nuts how the AI isn't consistent with that. Like, sometimes they just want to do nothing but follow you. Like, you want them to fight while you go run away and do other things, and they just want to follow you. And then other times you want them to follow you, and they just want to stay and fight. I don't get the logic. Actually, in her case, I kind of... Whoa. In her case, I kind of do get the logic. She seems to place an extremely high priority on using that wizard beam. Oh, except, like, right now when I want her to do it. Now she doesn't want to do it at all. Now that I kind of didn't want her to do it, now she wants to do it. I don't even know what the fuck that was. Let's run away from whatever the fuck that was. Oh, it's that guy. Yeah, he's got, like, an electric staff ability. Okay. I think this is worth using an Otogiriso. Oh, Otogiriso isn't even a full heal. That was dumb of me to go after her. I probably should have just gone for the stairs. Works for me. I'm actually just going to sit here and try to heal as much as I can before we advance. Man, how big was this tower? Huh. Seems like stronger monsters have a lower chance of being warped. Whatever, let's just keep healing. Actually, okay, that guy's gonna warp me off the stairs, so let's just leave. Also, this makes me wonder how many floors are on the next tower. Maybe I'm not as close to the end as I thought. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, we're a bit under-leveled for this point in the tower. Largely as a result of her warping stuff away all the time. Okay, crab guys are immune to most magic effects, so actually... It's actually pretty... They're pretty decent to level up on. We can grind these crab guys. What broke with Vandal Hearts? I think I just got a bad ROM dump. There were weird graphical glitches with, like, transparencies on sprites where there shouldn't have been, and discolorations. I've seen videos on YouTube, though, where the graphics look normal, so I'm thinking I just got a bad dump. I tried it in 2 different emulators, and it did the same thing. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, that was the one that I got last time. Can you warp them away? Thank you. Torch will actually be good for the next Nightfall. But anyways, my plan... I'm not giving up on Vandal Hearts. What I'm going to do is just look into finding a different version of it, or a different download next week, and then we'll try it again next week. Why am I healing so slowly? Oh, it's because my turns are ticking up slowly, because that's got to be a drum thing there. I'll just eat the herb. There we go. That's a lot of imps. These guys don't really give us that much XP. I'm just gonna heal and then advance. Hey, I might actually have to dig into our rice ball pot, finally. Hey, it's double dragons, and the exit's right there. Fuck. Yeah, it's not exactly what I wanted. Yeah, exactly! Exactly! That's what happens when you stay to tango with a fucking dragon! God, I'm so pissed off. If she would just follow me, that wouldn't have happened. That's what I wanted, was for her to follow me. That's kind of my fault. I should... At this stage in the tower, you really need to be micromanaging her transformations. Which is stupid. And obnoxious. Okay, looks like the boss is gone. We just get to go to the next tower. Because, yeah, if I turned off her wizard transformation, she would just follow me. I think that's really what you need to do to make effective use of the Fox Girl. It's like every second turn you toggle on and off the transformations you do and don't want her using, because the AI is total shit. Like, it's actually suicidal. Like, it's like they actually coded the follower AI to be as suicidal as possible. Like, they deliberately want to make it as difficult as possible to keep your followers alive. I don't think I made it off the first floor of this tower last time. Also, Jiro... Or no, I must have, because, yeah, Jiro Kichi isn't on this floor. I mean, yeah, Jiro Kichi's not on this floor, so I guess we advance. Maybe we did make it a little bit far into this tower. Maybe, like, floor 3? There we go. These pumpkins are no problem if you just catch them in the open. Now this I'm worried about is these 3 monsters in the room up ahead, but I kind of need to check that room to see if there's stairs there. And of course, this is the kind of situation where having Fox Girl around would be really helpful. Okay, no stairs. Ooh, Earth Scroll, but I can't use it. Funny thing is, things are going to turn around, I think, pretty rapidly once we find Jirokichi. Hey, there's our bro. Just in time to get attacked by monsters on all sides. Good stuff. And we got the guy who slows us, too. This is awful. Oh, confuses us. Even better. Even better. Oh, nice. That was lucky. Honestly, I think I'm just going to keep doing this till Jirokichi gets unconfused. Hey, there we go. And things line up for us in the end. Okay. Okay, we got some monsters to fight through. Thankfully, we can fight through them because Jirokichi is the man. Can I take this tiger solo? I think I can. It's gonna be a bit close, but I think I can. Also, yeah, we're now that... So I think it's part of the requirement of the story that you, keep Jirokichi alive. I'm just gonna get rid of this. That guy's strong. That guy's really strong. Okay, good. It's fine. We'll just walk it off. It'll be fine. Oh, I'm not awakened-ish anymore. This is really bad. Do I have any magic damage I can deal to this guy? Like maybe a mage staff or something? No, I didn't keep my mage staff. Oh, yes I did. Works for me. See ya, nerd. Dodger pot. Don't think that's useful, but I think I'll just throw it at the next monster we find. Let's fight him. Ugh. We'll sit in this room for a bit, just so we can heal. So that didn't deal any damage? Yeah, I'm fine with that. So that was, yeah, Jirokichi deciding he wants to follow me instead of fighting there. Good stuff. There we go, that's enough healing. And now it's almost nighttime. Sparrow's in. Oh, sweet, I didn't even need to wait for healing. Sparrow storage, I don't think there is anything I want to store. Do we just push for the end here? I've got to... I guess I'll drop this. Actually, no, I'll just sell that. Like, if this has got a shop with good items, like if I can buy a couple Otogiri-so and some, like, Revive Grass, we might be able to push through to the end. I guess it depends. If there's 15 floors on this tower, just like the last one, that might be a bit tough. What did he just say to me? Okay. I thought I saw a typo there. I was just speed reading and misread a word. These sparrows are adorable. I love these guys. Can I trade in my pet ferret for a pet sparrow? So I think we do want to stay at the inn. At least assuming that it recovers our fullness. If it doesn't recover fullness, then it might not be worth it. Okay, I've got tons of money. Hopefully this guy has good stuff to sell. Heal, invincible. Earth Scroll is decent. Take the Earth and the Fate. Man, no, this guy's got no healing grasses. That's terrible. Chirp. Running out of preservation pots here. I can't believe that weapon upgrade scrolls are so cheap. They must expect you to just pick up a ton of those and grind up a super strong weapon. Preservation pot. I am running low. I might as well grab this. Actually, heal grass isn't worthless either. Oh, I think there's... Oh, that heals status too. Yeah, I'll take those. I'll take those and put them in my new preservation pot. Never mind. Can I use our Earth Scrolls right now? I can't. Let's just stick it in a pot. Okay, here we go. Here we go, preservation pot. Heal grass. Oh yeah, we need a bunch of healing grass in case Jirokichi drops. Actually, that's the more likely way I'd say that this run will end at this point, is if, yeah, as if Jirokichi dies. Do you have anything else good? Invincible grass. The deceptively named Invincible grass. Oh, never mind. I thought it was the opposite of this. I think there's another grass with a similar name to this that does the opposite. You still take damage, but you're invulnerable to other effects. In that case, this is amazing. I'll take that. That'll be great for the boss. Assuming there is another boss after this, which I'm pretty sure there is, because I saw his picture on an achievement icon. Hopefully they don't charge $5,000 for inn stays. Holy shit. Highway robbery. Anyways, nothing like a drink after a good inn stay, so I think I'll take a quick refreshment break after we're done here. Ooh, only a little further. Yeah, let's just dive. I've got so many healing grasses and revival and stuff, and I've got a decent weapon. I think we're just going to push to the end. Just take every stair that we can find and push for the final boss. But before that, I'm going to grab a drink. We'll be back in just a minute. Nope, we are not setting up for next game. Although we might be setting up for next game pretty soon. If this run goes the way I'd like it to. Alright, back in a minute. Let's do it. Whatever else happens, this is now officially the farthest we have made it in this game, which is pretty awesome. Let's see how long the awesomeness holds out for. Oh boy, we got no music for this final stretch too. Good stuff. So we got a wizard there. That's bad news. Right off the bat. That gold is for suckers, I tell you what. Can he shoot through that thing? He does. That's weird. Follow me? What's he doing? Okay, whatever. I'll fight this asshole. Oh, he's not even that tough. Is he confused or something? Like, in addition to being a clone, is he confused? Why isn't he fighting? Well, whatever. Oh, for fuck's sake. We need to do something here. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Music and Starburst. I always forget that. Well, that didn't last long at all. Probably hilarious spot. There we go. I knew it would take a few shots to get him down. Ooh, that swift grass is actually going to be really nice. Sadly, I'm going to have to burn a shot of healing grass. Although I think I've got plenty of Otogiri, so we'll just throw that on him, and it'll be good as new. Works for me. This guy's gonna try to shoot me, isn't he? Jirokichi regressed. This is crap. Oh no! Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna get killed by my own ally here. Probably just burn another heal grass. Okay, we'll give him his space. Give Jirokichi his space. Make him just fucking die again. Cool. So I'm probably gonna have to burn... Or actually... Swiftgrass? Honestly, this guy's seriously bad news. I think I'm just gonna use the Transient Staff. Transient Staff isn't going to be useful for the final fight. We're gonna use up a lot of these Otogiri souls before we even make it to the last boss. It's these wizards! Like, almost everything that they can zap me with is just a total disaster. And because there's two of us, and because the partner AI is such shit. There's like no getting away from it. Like someone's gonna get zapped no matter what I do. I think it would almost be preferable to wait for nightfall when we can just not get zapped and be under the cover of darkness. Dragon grass. I mean, there's no reason not to take it. Oh boy. Okay, good. So there's our guy. God damn it. Never trust a big room. Oh, there he goes. Oh, there we go. Hey there, Fantasy Girl. It was Vandal Hearts. Vandal Hearts kind of broke itself. Just because I think I ended up with a bad ROM dump or something. Ow. Works for me. Man, I do not want to deal with this guy. There we go, that helps us. Kind of want to fight him, though, just for the XP. There we go. Alright, Jirokichi's back in business. But yeah, I liked the Broken Hearts pun, because, you know, Broken Vandal Hearts. So, yeah, I went with that. Thank you for your concern, though. Ooh, gained attack power. I like that. Do I have any staffs that I don't want this guy to nom? No, we're fine. Oh, boy! I guess I'll body block for our bro. These guys actually do decent damage. Okay. Okay, so we got, like, jump pads here. That's kind of terrible. Oh, that's like the whole floor now. Interesting. Okay, let's go this way, since we have access to more rooms over here. Is it just me, or did we suffer a debuff there? Ooh, get my Otogiri-so back. That's the good stuff. I'm running out of preservation pot for it, though. Is this another tactics game? No, this is a mystery dungeon type game. Or a roguelike might be another way to describe it, if that's more what you're familiar with. Huh. Stripping out the hallways kind of makes traversing the floor easier, I think. Ooh, preservation pot for 5. Don't mind if I do. We will... This is actually a really good run right now. There's a decent chance that we win the game here. Hey there, Kappa. Hello, hello. Happy penguin dance to you, too. How many floors have we got, anyways? Like, surely they wouldn't give us too many of these dramatic, musicless floors. That robot up there looks like bad news. I think I'm just gonna run away from him. This is looking bad. Huh. This is actually looking really bad. Probably a scroll here. Oh, I forgot to use the Fate and the Earth scroll. Whoops. I do have a Slumber scroll. Now is a good time for that, although it would be even better on a boss fight. We'll go fear instead, I think. Oh, wow, that's some damage there. Okay, good. Oh, he's about to zap me. Nope, apparently he's not. What is this guy doing? Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Oh, wow, this is a lot of monsters. Okay, let's... I don't think it's even worth it to, stepped on flying floor. This is gonna be miserable. Hey there, Toya, how's it going? We are in crisis mode right now. Yeah, if these guys double zap me, like I get zapped by the one guy, their AoEs will like chain into each other and I'll take 60 damage right there. Let's go for Confuse. Yeah, I've got plenty of Confuse. There we go, get shit on. Though I don't see a good way to not get zapped here. There we go. There we go. There we go, yeah, 30 damage. Times 2 would have killed us. We got this. Oh, we don't... Okay, that's fine, we got Revived Grass. I'm gonna use the grasses. I'm gonna use the grasses, and we're gonna push for the top here. That guy seems to be, like, slow or something. Okay, let's use those scrolls that I totally forgot about. If nothing happened to them. This isn't going to make a huge difference. Like, +1 to attack doesn't do much at this stage in the game, but, you know, every little bit helps. Honestly, we're burning through so many resources here. I have kind of a bad feeling that we're not going to have enough for whatever the boss ends up being. Oh yeah, what was this scroll? Ooh, Fate Scroll. Another +1. I mean, +1 isn't much, but, you know, +2 is twice as much. Twice as much is not that much. Just got up. Cool. I think we can just fight this guy. Oh yeah, some German word came up earlier in the stream. And I was like, oh, we can just ask Toya if he shows up, because he speaks German, but I can't remember what the word was. It was the name of a PlayStation game. I'll look it up. We're actually not sure that it's German, but some people thought that it sounded German. Ergies, or whatever. Ergheis? Is that right? Ergaze? Is that it? It's the name of a PlayStation game. It's the PlayStation game, I don't know if you know it, that had Final Fantasy VII characters as guest fighters, which is kind of the main thing that it's famous for. Oh, he's trying to punch me. Okay, 4-hit combo will do it, which is good because that guy is slow. And there's our exit. Is it a German word? Do you know what it means? Oh, you actually played it recently. Cool. Yeah, I really liked the quest mode too. Like, I generally don't go for fighting games. Like, I generally don't have people to play them with, and I have kind of bad reflexes, and I'm kind of a slow... I'm just bad at fighting games. But I really liked the questing mode in Ergheis. This is a lot of shit right here. At least we got the music back. What do we do? I think I'll try to confuse this guy just to thin their numbers. Do I have anything? Oh, Hilarious Pot. Perfect timing. Open a can. Alright, what's Hilarious Pot got to say this time? Did you hear about the magic shop owner who had to close down his store? Rumor has it he was understaffed. Holy shit, I think that's the first joke we've heard out of the Magic Pot that actually makes sense. Or out of the hilarious pot that, yeah, makes any sense at all. Oh shit, that didn't last long at all though. That was such a good joke though. That was such a good joke. Why aren't they laughing for longer? Well, Jiro, yep, down he goes. Down he goes. Is this guy fast? Okay, cool. It's like the opposite of a slow robot. We got a fast robot here. Oh, Confused Talisman is an AoE. In that case... let's just use Otogiri So. And get Jirokichi back in it. Cool, cool. He just wants to follow me. Good stuff. In fact, I'll probably just get him to deal with this guy for me. Oh wow, he's so strong that guy can't even damage him. Something like Strong Ambition. I guess that's pretty appropriate for a fighting game. Jirokichi probably can't solo that guy. Would love it if we could just find some stairs. Is it just me or am I healing more slowly? There's got to be some trick with that bird. That bird's doing a suspiciously low amount of damage. Do we just leave this to Jirokichi? I'm gonna run out of healing grass at this rate. I should have fucking known. I keep playing this like it's Azure Dreams, where like Confuse is a 1 in 8 shot to just like pick a random direction. But yeah, it seems like in this game, there's like some baseline chance for them to just do what they want. With how strong the monsters are at this stage. Probably better off waiting for nighttime at this point. I've got so many Confused Talismans, I should just be using these on every encounter. Oh, there's our exit. Oh, and we get our Confused Talisman back. Perfect. I think I'm just gonna... oh, Chakra Cleanse? I don't... that just sounds like garbage, just on the face of it. Don't even care what that is. Getting thousands of XPs here. Floor 8. The special door closed. I must defeat all monsters in the room for it to open. That's the first time we've seen that. I do not like that door. I would really like to never see this so-called special door ever again. Yeah, 84 damage to Jasu. Not a good number of damage to... oh, it's every time a monster gets in here. Every time a monster shows up in here, the door's closed and we gotta defeat it. Let's get the hell out of this room then. Or is this the part of the dungeon where every room is surrounded by these doors? I'm relying too much on this Confuse. I think that triggered from the pot. I've used up like 4 Undo Grasses now. This is actually going very, very poorly. Our chances of winning the game on this run are fading rapidly. We're getting some... okay. We're getting some pretty good grass. We're also getting stomach expanders, but we're also getting pretty good grass. Oh, God. Why are monsters like this sometimes? How do you deal with this? How do you deal with a monster that's just double speed for no fucking reason? And now Jirokichi's in the way, so I can't confuse him, because I couldn't manipulate his AI to line it up correctly. Honestly, confuse the both of them. Chaos all around. At least I'm not confused. Oh, that seemed to have shut down his speed up ability too. It's gonna be nightfall by the time he gets unconfused. Oh, there we go. Please just... yeah, just confuse like crazy. Confuse like crazy, it's all I got going for me right now. Gonna have to fight this guy. No! I think we're done. Or do I have Swift Grass? I've got Revival Grass. Let's just, like I said. Oh, cool. That was perfect timing. That was perfect timing. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, put on the torch. Is this a joke? Is this a fucking joke? So we're just dead. I don't know. I don't even understand what happened there, but yeah, we just got warped into the middle of a shit ton of monsters, didn't we? I don't think I have anything that gets us... Oh, yes I do. Yes, I do. See ya. So Jirokichi's hanging around here somewhere. I should have an attraction scroll. Yes, I do. And that's pretty much the last of all that I have. Okay, I like to hear those sounds. Also, these doors had better be inactive at night. Nope, no they're not. Why aren't they fighting? Let me guess, they're too strong to be one-shotted by these now. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's just gonna go kill himself. He's just gonna go fucking kill himself. Oh, actually, he's strong enough to fight this guy. Actually, no, he's not. Oh, yeah, I knew that was there. Clone staff? That sounds terrible. Slow talismans, I would like that. Man, I swear, my partner just always wanders... Okay. In the wrong direction. There we go. There we go. That was close. And we're off. Floor 9. I'm guessing there's 15 floors here, same as the last. Oh, let's navigation scroll. On the off chance that 10 is the final floor. That's not a fantastic place for an exit, but it's also not the worst. Let's just get this guy out of here. It's funny, I've been bitching about the whole nighttime thing in this game pretty much all night. I think nighttime is actually easier on the upper floors here than daytime. Like, the abilities still one-shot the monsters, so it's not exactly insurmountable to deal with all this. I kind of like these monsters to start killing each other. That's good stuff. That's really good stuff. And then... Whoop, and then... Nice. Alright, we got this. We got this. Cool. Even better. Even better. Oh! What? What? Is that it? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So, I'm pretty sure, I'm almost positive we got another boss fight. Please let it be just another Riva statue, just the exact same boss fight we had last time. It actually looks exactly the same as last time. This is not the same statue as last time. He's got 6 daggers. I mean, but why would we fight this guy? We have no reason to fight this guy. He's letting you roll the dice, just roll the dice. Let me guess, he's not going to roll high on the dice. He'll roll the highest possible total on the dice. He'll revive the girl. So that's what, 3d6s? So 6 to the 3. 1 in 6 to the 3. On that. Well, that's 36 times, whatever 36 times 6 is. 1 in that. Oh, that's cool. Just sacrifice the ferret then. This is what we brought you along for. Wait, Jirokichi's got to die. Why? Eh, he's got a point. This is kind of a big favor we're asking of him. Don't tell me that we're gonna challenge this guy to a duel for Jirokichi's life. Like, no, I don't care about Jirokichi's life. He's died like 50 times already over the course of this game. Let him die once and for all and have it mean something for once. 216 there. 1 in 216. I'm not exactly clear on the rules of this die roll here. Like, does Jirokichi die even if he fails his roll, his 1 in 216 shot to revive her? That would be a funny mechanic if, like, the die roll was just what he says on its face. Like, every successful run at the game gives you a 1 in 216 chance of winning the game. That would be awful. Has your brain gone ferrety, squirrel? Well, apparently that's exactly what I said. Yep, we're going to challenge God for the life of Jirokichi. So the last boss fight we saw in this game was really tough. Mainly just because he could summon monsters basically at will. He'd summon like 4 crab monsters who are immune to magic and status effects. Bozap. Ding. Oh, okay. So that's how it's gonna be. Just, yeah, fair fighting right off the bat here. I don't care about the monster detector. Okay, so that's how it is. We got the revival grass, but I'm gonna need to start pulling. Can we do anything to this guy? I think I'll heal pot just to stall. Why not? Oh, there we go. Okay, he doesn't always do the big hits. Since we've got kind of a good setup here, let's get the... get the Swift Grass going right away here. This music here reminds me of the final boss music from, I think it's Disgaea 4. Ha 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 ha. You will be blown away by a gust. Well, I guess we better keep swinging till that happens then. Zap. Oh, I still got the Swift Grass. Oh, another gust. He didn't say there would be 2 gusts. Am I still swift? Still swifty. I will be blown away again. I guess he just likes to do that when I'm, Guess he just likes to do that when I'm double speed on him. Oh, I think I'm not double speed anymore. This healing pot is dope. It's actually better than Otogiri, so... Oh dear. Right, I knew this was going to be a problem. Got another Swift Grass. I might as well use that first. How much Swift Grass do I have anyways? Because yeah, that basically gives us a free turn. Okay, how much grass am I working with here? Probably not much. I used a lot on the way up here. We got a Revive. We got one Otogiri. Okay, it's using our Undo Grass inside the pot. So I got one Undo, one Revival, one Otogiri, a bunch of Heal Grass, maybe 2 Invincible Grasses. Anyways, I'll keep the Heal Grass for myself. Otogiri is good enough to revive Jirokichi to full health. This guy seems easier than the last boss. I mean, or than the previous boss. Like, we won't know for sure. Like, he might just have a million hit points, potentially. But he's not summoning monsters. Like, that's pretty great for us. Is this the final boss? I certainly hope so. Oh, there it is. There it is. Maybe take a step back here? Do I have anything to deal with a bunch of monsters? Hilarious Pot is gone. Probably Invincibility Scroll, to be honest. Either that or a Fixer. We'll wait till they actually rain, though. That was way easier than the first boss. He's got to have a second form. That was nothing. I did it! I win! Unless you roll 10s. Oh, these are D10s. I just assumed the Dice of Fate were D6s. Oh yeah, because the dice are slotted into his eyes there. You can see it on his forehead. That's like a diamond shape. That's a D10. So that'd be 10 to the 3, so 1 in 1,000. We've got a 1 in 1,000 shot here. Do it, Jirokichi! What is that? Is this the end of the game? There's no way this is the end of the game. That was so much easier than the first boss. Oh, are these the dice? I don't understand what's going on here. Maybe dice means something different in the world of Shiren the Wanderer. Hooray! That's what 10s... Yeah, because that's what 10s look like. Huzzah! That's my, like, you know, my party favor noise there. If I had an air horn sound effect, I'd pop that right here. Yeah, we're pretty lucky. Maybe the real luck is that he didn't rain monsters down. Maybe he could have done that as much as he wanted to, and we just lucked out that he didn't. Did I beat the game? That's the question. Like, I mean, we won the dice game. We got the 1 in 1,000 shot to revive OU. I don't know what else we need to do at this point. Yep, Riva's turning back the clock. I don't know. Honestly, I wouldn't mind another 10 floors. That was short, too. That was shorter than the second tower. Because, yeah, the first tower, or you get, like, the little 5-floor road to the towers, then you get a 7-floor tower, followed by a 15-floor tower, followed by a 10-floor tower. And, yeah, then we got, like, 30 optional bonus dungeons after this. I hope there's no nighttime in any of them. I hope that nighttime is gone for good. It's a Festivus miracle. Jirokichi and the Travelers saved her. Or I guess she's giving credit to whoever else would have been in our party, because we might have had another Traveler if they had survived this far. Oh, that would be great. Yeah, force us to walk all the way back through the tower. A lot of roguelikes make you do that. That's actually kind of a tradition. Like NetHack forces you to do like an ascension run where you go back up through the tower with the Amulet of Yendor. Castle of the Winds forces you to climb all the way back up through the dungeon with the crown. I think... yeah, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup has something like that as well, after you get all the orbs or whatever it is in that game. What do we want to roll the dice for? Are we gonna do it? Nah. Apparently we came here for Jirokichi and Oyu, a couple of people who we met in town like a day ago and had one NPC conversation with. Reminds you of Chrono Trigger? Actually, it is a little bit reminiscent of like the way we revive Chrono. If you ever wish to change your mind, feel free to return. I wonder if something different happens if we clear the main story dungeon again. Oh, Riva's cheating on our behalf. Impugn, good word. It's like, yeah, I don't cheat. I just make the results whatever I want them to be. It's not cheating because I'm God. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I like that. I'm gonna have to use that someday. I'm not cheating. I'm just changing the results to what I want. What do the dice have to say about it? Okay, I thought the dice were going to talk back to him, but no. Apparently God is just a crazy person who talks to dice. Hooray! Actually, we had one conversation with Jirokichi, and I think literally 0 conversations with Oyu. Or I think we talked to her once, way back at the start of the game. I mean, I guess it's something. Like, revive a sick girl. I don't even remember what the plot of the first Shiren the Wanderer was. Like, where he was wandering to, or what he wanted. I do not remember a single thing about what the premise of Shiren 1 was, or what the ending was. Wait, so does this mean that we don't get to bring Jirokichi into any of the bonus dungeons? because that would make this game a lot harder. We relied on him quite a bit. Or are we done with the village? We're not done with the village. We still got like 30 bonus dungeons to clear. Yeah, thanks for the offer. I'd love to, but apparently the ferret's in charge, and the ferret says it's time to leave. Yeah, that was actually it. That was actually the end of the game. I'm kind of surprised at how painless that was. Like, the final boss is, like, the easiest part of the whole run. I used, like, what, 2 revival grasses there? Development team. Masato Kato, that name sounds familiar. I was really mad. I was really mad for a while, up until the end there. It's not just the night mechanic, it's the combination of the night mechanic with the shitty partner AI. I could accept either one of those things. The two of them together is a recipe for disaster. Honestly, I was joking about Jiroki, like being disappointed that Jirokichi's not going to help us through the bonus dungeons. I think I would actually like the game more if we just don't have partners anymore and don't have to worry about manipulating their AI all the time. This was pretty cool, though. It kind of has me curious to try out the previous Shiren the Wanderer games. Like, overview of the game is, like, it's kind of tough. It's, like, there's a lot of stuff, like, it's the same fundamentals as the original Shiren, which I was pretty familiar with, but then with a bunch of new stuff layered on top. Like, the original Shiren, like, you could get AI partners sometimes, but they were pretty rare and not exactly emphasized. Here the AI partners are like guaranteed and pretty strongly emphasized by the gameplay, like you kind of have to use them. Or at least it's highly advantageous to use them. Like there's a ton of new items, there's the new nighttime and ability system, all the bonus dungeons. It just feels like the original Shiren with like tons and tons of stuff layered on top of it. Just like a bunch of new everything slapped on top. It kind of reminds me of, like, it makes me think of the distinction between, like, skipping from Disgaea 1 to Disgaea 5. Because the Disgaea thing kind of did this, Disgaea series did kind of the same thing over time, where it's like every game introduced, like, 1 or 2 new systems and refined a couple of the previous systems. So, like, it kind of makes me wonder, like, what I was missing out on in terms of the evolution of Shiren games over time. This is the 5th game in the Shiren the Wanderer series. I have only played the 1st, and I think only the 3rd and this one ever got officially released in English. Ah! Explosions, fireworks. Weren't there fireworks already when we first cleared the tower? Are these still going on? And yeah, it seems like the longevity, like the original Shiren, the longevity, like the main game was kind of, I don't know, I think it took me longer to beat the main story of the original Shiren than it took me to beat this. But the original Shiren only had like the 1 bonus dungeon and then the 100 puzzle floors. This one's got a lot more. This one's got a lot more post-game content. I kind of agree that it seems like the focus is on post-game content. Like, honestly, with, like, 30 additional dungeons, I think several of them going up to 100 floors, like, I think this game's got endless replay value. Like, kind of on the level of a proper roguelike, like a NetHack or Tome or something. Wait, have we got another village after this? Or did we just, okay, we circled around and we're back in the village and now... And now we're back where we started, and now we're doing the post-game. Saving data. Tower of Fortune passport stamp. Oh, and we get a cute little Jirokichi and what's her name. Took us 19 adventures and 16 hours to beat this game. That's above par, or below par, rather. I'd seen on the Steam forums that the estimate for clearing the main story of this game is like 20 to 30 hours, depending on your skill level. So yeah, we kind of did all right. We kind of killed it. Just tore the main game a new asshole. Let's resume our adventure. We'll try out... I know I said that was the last run of the night. Garden of Destiny added to the dungeon center. Let's do that. We'll do... Oh, hey, there's this guy. Oh my. If it isn't Jasu. Now that he mentions it, that is a very nice looking daikon radish. I don't know why it's sitting in a wash tub there, but... Apparently the daikon radish is the secret of this village. Like he said, there's a hidden secret to this village, but I don't... Whoop! It's a hot spring! Okay. There's no response. It's an ordinary well. Right. Because other towns have talking wells. We just had to confirm that this wasn't one of those fancy talking wells, just an ordinary well. What was... Shit, I forget the name of it already. What did they say was the dungeon that we just unlocked? The gardening something or other? Garden of something? Okay, so yeah, this... Actually... Yeah, I do have plenty of revival grass. I don't think you can take your inventory into the bonus dungeons anyways. So yeah, this is the dungeon center. Oh, the statue cave. Would I like to play a game? I forget what this is. There are no stairs in the statue cave. Oh, this is the Sokoban dungeon. I might like this. We might just play some Sokoban. Man, I told poor... Shit me in names. I hate it. I hate it when I forget my viewers' names. Hate. Thescally. I told poor Thescally earlier that we wouldn't be playing Shiren all night, and now it kind of looks like we're going to be playing Shiren all night. We'll see. We'll see how interesting these post-game dungeons end up being. Not only are we playing Shiren... We're not even playing Shiren all night. We're playing Sokoban all night. Maybe he likes Sokoban better than he likes Shiren. Okay. So what are we dealing with here? This looks pretty easy. This looks extremely easy. This is easier than the first Sokoban floor. I don't know. I was temporarily stupid for the first Sokoban floor. I don't know what it is with roguelikes and Sokoban. NetHack has like a Sokoban dungeon in it. Nice. I don't have the inventory space to go to the next problem. I think I'm just gonna flush... Do a dungeon? I am doing a dungeon. We're doing the Sokoban dungeon. I think I'm just gonna dump my whole inventory into storage to make room for everything. There we go. Gotta make room for all this Sokoban loot. Actually, it lets us do the puzzles in any order. What if we just skip to the last one? What if we just see if I'm smart enough to solve the cursed final decision? And then that'll be as good as having solved the Sokoban dungeon. Statue cave. What? Oh wow, they're combining Sokoban with actual dungeoning. This is nuts. That would have destroyed all the items if I would have stepped on that. Okay, so that ruins everything. Oops. Oh, the newest is version 1.4? Yeah, so I downloaded a pre-patched version of the ROM. I didn't actually apply the patch myself, so that might have been our first problem. Like, Desert Scroll is the one that destroys all the walls. Isn't it? Oh, change water to ground. That just seems like a no-brainer. Yeah, so we'll do that. There goes my swap staff. Oh, look at that. It spells out final in floor tiles on the top there. That's cute. So I guess we're going to need to fly to get over here. Also, I don't have any fort staff. I've never seen that before. Shake it to create a wall in front of you. This thing's going to kill me as soon as I walk here, isn't it? Oh no, she's just sitting there being annoying. Okay, this is interesting. This is actually really interesting now. So it's not just block pushing puzzles, it's actual item using puzzles, which is similar to the puzzle dungeons in the original Shiren. I don't think I'm smart enough to solve this. Okay, so we're gonna have to use trap deletion, I think. Oh, trap deletion scroll. Should have used that first thing on the dungeon here. Do I have a way to fly? Oh, swap staff would do it here. Swap staff would do it. Oh, unless... There we go. How the hell do I get at that statue and start pushing it? Okay, this looks really interesting. I feel like I need to train up on the easier puzzle dungeons. How do I get out of here? Scout? Oh, cool. Okay, so you can actually scout out the whole puzzle. That's cool. This looks nuts. Oh, man. This isn't even a real dungeon. This is just like the puzzle floors in this game. Other... Abandoned Adventure? Yes. No. Version 1.3 on support. Yeah, I think I'll just try to find a good ROM and patch it myself and see if that fixes anything. I'll probably do that tonight before I forget. Yeah, we are going to be getting back to FF7 tomorrow. Honestly, I've been enjoying FF7 so much, I was kind of tempted. Care to play with explosion rocks? Yes. Ka-ka-ka-ka-ka-ka-ka. You can't bring Gitan into explosion rocks. And you'll lose all the Gitan you have. Go for it. Let's play expert. Yeah. Go and get blown up, oh my. I should have probably read the tutorial on explosion rocks. Well, this is a problem right off the bat here. 428 pot. Giving this pot a little shock will make it explode. Okay, so we're like digging out. Peek? Insert? Oh, I thought that counted as shaking it. I'm kind of confused. So it says give it a little shake to make it explode. Maybe I gotta throw it. Is this Minesweeper? Is this literal for real Minesweeper? Except... Oh. Maybe I should read the tutorial. Maybe I should read the tutorial. Man, this game's like got everything in it. If there's anything, like I know I rave about how I love fishing in video games. If there's anything that rivals my love of fishing minigames in games, it's block pushing and Minesweeper, man. Alright. So yeah, the real Shiren begins here. Actually, I should get a tutorial. Should get a tutorial for this. Explosion rocks. Oh, I see. Okay, you can just punch the walls. If you break walls with no monsters, it'll have a number of... Okay, so it's actually Minesweeper. If you know there's a zone with dangerous, look around and press blah, blah, blah. Leave up... Wait, press X to leave a mark? Okay. Let's go try it out for ourselves. Alright, I'm gonna be a novice Minesweeper here. Okay, here we go. Boom! Okay, what can we solve? This one's definitely... Scout. Then hit it with X. Okay, so if that's marked... So this is the only... So this is touching one bomb. It's only touching one space, so that's the bomb. This one's only touching a... is only touching one bomb, so every other space next to it has got to be safe. So this is all good. This one's touching this one, so that... so this one's also bombed up. Whoops. My bad. Apparently I'm allowed to miss one. Fair enough. 1, 2, 3, so that one's all used up. Oh, it's a mammal. Mammal killed me. Also, that was bad logic there. Yeah. Should not have done that. Let's redo. Okay, let's try this again. Bonk. Oh, this is different. It's actually randomized. Interesting. Is there a faster way to mark spaces? Don't have any items set. Whatever. We'll just do it the long way. Okay, so let's scout. So this is touching 2 bombs, and it's only touching 2 squares. 3. This one's got to be bomb. This one's got to be a bomb, so we can clear out some space from there. What else can we do from here? Okay, so this one's definitely no good, which means this one's definitely good. This one's definitely no good. This one's definitely no good. How do we win? Or do we just have to get to the exit? Oh, so we don't even need to solve the full puzzle. We just need to reach the exit. Oh, this will be easy. Okay, so that one's bombed up. Which means that this is safe. Which means that this is no good. Which means that... Oh, wait, no, it's not. No, that is good. Yeah, because this one's touching this already. So this is good, and this one's no good, which means... This is good, this is good, this is good. Oh, sweet. Getting all kinds of items here. Is this our reward? Do we just get to keep all the stuff? Squid Sushi Scroll. That's a new one. Squid Sushi Roll Scroll. Eat the sushi to replenish fullness. Whoop. Scroll will self-destruct after being read. What a waste. Oh, or would you like to escape the dungeon with your items? So yeah, you can, like, gain wealth by running this dungeon. Okay, so that solves all this. Oh, you can't punch diagonal. That's an interesting twist. So the 2 is cleared, so that's good. Is this even solvable? Oh, this one's good, because the one's used up already. So it's one of these two. If it's one of... Okay, so it's one of these two on the right, thanks to the one that I'm standing on. Both of those are connected to the two. So the two is this one here and one of these two here, which means this one's safe. That two is used up already, so that's good. This two and this one's also good, which means we've got a bomb here. I don't know if there's anything else solvable from all of this. Do you guys see anything? Backseating is allowed, by the way. I normally go into no backseating mode for puzzle games, but, you know, it's just fucking Minesweeper. If you guys want to participate, then go for it. So like this, we've got two connected to this 4 already, which means 2 of these 3. Got 1 connected to this, so it's 2 of these 3. Same with this situation here. This one is connected to the 2, so it's 1 of these 2. So this is our best odds, at least. We've got one of these 3. Do I have an item in my inventory that can do anything about this? Let's just do this. Good stuff. How many floors are there to this place, anyways? Oh, well, that was easy. That was the easiest puzzle yet. Yeah, let's do it. I guess they are randomly generated. Cool. Just, yeah, free items. Free items for days. Give it to me. I'll probably just sell all these for money once we get out. That's it. The adventure's over. That was so easy. Find any good treasures? Boy, did I. Actually, I don't think I did. I'm probably just gonna sell them all for money. Oh, speaking of money, what happened to all my money? What, did we just give it all to Jiro Kichi as a wedding gift or some shit? Come on. Oh, we got a bunch of fate scrolls. Okay, I know what to do with that. Take the fine katanite. Okay, I didn't think of this earlier. So the reason why we have the warehouse here is actually because it goes into dungeon mode in the warehouse, so I can actually apply scrolls and stuff, which we will do right now. I could have been doing this all along. I could have done that dungeon, I could have gotten all of these fate scrolls, and I could have trained up my fine katanite to get a little bit more of an edge. No pun intended. Invincible grass. Yeah, we actually got some really good stuff. Fate Scroll upgrades your weapons. It's the equivalent of red sand in Azure Dreams. Probably just gonna sell the rest. Paralysis scrolls are pretty good. Actually, do I have a synthesis pot? I don't. I'm gonna keep the... Yeah, I'm gonna store the paralysis staffs, because that's, that'll be good. That'll be really good if we synthesize those. I don't even know... We can't... Can we take any of these items into non-story dungeons? Is any of this of any use? Anyways, we'll store that. Yes, I'm sure. Come on, I don't need to confirm 2 times to store an item. I have, like, a dozen things that I want to store. Let's pick up the pace. Actually, I only want to store a few things. Invincible grass. Oh, we've only got 80 storage slots. That's pretty limited. We'll store the katanite. Ordinary stick, targe, onigiri, squidge sushi scroll. I actually kind of want to use those just to see what the hell they are. Squid sushi roll scroll. Eat the sushi to replenish fullness. Will self-destruct. Oh, it's a sushi roll! Like, it's an actual... It's not a scroll, it's a sushi roll. Like, the paper on the scroll is made of seaweed. My hand is all sticky. Anyways. So it's a scroll of, like, replenish fullness. Fine. I think I'm just gonna sell the rest. 870. What a bargain. I honestly think I just want to do the rest of the Minesweeper dungeons. They seem pretty easy. I might do that on my own time, though. We'll do a proper dungeon. We'll do a proper dungeon. Some unique dungeons. Underground Manor, Hunter Pond, Warning Valley, Page of Youth, Rousing Paradise, Merchant's Hideout, Froggo's Fury, Master's Footprint, Aura Ruins, Sleeping Lands, Double Strike Trail, Gorger's Mansion, Storm Forest, Monster Hotspot, Perilous Rocks, Trapper's Sandbox, The Pinnacle, Bladeless Wasteland, Cloister of Certain Doom, and the Garden of Destiny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's 20 additional optional dungeons, plus the Minesweeper dungeons, plus the puzzle dungeons, plus the tutorial dungeons. Awesome. Oh, brought items not applicable, so apparently some dungeons you can... Note, defeat enemies in one blow for bonus XP. Garden of Destiny. Looks like the Tower of Fortune, but far more difficult. Killing in one attack earns extra XP. So we want to bully the weaklings. Oh, you lose all your Gitans. Yeah, let's deposit that shit. Oh, that's how I lost all my money in the first place. I assumed I'd be getting it back. Yeah, they actually just take all your money when you do a bonus dungeon. That's kind of shitty, but whatever. We'll just deposit. Yeah, no wonder there's Japanese people playing this game all the time when I look to see what's being streamed on Twitch. Yeah, there are probably people who play this game the same way that I play Tome. Like, this could be your primary roguelike. God, how long would it take you to clear all these dungeons? Let's find out. Like, yeah, it took us, what, 18, 19 hours to clear the first dungeon? And, oh boy. Yeah, it took us 19 hours to clear the first dungeon. And all of these seem to be at least as long. Actually, how many floors total was that first story dungeon? So we had, like, the 5 starting floors, 7... Dice Tower floors, 15 on the Tower of Fortune, so that's like 30, no, 27? Yeah, 27. No, I can't math. Yeah, 27, and then another 10, so like 37 floors on the story dungeon. Sure could. Whoa. Oh. Ha! That was cool. Man, it sure is a change. Starting with no weapons. Okay, that level up was significant. Oh, that is some serious bonus XP you get for one-shotting the enemies. Yeah, the final... Yeah, the... Yeah, Dungeon of Certain Doom or whatever has, yeah, 99 floors. The original Shiren had one bonus dungeon that, yeah, had 99 floors. Can I do anything to help myself here? Let's wave this and see what it does. Oh, well, that is useless then. Oh dear. Okay, we're fine. There we go. Blue mammals were the easy ones, so we're fine here. This is also a tremendous difference here. Yeah, items are not identified in the bonus dungeons. Hey, we finally got a weapon. That's gonna be a big help. Actually, I think the original Shiren had items not identified for you in the main story dungeon as well. But yeah, that's a huge difference, having to deal with items. Oh, why not equip the brace? Because I didn't see it. Oi! Alright, that's a good start. I wonder if missing... Oh, fuck off. I wonder if missing an enemy counts for that experience penalty that we're talking about earlier. That's bad news. Okay, good, we got him. I am really sick of missing these guys. I think I'm beginning to reconsider my theory that there is no dodge stat in this game, because it seems like some enemies are much dodgier than others. Alright, every level up makes a huge difference here. I would love... I would love a shield right about now. Yeah, the bonus experience actually seems to be just purely to my benefit. It also kind of encourages me to... Okay. To bully weaker monsters and just kind of slum it on the lower floors. Killing weaklings for that sweet, sweet bonus XP. Dull gold edge, I think that's crap. Yeah. Ooh, Bladeite. That's like the best sword in the game. Yeah, 6 up to 12. Don't mind if I do. Bladeite plus 1 even. It's over. We win. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, this guy's got bonus defense. So they say this is similar to the main story dungeon, huh? It kind of is so far. Oops. Joke's on you, fool. I've only got one. Ooh, red shield. Oh yeah, it is red. It is quite tough. It's made from a red mineral called Shugoseki. At some point I'm gonna have to start eating these grasses. Probably in a safe space where nothing can possibly go wrong. Oh no! Actually, we're fine. Actually, we're laughing. How good is this shield? 17. I never saw this thing in the main... You know what? We probably got new items in the bonus dungeon. I didn't even consider that, because yeah, I never saw this red shield in the main story dungeon. That's going to be so cool. Finding all kinds of new and exciting things. Alright, it's time. Let's experiment with some grass, yo. Well, let's not use that again. Whoa! Life grass! Ooh, we got lemongrass. Delicious. It's of what? Grass of take off your equipment, apparently. I missed what that was. Whoops. Nymph grass. I thought I had 2 of those. Unequips everything you have. But it's not considered identified. Oh, it's not considered identified because I can't tell Whether it's blessed or cursed or null or whatever. Well, that's crap. Ooh, stomach expander. Chartreuse. Otogiriso, good stuff. Silvergrass. Oh, and we got the antidote too. Oh, I'm slow. There we go. I don't know. I don't see any good reason why they couldn't just, whoops, shit. Why they couldn't just, like, give you unidentified items right from the start of the game. I think the main dungeon would be more interesting if items weren't pre-identified. Oh, I thought that would be our exit for sure. Good enough. Do we know what this thing is yet? Oh, it got taken off earlier. Actually, is this anything obvious? It's not detect monsters or anything. Hasn't been identified. Hasn't been identified. Power-up grass, don't mind if I do. Actually, we'll wait till we're fighting something. Why am I being warped? Why is this happening to me? Oh. Oh. Traps don't get revealed when you step on them, I don't think, in these dungeons. That's nuts, if that's true. Although, no, there shouldn't be traps in the hallways, though. I have no idea what's causing that. This is extremely distressing. Being warped around with no understanding of why. Why? Oh, it's the grass. It's, yeah, you're right. I just thought of that. I just thought of that. It's probably something I'm wearing. There we go. It just occurred to me. It's like, hey, it's probably something I have on me. Ooh, student shield. That's a good one. So that bracelet could actually be okay. Okay. I guess that works. I'm on autopilot here. I'm zerked up, looking for kills. Okay. We are unzerked now. That's actually good to know. Can I, like, name bracelets? Equip, throw, drop details. Name! There we go. There we go. That can actually be useful in a pinch. If we're in just a terrible situation, room full of monsters or something, we can get out of there using that. Oh, we're in the tower now. We got an NPC. You know what? Let's use some staffs now, just to identify them. Mulberry staff, we don't know. It didn't do anything last time. So that's a knockback. Ebony staff is knockback. Knocker for short. This guy we can probably just fight. Ooh, Peach. Boo! Boo! Oh wow, this guy's going crazy. He only did that like half the time in the original dungeon. In the original dungeon, he, like most of the time, he would just do nothing. Poison grass. No, thank you. I didn't even get to talk to the NPC. There's no way I'm gonna find this guy a pickaxe, not in the random dungeon. What upgraded what? I didn't even see. Well, that sucks. That really sucks. Oh, the slime? No, he's decreasing the upgrade value of my equipment. It's like a rust monster, basically. He degrades your equipment. It's fucking terrible. It's like that guy is one of the reasons why I avoided the Tower of the Present. Do I even have any money? $1,000? I'll give you $1,000. No! Actually, this is fine. He's weak. Fucking hate these guys. Man, how many points have we lost off this thing now? Like 5? Blade at -3? It was +1 before. We've lost -4 on this guy and -1 on my shield. Garbage. We're gonna need a new sword soon. Man, no more Mudben! Stay away from me, Mudben! God, he's still after me. Why don't I swap weapons? That's a good idea. Let's hit him with a katana. There we go, that's what he normally did. It's just nothing half the time. Actually, what's katana? Katana's 6. Man, the Bladeite's almost as bad as the katana now. Am I slow? Oh, nope, we're fine. What's the most I have grinded in a game? Probably Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Oh, but then I lose the shield. Because, yeah, I actually grinded all of the monster drops. Either Castlevania Symphony of the Night or Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. Because I basically grinded, like, everything there was to grind in both of those games. Or I didn't get all of the souls, or, like, maximum 9 of every soul in Dawn of Sorrow, but I tried to, and I got pretty close. Oh, I should have known. Should have known better. I won't bother with the rest of those. Oh, hey, hunger's a real thing. No! Now might be a good time to try out some of these scrolls. Maybe I have an uncurse. Ape scroll is sealed. Cool. Oh, the curse was lifted. Nice. Oh, nice. That actually removes the defense penalty, too. That's awesome. Oh, I've got... Yeah, I forgot to eat the peach earlier. I didn't actually grind a ton in Disgaea. I mean, I guess I did a bunch of item worlding, which is kind of like grinding, but, like, I don't know. Also, wasn't that insanely lucky that the very first scroll that I tried was an uncursed scroll? That's actually nuts. Oh. Oh. Not enough strength to dig. Katana Student Shield. I guess we'll just keep using Katana Student Shield until we get off the Mudman floors. Oh, I probably should have equipped a good sword for this guy, because these enemies are terrible. Oh, he took my money, but I got more money in return, so cool. Getting lucky on those little oddish guys. They don't seem to want to slow me today. Oof. Oof. Let's just go for the exit. $130 hours in a racing game? It does if you were grinding. What were you doing? Like grinding parts in Gran Turismo or something? Sucker. Oh, he got poisoned. Like, he got slowed, too. Oh, hey, we got fine bladeite. That's amazing. Yeah, the dungeon... I don't know, it's pretty easy now. We're kind of riding high, because I got decent equipment and stuff. I kind of like the increased variance of the, like, the optional dungeon rules. With, like, no identified items. And it's just like anything can happen. We got cream. I would love to... I should try to figure out what our healing grass is. Well, that's also good to know. Nymph grass. I should probably just throw away nymph grass. Oh, bleh. Bleh. I'm gonna put on some shitty weapons that I don't care about rusting. More poison. Might as well just use that up. Poison's actually awesome. Yeah, look at how debilitating that is. They get like a stat down and slowed and just all kinds of good... Oh! Well, I sure hope one of these is vacuum. Oh, hey, so this for a start. I think I'm just dead no matter what, though. Give me vacuum! Oh, okay, so that goes on an item, so that's no good. Oh, nice. This could work out, potentially, if we're really, really lucky. I don't know. I got like 7 monsters that are trying to attack me here. I guess if I move here, there's 1 fewer monster trying to attack me, but it's probably better if I try to make something happen here. Actually, if I knock this guy back, that'll be 1 fewer monster attacking me. Might as well do it. Oh yeah, narrow pot could be like hide, or even a laughing pot. Let's try it. Let's open the can. Oh, it was a heal pot! Clutch! Okay, in that case, let's start fighting. Oh yeah, and there's the TP scroll, and they're all confused and beating the shit out of each other. Oh, that's amazing. That was... Oh dear. Oh yeah. Shit. Shit. Yeah. They're all confused and hitting each other, but... Yeah, they're all confused and hitting each other, but they're also leveling up in the process. So let's get the fuck out of here. That's 2 purple mud bands. That was fun. That was really fun. I enjoyed that situation right there. Let's get our bladeite back on. Okay, he laid a trap there. Oh, let's remove Teleporto as well. No, thank you, Teleporto. That was clutch, though. That was amazing. Amazing that we were able to get out of that alive. Man, this game is already, like, 10 times better now that we're doing the bonus dungeons. Oh, sure, that works. That works. Ha ha, can't get through. Oh, okay, there we go. Blinding grass. That sounds like a plan. I'll assassinate this sleeping money monster, though. Oh, he's not asleep. He's just lazy. Samurai, huh? I wonder if nymph grass can, like, make him unequip his sword or something. Doesn't do anything. Oh. He just did to me what I was trying to do to him. Oh, let's put that back on. How about... Or actually, maybe try out the day shield? 13's hard to beat. What else did I grind a bunch in? Probably Castlevania. I think Castlevania might be the single game I've done the most grinding in. Like, I don't enjoy grinding in games. There's not a lot of games that I'll be willing to do it. I guess unless you count mobile stuff, like Langrisser, I guess I spent a lot of time grinding. I guess stuff like Shadowverse was a form of grind. Even though I was kind of just playing the game, I was also just... That was some bullshit right there. Blind the motherfucker. Oh dear. Knock the motherfucker. That didn't do much. We can just keep knocking him. Did I throw it at him by mistake? Oh, let's power up. Let's power up to beat this guy. Sweet deal. What does Troll Scroll do? So Troll Scroll is not... It's kind of weird. So some of the item... Like, a lot of these names are just fake names. They're just descriptive of like a mystery item that we don't know what it does yet. So like it's not a troll scroll, it's an unknown scroll that we haven't tried out yet. You can picture it as like a scroll with a picture of a troll on it, but we don't know what it does. Yes, it does target your items. I could try it. Let's try it. Oh, it was actually a fate scroll. Cool, we just upgraded that shit. Good stuff. We've actually almost undone all of the... Oh. Well, it's not a fate scroll, so I guess try to upgrade the shield. Ooh, it's plating! I would have loved to have that a while back. Actually, I'm not going to be able to one-shot that guy, so let's just move on. What even is that? I can't tell what kind of monster this is. It doesn't look familiar. I'm scared. Probably poison him. Probably blind him, although he knows where I am. Sucker! And he just collapsed. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, looks like it doesn't do anything. You know, if anything, the bonus dungeon is a little bit easier than the main dungeon in a few ways. It seems like they scaled down the strength of the enemies to compensate for all the other things you have working against you. Like not being able to carry in your inventory and having to identify items and everything. Let's start using up some talismans, because I've got a bunch of these. Oh, this is a perfect guinea pig right here. Alright, what does this do? Well, so much for our perfect guinea pig. Let's just run the fuck away. Just run screaming for the exit. Also, never use that scroll ever again. Or that talisman ever again. Oh, no. Do I have anything here? Well, maybe this is the level down talisman. Well, it was worth a shot. I probably should have examined my inventory. Probably should have examined my inventory more closely rather than going for the unknown first. Assistances for pussies. We'll exit out of here. That was fun. That was a really fun... Man, I was actually strongly considering dropping this game once we're done the main story. Like most games, you know, you just do the main story and you're done with it. It's only the games that are really, really good that you go in and do all the post-game stuff and all that. This post-game stuff seems really, really good. I think we might stick with this. It's kind of like I said, maybe I'll have this replace Tome as my main roguelike for a little while. But yeah, I think that's enough Shiren for the night. We can move on to something else now. I don't know what else. Seeing some this is intriguing. I'm trying to think of like other games that I spent a lot of time grinding in. I'm intrigued by some of these answers. Yeah, RuneScape. Dark Cloud 2, that's an interesting one. I didn't grind at all in Dark Cloud 2. What would you even grind in Dark Cloud 2? Earthbound grinding for Sword of Kings. I didn't even know about that one. I've never played Earthbound, so I don't even know what Sword of Kings is. Or I guess it's an item drop. Oh, most hours in a single-player game. I missed that question. That's a good one. I could just check Steam. I mean, oh, it's Tome. Yeah, Tome, easily. I have like 500 or 600 hours. Okay, I might have more in Civ 5. But yeah, I think that information is just on my profile, because I don't think I've played any console games more than the Steam games that I've played the most. Yeah, I've got 492 hours of Tome. Oh wow, that's way more than I have on Civ. Yeah, Civ 5, I have 243 hours. My Planetfall time is still short of my Age of Wonders 3 time. I've only got 230 on Age of Wonders Planetfall and 248 on Age of Wonders 3, which is quite a bit on the whole franchise. Actually, if you add those two together, the Age of Wonders series is the series I've got the most on. Is there a console game that would be similar? I put a lot of hours into Dark Souls. Oh, you know, I don't have, not on the order of 500 hours, but I probably, across all of my runs, across every version of the game, I've probably put in around 200 hours into Dark Souls. Anyways, let's do some NES. Oh, you know what? Let's do a Castlevania run. We haven't done a Castlevania run in a while. Is that even on our history? It's been so long since we played Castlevania. It's been like at least 2 or 3 days since the last time we played Castlevania. Oh, right. Right. The whole reason we weren't doing RetroArch right now is because I have to change the controller settings since we're not using the Saturn controller anymore. How do we... If I can do this with a simple flick of a switch, we'll do it. If not, I'll do Steam games. Am I missing something here? Oh, it's all the way down at the bottom. Port 1 controls. There we go. We want generic 360 pad number 1. Fuck. Fuck, it's not working. Well, I'm gonna have to... Man, but I'm not gonna do Vandal Hearts until next week, so I'll just get this in order again. Unless maybe I can load device index. Oh, I should have saved controller profile for my Saturn. Let's just reset to default. There we go, that fixes everything. It'll just be a bit of a pain to get the Saturn pad set up again. But yeah, this is easy enough. I should have set a profile for my Saturn pad once I got it working. I'm kind of curious to get into the Mother series, mainly just to prep for Mother 3. Like, I've kind of tried enough to get into Earthbound to know that that game's not really my style. I kind of feel the same way about Earthbound that I do about Dragon Quest. Even though, you know, don't get me wrong, Earthbound's writing and story is way, way better than Dragon Quest, but the gameplay is about the same. But I kind of want to play Earthbound so that I can appreciate Mother 3 a bit more when I eventually play that game, because I'm really interested in Mother 3. Ah, whatever. Oh wait, we want to go topside here. It's totally bizarre to me that Nintendo hasn't hasn't done any sort of official English release for Mother 3 yet. They've done Earthbound 0, or, you know, Mother 1, or whatever you want to call it, but they haven't done... That's insane to me. Like, I seriously think they're doing it just to spite the fans, just because they're sick of being asked about it, and they don't want to, like, look like they're caving in. I remember hearing a story once from Jeremy Parrish. I can't remember. He was interviewing someone at Nintendo about something unrelated. And they just kind of asked him at the end, like, do you have any other questions? And, like, you know, people, his fans were asking him, like, hey, ask him about Mother. So he's like, hey, are there... A lot of people are fans of the Mother series. Any plans to release Mother 3 in English? And the answer he got was something like, oh, are you one of those fans? And it's like, oh, jeez. Actually, I think I want holy water for this boss fight. Just to get holy water started a bit early. Come at me! Sucker! Actually, that happens with game companies sometimes, where they enter, like, just... I don't know if it's something to do with, like, the personalities of the higher-ups or something, or, like, executives... Like, fans get on the bad side of company executives. Like, Sega had a weird adversarial relationship with its fans for a while when it came to Shining Force. Like, they shut down a bunch of Shining Force, like, fan sites and videos for a while out of seemingly just pure spite. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, we want to play this game. Please release it in English. Or release it in some fashion where I can buy it and play it. No, we don't want to. It's like, okay, well then now what do I do? I mean, part of it too, there is the other side of the coin sometimes where game companies just get put in impossible positions where it's like there's no pleasing the fans sometimes. I feel like Square Enix almost got caught in that situation with the Final Fantasy VII remake. Like, people were clamoring for a FF7 remake for so long. And, you know, now it's finally here. It's kind of easy to forget now that it's finally here that people have been saying for, like, over a decade now. People have been saying, hey, you should remake Final Fantasy VII. I think it's actually been in the works for around about a decade. But man, that's a scary prospect. Like doing a remake of a game as beloved with as obsessive a fan base as FF7. Like, I can totally understand why Square Enix wouldn't want to like touch FF7, or why they would have been hesitant to do it, because there's just no pleasing some people. Like, there's no pleasing me. I don't think that I don't like what they did with the FF7 remake. I think it looks kind of bad. Not exactly bad. It looks fine, but it doesn't look like it has what I like from FF7. Like, it's kind of a new, different thing that resembles Kingdom Hearts more than Final Fantasy VII. And I don't think I'm a fan of that. Like, I don't get angry when companies release games that I'm not a fan of, or when they do things kind of take the game series is that I like and take them in new directions that I'm not a fan of. Like, I don't get angry when stuff like that happens. Like modern Sonic, I'm just not a Sonic fan anymore. I love the old Genesis games. I love Sonic Mania, but like, I'm pretty much strictly a 2D Sonic plus Sonic Adventure fan. Like, I don't care about the modern games at all, and that's fine. I don't need new Sonic games. The old ones are wonderful. I don't need new ones. This is gonna be every boss in the game, as long as I can manage to hold on to my holy water. And another one up. Another one up. Did you hear how Nintendo sold a pirated ROM on the Wii Virtual Console? I didn't. Which ROM? Like, for one of their own games? Like, that seems below even Nintendo's standards. I can see how they might have done it by accident if like a third party submitted a ROM. Like an illegal, like if a third party downloaded a ROM from a website and tried to submit it to Virtual Console as their official version of that game. That would be mind-blowing to me if Nintendo actually did that for one of their own games. Well, look at that. We actually got some productive use out of the first meat in this stage again. Oh, and then we lose it again. I got a good feeling about this. Ah! Ah! There's like no other health pickups in this stage either until the boss. We are so fucked. That's also... You guys couldn't hear me finish that thought, but I was going to talk about how me clearing Shiren is a good omen for tonight's runs. I feel really positive about how we're going to finally 1cc this game tonight. And then while I was mid-sentence saying all of that, I took like 3 hits. This game is a masterpiece. It might actually be the best 2D platformer on the NES. I like this game so much. Oh, that skeleton just did a wall kick there! Motherfuck. Let's just do it like this. There's some advanced strats right there. Throw out a holy water, and then back off to bait the enemy into it. It's good against the Axe Knights in Stage 5. Whoa! Okay, he's just gonna bugger off. I knew that stopwatch was there. Konami games make you sad. I mean, I wish that Konami was still making good games these days. I don't know. Honestly, there's so many like indie developers and just so much greatness in games these days, generally. Like, I don't think we need all the old greats back. Like, I don't need Konami. We need Konami making games these days when we got the indie guys making stuff instead in this style. Like, Konami doesn't know how to make a old school Castlevania. You should play like Wallachia and Odalus the Dark Call instead for your Castlevania style fix. There's another one coming out that I'm looking forward to. I don't know if it's ever coming out. It's been in development for probably close to a decade at this point, by the guy who made I Wanna Be the Guy. It's called Brave Earth, I think is the title. It looked really good from the screenshots, and I think I seen some GIFs of it before too. Yeah, Brave Earth is looking really, really good, but that game's kind of in development hell. I don't even know if he's still working on it or plans on making it anymore. But, you know, that's another one to look forward to. Oh, that was close. I think I'm just gonna take the meat right now to avoid any mishaps. Oh dear. Okay, that's what we want. Yeah, get them stacked up. Fuck you. Holy water cheese for the win. Every boss, all day, every day. Like, honestly, it's tough to do, because game companies kind of try to obscure this thing, but it really does make a lot more sense to follow talent, like to follow individuals who make games, rather than companies. Like, I don't even know if any of the people who made this game are still at Konami. I mean, probably nobody who makes great games is at Konami anymore. Kojima's not there. It's like, it makes more sense to follow the people who are behind the great video games of years past, rather than to follow the companies. That was close. The tricky thing, and this was back in the day especially, it's kind of tricky to keep track of who made what. Because, like, game companies tried to deliberately obscure that shit, probably for that reason. Oh god. Ah! The run is over. Can't believe I missed that fucking whip there. Well, we survived that at least. The run's not quite over, but that was a tremendous setback. These candles can have weapons, so we'll try to grab one. Ooh, that's pretty lucky. I do not think that holy water drop is guaranteed. This is like almost the hardest part of the game right here. That was lucky. I kind of expected to get knocked the other direction there. We got a shot. We got a shot here. Like, it's not just directors. Like, it's like programmers, artists, animators. There are like so many factors that go into a game beyond just the direction. Honestly, I think graphics count for more than most people realize. Graphics, in particular the animation. I have never had this section go this badly before. Oh, you know what it is? I'm ducking again. You don't want to duck for this part. I think I'm one hit from death here. Well, that's, like, not the good death, not like the death boss fight, the one we want to get to. Not one hit from the death we want to make it to. Oh god. This is so intense. I think I'm back to the caves if I mess this up. Okay, we made it. We made it. Might be able to use holy water to cheese this next snake, but even if we don't, this is, actually, this is not a great checkpoint. This is like a game over checkpoint right here. Like, if you end up stuck on this checkpoint, then maybe that's just game over for you. Give me that! Nice. Okay, we got a serious shot at Frankenstein here. Just need to not get owned by this snake here. Can't believe that he broke out of that. Oh, we missed out on the triple there. At least we got a bunch of points for it. I actually kind of forget how to cheese this guy with holy water. Oh boy. Oh, that was easy. Does he have like a weakness to holy water or something? That did so much more damage than I was expecting. Amazing. Let's turn it into a decent run. Okay, let's not fuck around. Last time we had a decent run like this, I started fucking around in stage 5 and ruined it. Oh, look at those points go up. Gonna get a 1-up right here. Oh, never mind. It's... Actually, I don't think it's even 12,000. I think it's 14,000 for the next 1-up. That's actually pretty risky to jump into a candle without seeing what's gonna pop out of it. I guess that works. Oh, wow. These acrobatic skeletons, man. He's like flipping off screen and doing wall kicks and... bouncing from platform to platform while throwing bones the whole time. I tell you, man, Castlevania bone-throwing skeletons are like right up there with the red armor as like the most obnoxious enemies in video game history. Man, especially if you play Castlevania Rebirth. Castlevania Rebirth on hard mode does such evil things with bone-chucking skeletons. It's actually a war crime. The things that Castlevania Rebirth does with skeletons. Okay, once and for all, is there something up here? Actually, I'm just gonna grab all these. This is the first time I've made it all the way over here. Without, while avoiding the bloody skeletons. Getting so many money bags out of this. Oh, let's... Are we still... Oh yeah, I have it... Yeah, the game description does say, Shiren instead, but we are on to, NES Classics, so we'll just do, an evening of NES Classics. There we go. And I keep on forgetting to change the titles on YouTube as well, which is part of the reason why nobody ever watches on YouTube. Oh, we got one person watching on YouTube right now. Good for you. Good for you. I'll try to get the game started back up for you so you actually have something to watch. Ooh, clutch invincibility there. Yeah, you better run. Here we go, this is the pro strat for this. Oh! I think we'll be fine. There's nothing super, super difficult between now and death. Ooh, I'll take that. I think it's an axe in that candle, so I'll just avoid it. I got my holy water, I got my triple item. I don't need anything else. What are you doing for going for the stairs? I'm over here, go this way. Does the Master System have any good platformers? I don't know. I'm not that familiar with the Master System. I never owned one. I've never seen one in real life. It's got Deep Duck Trouble. I like Deep Duck Trouble quite a bit. It's got Alex Kidd, which seemed decent from what little I played of it a while back. Oh, I should just do that. Okay, we need to remember that for the final hallway. Do the holy water and run trick over and over again. Can't believe this guy's still alive after that pounding we just gave him. Is he strong against holy water or something? But yeah, Deep Duck Trouble is a DuckTales game. It's kind of like a pseudo-sequel to DuckTales. Or at least it has the block kicking mechanic. I don't know. I owned it on Game Gear when I was a kid. I liked it quite a bit. It's really impressive, I think, in a lot of ways, mostly visually. It has terrible slowdown. Terrible, terrible slowdown. No. Normally yes, but today no on the boomerang. It really is a big shame that the best way to beat death is to just not fight him properly at all. It's such a fun fight if you just do it vanilla style with the boomerang. Whoa. Oh, did it in one. There it is. Oh, that's so much easier if you just throw the holy water. I can't believe I've had so much trouble in the past with this hallway. Why do I only have 4 lives? I only died once, didn't I? I don't know. 4 seems low for only 1 death. Fuck! Fuck! Well, that's what I get for trying to cheese this fight. Oh god, oh god! Hoi! Okay, that ended up being kind of a close one. And there's the 1-up. Apparently it's 13,000? Whatever. We got 5 shots at the final stage. All we gotta do is push through to Dracula. If I can make it to Dracula with, like, 2 lives, we've got a good shot. This game only has six stages. That's crazy to me. They're so action-packed, though. Okay, no axe. No axe. I'm just, like, taking it for granted that we're not... Whoa. Ooh, boy. Never seen that before. I guess I stopped at the wrong place there. Can't believe that worked. That was an amazing first section. I did not die once on the bats there. Apparently we just got some kind of secret thing. Did not see what that was. Probably gold popping out of the ground. Are we on the cusp of a 1-life run of this game? Or not 1 life, but, you know, like if I win on this life, then we'll have only died once on this playthrough? That's, like, pretty sugoi, man. Fuck. Did not want that holy water there. I wanted the whip. I mean, it's a big ask. We've got a lot of the level left to go here. Whoa, fuck. Okay, good Fleaman RNG. There we go. That works. That works. Okay, we're almost certainly not going to beat Dracula with this much health left, but, yeah, this works just fine for me. I don't know, guys. I don't know, guys. I think there's an extremely strong possibility that I can beat Dracula in 6 attempts. I really wish they gave you meat for this final section. If they gave us meat, there would be a good chance we get Dracula in 1 attempt. But gotta do it in 2 hits. Good start. Oh, what the hell? I swear to God, he held on to it there. Like he had a little bit of extra delay on the fireball. Maybe I'm just spazzing. Yeah. Oh boy. This is the farthest we've ever made it on 1 credit. I don't think I think we made it to Dracula once. Yeah, I think one time before I made it to Dracula on 1 credit, but I only had 1 life left. This time we've got 4. I'm just gonna grab the holy water. Leave nothing to chance here. Yeah. Every miss like that extends this first phase, which is not good. Like, yeah, we'd have twice as much damage. Yeah. 3 more hits on him right now if I hadn't messed up these hits. Alright, now we're in the rhythm. No! No! Okay, 1 hit. We can sustain 1 hit. 1 hit, we're probably still about as good for phase 2. 2 hits, we're in serious danger for phase 2. 3 hits, there's almost no chance that we beat phase 2. It's kind of best to, like, unfocus your eyes so that you can see Dracula pop up wherever. Like, use your peripheral vision to spot him. We're getting some pretty good RNG here, too. He hasn't really spawned on top of me at all. Which is probably fucked up, as of me saying that. Alright, here we go. Round 2, baby. I don't have double item, though. Oh god. Oh god. I've ruined it. Oh fuck. Oh! And we get an extra life at the end of it. So that was 3 lives? That was 3 lives to get through Castlevania 1. I could have done that with 0 1-ups. If you did not get 1-ups for score in this game, I would have still beaten that. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a save state right here. This is an excellent start for, like a second quest run. Well, I don't know. Directed by Trans Fishers. Screenplay by Bram Stoker. Music by James Banana. The cast, Dracula, played by Christopher B. I actually don't know who that's a reference to. Death, played by Bela Lugosi. Frankenstein is Boris Karloffis. Mummy Man, Love Chaney Jr. Medusa, Barber Sherry. Vampire Bat, Mix Shreks. Hunchback by Love Chaney. Fishman is Green Stranger. Armor is Cafe Bar Reed. Skeleton, Andre Norrell. Zombie, Joan Candies, and the hero, Simon Belmondo. You played the greatest role in this story. Thank you so much for playing my game. So I'm gonna make a save state here so I can play this second quest as much as I want. And I'm gonna it's a 1cc run, man. Let's play to the end of this sea. Is that another secret? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Actually, if we keep jumping, maybe sometimes the bats will just sail over my head. Whoa. This second quest is legit. I really wish you could just pick this off the menu at the start of the game. That's an unfortunate drop there. So my plan was to switch to Super Castlevania 1cc attempts. Or not Super Castlevania, though that would be pretty challenging for me. I am really, really bad at Super Castlevania 4. But no, to switch to Super Ghouls and Ghosts 1cc attempts. You know, I think it took me longer to get this 1cc than it took me to get it the first time. Like when I was first learning this game. Because yeah, I think it took me 7 or 8 attempts to get the 1cc. When I first decided I wanted to go for the 1cc in this game. I think it took me more than that this time around. That was close. Ow. I think there's no more meat for the rest of this stage. Whoa, double bats. I don't even know what's on this screen now. I've never made it this far on the second quest. Super Ghouls and Ghosts? I'd be totally down for a Super Ghouls and Ghosts. That was close. So what's with the bosses then? Will the bosses have extra health? They'll do extra damage, I know that much. Alright, let's give it a try. Nice. Holy shit, we're still on the same life that we beat Dracula with. I wonder when they stop giving you 1-ups for score. I think a second run through the game would just about max out the score counter with as many extra enemies and stuff that they've thrown in here. Damn it! The run is ruined. Everything's gone to shit now. Boomerang's not that bad. In fact, look at how not bad the boomerang is. 1,000 points. Maybe we just play Castlevania for the rest of time. Like, what happens after you clear the second loop? Does it just loop again? Oh god. Okay, forget about clearing the second loop. We got Medusas on, like, every freaking screen in this level. Oh god. Where else are they gonna put Medusa heads? Where else can they throw the Medusa heads in this game? Probably all throughout Stage 5. Because Stage 5 is kind of easy. You could probably throw Medusa heads on, like, every screen of Stage 5. And it would still be, like, half reasonable. Actually, everything I said about the skeletons and red armor also apply to Medusa heads. I forgot about the Medusa heads. Definitely want to use that to accelerate through this screen. I think I'm dead in one hit. Oh, we got the meat, though. Alright, we have the meats. Ah! Okay, we lost half the meats. Wait. We've got to do the crushers with Medusa heads? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Yeah, bye. No way! I don't see how this is possible. I mean, I'm sure it's possible, but... is it reasonable? Is it moral? Yeah, okay, yeah, we just tanked the hit. We just tanked the hit. These ghost guys barely appear in the first quest. I bet you we'll be seeing a bunch more of those on the second quest. Damn it, that was a dumb hit to take. I just got impatient. Medusa is gonna be real tough with no good sub-weapons, and she deals 4 damage. And I think this might be the end of the run. Yeah, I think my checkpoint is right here. Like, there's no way we're getting through these crushers without taking damage. So, like, at best, I'll have maybe a few points of health per attempt. Like, I need to outrace that Medusa head, but I can't, because the spikes are gonna get me. So there's our first hit. That was just shitty timing. Jesus, I can't believe how bad this is going. I don't know. I think someone did not think through these enemy placements very carefully. Okay, we can get through here in 1 hit. It's kind of a guaranteed hit, but we can get through here in 1. Alright, good pickup there. Do we even get a sub-weapon before Medusa? Like, honestly, Medusa's kind of a shitty boss. Like, she floats back and forth, she's too big to jump over. She's basically undodgeable. The only thing that makes Medusa a reasonable boss is that she does very little damage. On the second quest here, she no longer does very little damage. She does big damage. She does, like, death damage. Oh wait, we got the boomerang. We got the boomerang. Maybe we'll be fine. Fuck. Ah, we're done. Float the other way! Wow, that was close! Ah! Okay, so we need to make absolutely sure that we get that boomerang. I think the fight's basically impossible without it. Holy shit, we're gonna make it through here with no damage. If we had done that the first time, we'd have won the Medusa fight. I'm on 0 lives. Please give me that boomerang. If we can just beat Medusa, I'll be happy. If we can make it to stage 3 of the second loop, I'll be happy. I am not happy right now. Oh yeah, we got that boomerang drop from an enemy, didn't we, last time? I'm thinking there's no guaranteed boomerang here. There we go, just do it. Take the coward's way out there. Should I just kill Medusa heads until one of them maybe drops a sub-weapon? Nah, there's got to be one in one of these damn candles. Whoa. Unbelievable. No sub-weapons for Medusa. Oh. Oh, her snack dropped one for us. Okay, we got this now. We got holy water, we got this. Look how easy that is when you get the holy water. Alright. Alright, to the end of the second loop. 1 life, let's go. Even if we do lose this run here, yeah, it's just Medusa heads on every screen forever until the end of the game. Wonderful. Okay, Medusa heads are done. Sorry. I'll stop. Don't leave. I'll stop. I love this music. This might be my favorite track in the game. Did they throw extra ravens here? If they threw extra ravens, that's just cruel. Actually, this whole section looks pretty much the same as the first loop. Okay, good thing I didn't chase that down there. We got the triple holy water back. If we can hold on to this. Yeah, other than those Medusa heads early on, this is looking suspiciously similar to the first loop so far. Can't remember if these Medusa heads were here the first time, but I think they were. I like that ledge over there. I don't know why. Whoa. 1cc of Mario? I have on my YouTube channel. I did it for the original Mario Bros. It took me, again, about 7 or 8 attempts. About the same as Castlevania. I did it for Mario 2 here on stream for a while also, although I never did it with the NES original. I made a couple attempts at the NES original, and then I beat it on my first try on the All-Stars version. I don't know if it's because that version's easier, or just because I was well-practiced enough. Lost levels? I don't know. I don't think I like Lost Levels. I think it's maybe a bad game. Although, to be fair, I haven't played much of it. So that worked out. I should probably just holy water those bone pillars. Those dangerous bone pillars. I think we do have extra birds here. Alright, we are flush with hearts right now. Actually, I suppose it only takes 5 hearts to be flush with hearts. Fuck. Motherfuck. No! Okay, we just gotta get to the... Actually, no, we don't just have to get to the mummies. Because, Okay, we got triple holy water. That's something. There we go. Back, you devils! No, no, no. Die! Get away from me! Nice! I can't believe we beat that. I can't believe we beat that. I wonder if the enemy damage ever goes up on the second loop. Mario World is actually not difficult for a 1cc. Like, you can use warps. I mean, if you were going for all exits, it would take a long time, but... Like, you can get infinite 1-ups in Mario World pretty easily. Like, it's very easy to farm 1-ups. Like, yeah, I think a typical run of Mario World for me, I have like 30 extra lives by the time I make it to the end of the game. Like, yeah, unlike this game, yeah, Mario is whoa, that was close. Is extremely generous with the 1-ups. Hey, finally, on the second loop, we get good bat RNG for that first platform. Well, shit. I actually don't trust these candles, because they have sub-weapons sometimes. I was afraid I was going to miss that bat. No! I got impatient! I should have waited for the bat. I'm going to be honest, this whole section here is kind of bad. This is kind of the worst part of the game. It's I don't think it's actually pure RNG. I think you can manipulate the positioning of the bats. Like, I think it'll be consistent if your movements are consistent, but I don't know. If you're not perfectly consistent, it's effectively RNG. And yeah, if you get the bats popping out at a bad position, or the mermans popping out at a bad position, you're just fucked. I'm not continuing this run, I'm just showing this level again to make a point. Like, yeah, that's reasonable bat positioning right there. Maybe we use the stopwatch. Maybe they give you the stopwatch for a reason here. Ooh, but I'm gonna throw it away for the holy water because I'm dumb. Jesus. That was a lot going on screen right there. Like, I think a good demonstration of how bullshitty this whole section is that right there. That right there is the perfect demonstration of how bullshitty that section is. I've never had that happen on a regular run. I was about to say, the end of that sentence was going to be, you can tell how bullshitty this section is by the fact that they didn't change anything for the second loop. Everything is the same here. I actually don't think that's true anymore. The more I play this, I think they've, like, doubled the spawn rate of the fishmen. And it actually makes this section not consistent anymore, and I kind of hate it. Like, this is already the worst part of the game, and they kind of made it a lot worse here. Still got my holy water. Never mind. That fish just popped up out of nowhere. Maybe we don't. I was seriously contemplating, like, using my save state here to make attempts at, like, continuing the 1cc into the second loop. Or not, like, continuing it to the second loop, but, like, attempting, like, pretending like this is the start of the game and trying to clear the second loop without using up all my 5 lives. I don't think so. I don't think the second loop is all that good. What are we going to play next? Like, I don't think I'm going to start up Ghouls and Ghosts right now. That's a bit intense. We're riding high off of clearing both Shiren and Castlevania. This has been a good night for video game achievements. Oh yeah, speaking of video game achievements, check this out. I'm not going to play this game, but I'm just going to show it off. So it turns out that puzzle that I thought was the last puzzle in Super Picross was not the final puzzle. Oh, Hagane? Good call. I'll try out Hagane right here after I brag about how good I am at Picross. Where's my SNES template? There we go. Turns out that my SNES template has my wall on it. Maybe we'll go back to NES. Yeah, whatever, that's close enough. So yeah, it turns out that what I thought was the last puzzle was not actually the last puzzle. But yeah, I got 300 complete on my save file right here. That's every puzzle in the game. Oops, I'm hitting the wrong button here. I still don't like this game as much as Game Boy Mario's. Game Boy Mario Picross is super interesting, where you've got like 4 quadrants of a puzzle to complete. Actually, maybe I'll just show that off quickly. Yeah, whatever. I just wanted to show off my big 300 on the save file. Turns out there's a second final level after the final level. There's like final level part 2 with another group of like 10 puzzles to complete. Anyways, do I still have Hagane kicking around here somewhere? There it is. Hagane, the final conflict. I don't remember much about this game, except that I played it and I thought it was pretty cool. In the time of darkness, the pathway to... I couldn't read that in time. Okay, for a second I was wondering if I shut the music off by accident. Got weird meters and gauges on the screen. Like I'm looking through the eyes of a RoboCop or something. Is that what we are? Are we a like samurai robot here? Like ninja warriors? Okay, what am I even looking at here? Yep, that is a helmet. Oh, that does, yeah, we're like a steampunk samurai here. 1994. That's like pretty late, or not super late, but somewhat late. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go to options there, but whatever. So this is not the game I was thinking of, but I do remember this now. There's another very similar game to this that's a little bit slower paced. And where you have like a spear that you hit enemies with and have like kind of fancy little spear techniques, like you can spin it around and stuff. That one's a bit more slow paced. This one plays a lot like Strider. Which, you know, is cool. Strider's a good game and all. Ow. Oh, yeah. Or actually, like Strider slash Shinobi. Oh, maybe this is the game I'm thinking of? So we got a spear thingy here. Ow, I suck. I don't suck. That weapon sucks. That weapon actually kind of does suck. How am I supposed to kill oncoming samurai with that nonsense? No, just use the sword. Gotta rapid fire him down. What are these objects I'm picking up? Oh, there we go. Big Japanese symbol in the center there. How do I set up controller for FF7? I actually didn't need to. I just recognized my Xbox slash PS3 controller by default, and I didn't have to do anything. I'm sorry, I don't know how to help you otherwise. Does it not give you controller configuration options, like on the launcher? Because I thought all the options were on the launcher. There's also an in-game... I didn't think I took any hits there. Anyways, I'm not doing good at this game. Oh! Wait, no. Nope, that's shurikens. Oh, we got grenades, too? We got a lot of grenades. I'm guessing this is a grappling hook that we used to, That's how I took damage, was taking stupid hits at the start of the level. Didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Oh, everything on this thingamajig is still destroyed. Hey, there's some health for us. Ow. Turns out that health is fire in this game. I should have known that he was gonna slash me there. I am terrible at this game. Do we have unlimited lives? Because I think I should have died enough to get a game over already. What is it with ninja games and swooping birds all the time? So that's a good start. Ow. I didn't mean to switch weapons there. You know what? Let's just use this shit. There we go. Get outranged. Whoa. Actually, you know what? On the second thought, swords are where it's at. I can't even aim these grenades. Oh, look at that. Down kick. That's cool. Do I have any other fancy moves here? One up. Oh, I only get to carry one of those weird thingies, though. God, I've only got one hit left. Let's switch to shurikens again. Okay, how many times do I have to hit weapon swap to go back to swords? 3. Whoa! Game over. Do I get a checkpoint? Looks like I maybe get a checkpoint. Do you just get... it looks like I don't get a checkpoint. Okay. It's kind of hard to tell, because the second part of the stage is the same as the first. Alright. Whoa. Whoa, that's tough. Tough to dodge that guy once he starts the jump on you. Is there a slide? Oh, there's a slide! Well, that's good to know. Okay, we can do some evasive maneuvers here. Oh, it's weird, though. You've got to actually hold down the jump button to get the full duration on the slide. Okay, this seems like it has some potential for depth here. Like, those grenades are actually situationally useful, like when you're going downhill. The main problem I have right now is that, whoa, it's really tough to swap between weapons. Like, you just toggle forward, so I've got to hit the weapon. Like, if I want to switch from, like, daggers to swords, I got to hit weapon change 3 times. Just run into the jump. Also, let's do it like this. Actually, I think I've got a big bomb saved up. Nope, no I don't. Okay, that getting hit sound effect sounds like something out of Sparkster right there. Alright, I think we got it. Whoa! That was a panic bomb right there, because I thought I was about to die. Whoa! Okay, I got some health back. These grenades, man. Okay, so you gotta duck to... Oh, hey, stage 1 too. So do we just have tons of extra lives here? Or do we have unlimited lives and this is that kind of game? Oh, hey, we got like all new enemies for this next segment. That's cool. Love some good variety in a 2D, whoa, video game here. Yeah, these grenades are so amazing for, like when the enemies are kind of a bit below you. Like, yeah, when you're lobbing off the ledge here, and you can't quite line up your sword strikes. Kind of getting the hang of, like, how many times to hit weapon change to get the weapon I want to. There's some health. Wait, is that not health? Oh, you gotta slash it to get it. That's kind of weird. Oh, I didn't even notice that you had to attack pickups to grab them. I've just been spamming my sword everywhere. I didn't even notice. Oh, we got a wall kick. We got a wall kick and I didn't even know. Or do we? Okay, just like the slide, you have to hold down the jump button for the duration of the entire wall kick. Otherwise, you cancel out of it. Oh, it's not even a wall kick, it's a double jump. This game has hidden depths. Easy. Oh, never mind, he's not dead. He's not dead yet. Whoa! Sucker! That bat up there just watching. Oh, that wasn't even the boss. That was just 1-2. Okay, here we go. 1-3. Oh, 1-3 is the boss. That's not even a boss. That's like a stage obstacle. It's not even an obstacle. It's an enemy. Slash that worm. Kind of tough to slash the enemies on the uneven terrain here. Which means maybe it's time for grenades. What kind of ninja throws grenades? Okay, it's not even attack the power-up. You've got to... Whoa. Okay, so you gotta like double jump into the wall to wall kick. Oh, I thought I could jump onto that rail there. That's pretty cool. This game is way cooler than I remembered. Like, I do remember it, like the different weapons and stuff. I don't think I ever figured... Like, I played so little of this game, I don't think I ever figured out how to, yeah, down kick and double jump and all of that. Oh, he's breathing fire on me. There we go. There we go. Ooh, extra health extension. Okay. Whoops. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. How do I get this guy? Oh, grenades give me some extra height there. I can't believe I survived that. Because, yeah, I kind of didn't. That was close. Oh, we got a time limit. Hey, another health extension. Those will probably go away when I die. Man, how many times did it take me to clear that first, like, stage 1-1? And now I made it all the way to 1-4 without losing another life. It's almost like I'm learning how to play this game. That was kind of bullshit. It seems like we don't have limited lives here. Not a fan of that. Oh, we did have limited lives. Dang. No continues. In the time of darkness, the pathway to Armageddon opens. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. That was the pathway to Armageddon that opened up. Oh, continue infinity. Continue infinity. That sounds like a plan. Oh, or does continue just put us at the start of the stage? I would kind of like to see, like, the end of stage 1, see if there's a big boss or something at the end. That's a epic pause sound effect there. Oh, that's weird. So I was complaining about having to hit the weapon change button so many times because you can only weapon change forward. Like, you can only cycle your weapons in one direction. That's actually not true. You can cycle weapons, like, one way with, I guess it's X, and the other way with select. So I can, like, go sword, go to daggers, and then back to sword with select, and kind of quick change back. That's weird, but useful. I was kind of getting the hang of just hitting X like 5 times to change my weapons. But yeah, this is much handier. Where are my lives displayed anyways? Is that little blue number in the top right? Because if it's only 3, unless I guess we've been getting a lot of 1-ups, like a lot of 1-ups. I did play this before. I didn't play much of it, and it was a long time ago, but I definitely remember, like, this blue ninja and the different weapons and everything. Like, I played it, like, I tried it. I guess it would be more accurate to say that I tried it rather than did, like, a full, proper playthrough. I certainly didn't finish it. I might have played to the end of stage 1, but yeah, I don't remember many details about this one. Okay, so the blue number in the corner is our lives. There we go, that's a bomb. It's a bomb, and I got my bomb back. Whoa. Bonk! Oh, you can, like, actually bonk. Like, super bonk. Okay, so that was 1-1 in one try that time instead of 5. Ooh, they turn into, like, goo men. This has been an excellent game. An excellent day of gaming so far. Other than, to make up for the Vandal Hearts. Messing up the Vandal Hearts setup or whatever was a bit of a shame. But we cleared Shiren, we cleared Castlevania, and Hagane is, like, way sweeter than I remembered. So yes, this turned out to be an excellent day of gaming. there a secret through here, I wonder? Nah. Oh yeah, we got like a mid-boss here too. Let's kill the bat first so he doesn't mess with anything here. I got so many grenades, let's just grenade him. Whoops. Oh, I fucked it up. Should have been using the somersault to get over him. There we go. Get wrecked. Alright, 1-3. Am I out of grenades? Oh, I was just pressing the wrong button. You get your health recovered after each stage too, that's handy. Huh, the great— What was that?! Oh my god, we can ninja flip. This game's incredible. What?! Nin nin! That is incredible. And then we got FF7 again. Actually, we got like some big epic moments. Like, I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys, because you guys probably know the spoiler already, but like, you guys know the moments that that's coming on tomorrow's FF7 stream. Or maybe you don't, because it's actually kind of a ways away. But I think we're gonna, like, I think the stream's gonna be long enough that we're gonna get to the big thing that happens near the end of Disc 1. Is it near the end? I can't remember. Is Eris's death, like, right at the very end of Disc 1? I think it's a little bit before. That was some bullshit. I think we'll get to the end of Disc 1. I think we'll get, like, just barely to the end and maybe a little bit past Disc 1. Like, we might get to do some snowboarding, I'm thinking. I'd love to see some health in a second here. That was close. Fuck. Northern area is your favorite part of 7? I think my favorite part of 7 is actually the end game. Like the final side quests and stuff. There's some really interesting stuff. Just interesting side stories and like little details that get filled in. With like Cloud's history and Sephiroth and Vincent and the whole deal. Alright, we got a little bit of leeway now. Fuck. There goes my leeway. Okay, leeway recovered. Do I have anything that hits above me? So, like, what's the point of this thing? I guess it's just like if you don't have any shurikens left, you still get a ranged weapon. There we go. Toggle back and forth between shuriken and sword. That's the way. Yeah, Gold Saucer's got some really... in fact, what's the most grinding I've ever done in a video game? Gold Saucer might be close. I've wasted a lot of time in the Gold Saucer as a kid. Probably not hundreds of hours, but like at the time, it was probably the most I'd ever spent grinding in a video game. Jerk! Oh, he actually didn't get me. Could have sworn I saw the sword go like right through me there. Alright, all the good stuff. Best time to get the Cloud, like the, oh right, this is the bullshit last time. Whew. Oh, I don't know if I agree with any of this. Okay, so we want to stay back so we can see it coming. That's the idea, is I think they expect you to stay back. Okay, that's how you do it. Which is logical. It kind of makes sense that you'd want to hang back to see what's coming, but I was afraid that something might come up from behind that I need to react to also. Okay, this makes sense now. Okay, I was supposed to double jump there. The timing on the double jump is tricky. Fuck. Or it's not the timing, it's that you gotta be hitting forward. Also, you gotta hold the button. Oh no, yeah, okay, yeah, it's like a Metroid, like space jump thing. You can't double jump while you're on the downward trajectory of your jump. Which is gonna make things pretty awkward for this bit here. Man, this section is brutal. No boss fight. Musha Mukuro. I hope that means we get a checkpoint. Dun 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 dun. Whoa, boy. Well, I said I wanted a big boss at the end of all this. Oh, those guys are just background. Okay. Okay. Guess I want to be on the opposite side of the screen for that. I don't know about that boss fight. I don't know about that. I don't agree with that boss fight. I do not approve that boss fight. Are we running again? Ooh, that guy looks cool in the background there. Maybe he'll be a good boss fight. Oh, or is he friendly? I have no idea what's going on. Ooh, okay, so don't touch that guy. Probably grenades here. Yeah, just lob them up at him. I'm kind of running out of grenades. Oh, apparently he's running out of life. What's a good game to learn 1cc runs on? That's a good question. Honestly, Super Mario Bros, if you haven't done it. Like the original Super Mario Bros non-warp. I think that's the first one that I streamed. Toho games are fun too if you want to do a shmup. Like you can even start on the easier difficulty settings if you don't want to get like right into the hardcore lunatic stuff. I think the first Toho game that I 1cc'd was actually Embodiment of Scarlet Devil on normal. Actually, no, it would have been Perfect Cherry Blossom. Perfect Cherry Blossom on normal. Actually, Legend of Zelda is a reasonable one too. Wow, I didn't realize I had that few lives left. I highly recommend trying out the whole 1cc playstyle, though. It really... you need to find a game that's worth it, like a game that's replayable, and that you're not going to get bored of playing the first stage over and over again. That's why I think Mario Bros is a good one for it. Like, Mario Bros doesn't get old, in my opinion. Yeah, Legend of Zelda. Yeah, that's right, I forgot about the running part. I burned so many lives there. Continue Infinity. Oh, Continue Infinity? That sounds like a sweet deal. Oh, heck yeah! I mean, it starts at the start of the stage, which means that's a lot of things to replay when we continue, but yeah. Castlevania is actually honestly not the best 1cc game, I think. It does get a bit repetitive in the early stages. It's also very difficult, so unless you're extremely well practiced at it, it might take you many attempts. Actually, there's some good shmups on Steam that are pretty reasonable for 1cc as well. Crimson Clover is a really cool one. That's really fun to go for the 1cc. Yeah, original Doom. Like if you do it like one episode at a time. Original Doom on not the hardest. What is it? Nightmare difficulty is the hardest one. That one's just unreasonable, where you've got like infinite enemy respawning and such. But like the second highest difficulty in Doom is legit. I think it's ultraviolence. There we go. That's not the way. This is the way. Honestly, this is a little bit obnoxious. The way that... This is the trickiest... Not obnoxious, but it's reasonable, but it's the trickiest thing to learn in this game, is the way the double jump works. Yeah, I messed it up there again, too. Like, as soon as you start your downward trajectory of your jump, you can no longer do the air dash. It's a bit weird. Whoa. Especially, maybe if I could do a sprint. Yeah, if I could run like the way he does there. What? What? Okay, so if you hit the attack button while he's glowing, he does a special ninja move. Would I 1cc this? That remains to be seen. This might be too difficult for a 1cc, but it seems really fun so far. This game actually seems amazing. I can't believe that I have been I knew about this game and I've been sleeping on it all these years. Apparently I just didn't notice. You know what it was? It's the thing where you've got like a million games to choose from in the emulator and you play each one for like, 20 minutes. And that's not enough time to really get a full sense of some games. Got ninja backflips too. Let's backflip through here. Like, I want a big jump over here. I guess we got to do the double jump. Yeah, the double jump takes you pretty far. We just double jump over. That's all there is to it. Yeah, double jump timing is the hardest thing to learn in this game so far. I guess that and the weapon switching. Ugh. Oh, wow. It sends you flying. I think we can make it, though. Is this like a... I need to learn this double jump. I have 1cc Mega Man. It's actually... Or I guess if you're looking for a recommendation, though, yeah, Mega Man's decent. Although it's actually not difficult, because Mega Man is really generous with 1-ups. I actually don't game over that often in Mega Man games anymore. Anyways, okay, continue, start, config. Okay, so if you hit start, it just starts the game. Config, attack, jump, bomb, weapon select, weapon select. If I'd have looked at this in the first place, I would have known about all of this. All the somersault and the select, weapon select. Oh, Alien Soldier. Alien frickin' Soldier. That's a good one for 1cc runs. There's a game with just unlimited depth that never gets old. It's quite challenging, but yeah, I learned to 1cc Alien Soldier a while back. It takes some getting used to, though. It's really difficult to get a hang of just the controls and the flow of Alien Soldier. But man, is that a game with just like tons and tons of depth and replayability. I think, who is it? Was it Noah Caldwell Gervais was streaming that and going for the 1cc on YouTube recently? It was some big gaming critic. Maybe it was someone else. Oh yeah, Contra is a good one. Contra's a really good one. Alien Wars as well. really any Contra game. They're kind of meant to be 1cc'd. Oh yeah, we're Super Nintendo right here. Dum 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 dum. 1cc Aladdin? Which one? Genesis or Super Nintendo? Like, they're both reasonably impressive, but I think the Genesis one is harder. I can 1cc the Master System Aladdin. I mean, that one gives you unlimited retries anyways, but I'm not good at this game, and I'm probably not going to 1cc it, but I have 1cc'd it. Oh, I missed the spread gun. GG, reset. Honestly, I probably should. Man, talk about your 8-bit aesthetics, though. Did I say Bucky O'Hare had the best music on the NES? Shit, check this out. This flamethrower is so slow. Can this thing not aim up? Nice. Oh, there we go. Give it to me. Man, that's gonna be tough to go for. Nailed it. Alright, spread gun is king. We got this. Easy 1cc now that we got the spread gun. This is a weird common thing in like old school games where it's like one weapon is way better than the others and you're suddenly screwed if you accidentally pick up the wrong weapon pickup. Like Ghouls and Ghosts does it, Castlevania does it, Contra does it. Whoa. Hey. Is this easy mode or something? I thought there were soldiers running at you from the left here. Is there 2-player in the NES Contra? I've actually never done it. Oh, Old Simpsons Arcade. That one's legit. Actually, Streets of Rage. Beat-em-ups are a good one for 1cc's too. Streets of Rage is a good one for that. Like, you got all the difficulty options too. Like, even like 1cc, like normal or easy Streets of Rage can be pretty challenging. I'm bad at these sections. Like, yeah, right there. I thought I jumped that, but okay. Goodbye, spread gun. Hardly knew you. Hey, machine gun. Yep, Turtles in Time. Turtles in Time is a good one. Actually, we did Manhattan Project on the NES not too long ago. Did I get the 1cc? I failed the 1cc. We came pretty close, but I didn't quite get it. I love that it lets you just continue spraying that machine gun down the hallway. Keep spraying them bullets. Well, I deserved that. Do I have to kill the guns first? Seems like that center thingy was taking an awful lot of punishment. Ooh, flamethrower. I don't even know what this looks like in the... I thought that I was dead there. Okay, can I actually even kill this gun thing? Oh, I'm gonna game over on the second stage. This is just... I knew I wasn't gonna do well at this game, but this is embarrassing. Oh, we're done! Ugh! Wow, I'm even worse at those corridor sections than I thought. I'm gonna practice this. We'll do 2 credits on this run. You can just duck under the bullets, can't you? I don't think bullets can hurt you in this section if you duck. Yeah, that really looked to me like I jumped that. Okay, you just duck under the bullets. That's the trick. It's the grades you gotta jump over. The old X-Men arcade game? Like the one with like the voice clips and everything? The one where Magneto says, "Run, X-Chicken, and welcome to die." Because that game is legit too. There's the one, is it the 4? Or I think it's a 6-player cabinet, if I remember that one right. It's crazy. Crazy the things they were doing with arcade games back in the day, to be honest. Ah! And at the end of all this, we got the boss fight coming up, which I hope is right here. Here we go. And he's got me, like, right away. No weapons! I think the default pea shooter in Contra actually has a decent enough amount of power to it. Oh, this boss music, though! Oh, you can actually destroy those. This will be easy. Just gotta not waste my shots here. That was close. That was a bit too close. Okay, actually, yeah, we gotta really conserve our shots, like aim them and shit. Nice! Hey, we cleared stage 2 and 2 credits. Actually, another old arcade game that's pretty gentle 1cc for a beat-em-up is, it's called Gaiaopolis. I'll probably have to spell it for you guys. I think it's spelled like this. Something like this. It's like a fantasy, top-down, kind of hack-and-slash beat-em-up. Really sweet game. It's got a wonderful aesthetic to it. You can play a dragon man or a fairy girl. You fight like cool, like armor tanks and stuff, and like metal dragons. It's a really cool game. It's also a bit on the easy side, I think, for a beat 'em up. So that's also a reasonable one to go for a 1cc in. R for Razor. Oh, R for Rapid. We got the Rapid Fire pickup. I forgot this was a thing in this game. It's totally useless with the Razor, though. That was close. Okay, can I get something good? There's something good. That was close. Man, did you guys ever play the DS Contra game? I think it was called Contra 4. Where you had the vertical scrolling sections. Like, the whole gimmick with the DS version is they tried to kind of replicate the tall screen of the original arcade Contra, using the dual screens, but there was the big gap in the center, and enemies would, like, hide in the gap between the screens and shoot at you, and it was the fucking worst thing. Also, the D-pad and buttons on the DS were bad, so it was just... Honestly, it was a decent game. If you could play it on a proper screen with a proper controller, I think it would be good, but yeah, I hated Contra 4 on DS. RIP. Oh, we got one more. This reminds me of the big, Actually, this is I never made this connection before, but the first mid-boss in Stage 2 of Rocket Knight Adventures is probably meant to be a reference to this guy. Like, his arms look exactly the same as that boss. Never made this connection before. I don't know Contra that well. I've played it in the past, but I don't know it that well. Maybe the pea shooter could use a little bit more power in this game after all. There we go. Get wrecked. Missed the NES stream. We haven't been doing too much NES. Or I got the 1cc on Castlevania. That was a sweet time. We played some Hagane, and now someone said Contra, so we're playing Contra. I'm not very good at Contra. We got a high score at least. What else? What else? Actually, you know what? Man, I hate this. I hate ending the stream. Not exactly early, kind of ending it on time. But I've got some things I need to do tomorrow morning, and I've been really good. I'm sure I have Gradius. Got Gradius 2. Gradius 2 is legit, man. Gradius 2 is actually maybe the best Gradius. Next to Parodius. Parodius is actually the best Gradius. Sexy Parodius in particular. I think I'm actually going to end the stream here because I've got some things to do tomorrow morning, and I'm really bad at getting up in the morning. But if you guys like want the stream to continue, just like play some Gradius 2, man, because that game is legit. We'll see if there's anyone cool online to raid before I leave. But yeah, you guys should play some Gradius 2 if you haven't. Whoa! Yeah, you guys should play. You guys should play some Gradius 2 if you haven't before. That was the end of that sentence. Or if you're not into that, we can say hi to Core the Barbarian. He's doing some 1cc, or I think he's doing 10cc runs of UN Squadron, because that game's really difficult. But yeah, y'all can check out Core the Barbarian. I think we've rated him a couple times before. He's on my auto-host list. I think he is good people. If you like my streams, I think you will like him as well. So that's how it's going to be. Yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, and yeah, let us know